Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with the countering jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Negan.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Buenos tardes, Tekken fans. We are here for the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals, and we are right here in South America. My name is Mark. I'm here with MYK. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling great. I'm ready to see the finals for this region. They've been killing it all year long, and the talent, man. I just gotta say, like, every time I see this region, it's so fun to watch. They play at a faster pace. They're out here killing each other, and we got some heavy hitters out here. So.
Oh, yeah, and I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge for 2021. Not just that, one of the biggest supporters of Tekken in general and the fighting game community. I have so much love for our Astro family. Thank you again for supporting us. We are going to go actually to our live correspondent, Markman, and we're going to go over the regional selection show, and we're going to talk to the players about how our pools are going to break up. So let's go right to Markman. Welcome, everybody. This is the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Selection Show. We're talking about South America today, and I have the 2 points leaders, Noel and Abel del Maestro. I want to talk to you guys about which players they are going to pick for each other in the regional finals. We have obviously 8 great players from this region. Noel, Abel, how are you guys feeling today? Noel first.
Un gran saludo a toda la comunidad de Sudamérica y a todas las personas que vayan a ver este video. Un gran saludo a los players del mundo. Me siento muy bien, me siento emocionado, ansioso antes que todo porque ya se acerca la fecha del torneo. Estoy practicando y la verdad me siento muy ansioso ya de estar participando en el torneo.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your answer. And Abel, I got to ask you, how are you feeling as well?
Más nervioso que de costumbre. Para los que no sabían, siempre en las finales me siento nervioso. Quizás no lo demuestro cuando estoy jugando. Esta es la segunda vez que estoy en unas finales de Tekken World Tour. Así que nada, voy a destacar. Voy a tratar de destacar por la experiencia que he obtenido. Y nada, voy a dar lo mejor de mí como siempre.
Awesome. Thank you for your answer. So I'm going to put the spotlight on you guys. Noel will actually be able to pick first. He is going to pick one of the 6 remaining opponents that Abel will be fighting in the group stage, and then afterwards, Abel is going to make that choice as well. So from the remaining players, we have Jackson 5, Sergie, Mazter, Sapito, Alonso, Leo, and Tojo 2. So, Noel, which player do you want to see go into Group B?
Voy a comenzar mandando al grupo de Abel a Leoxaves, el player de top 1 de Brasil. Considero que, bueno, el porqué sería tal vez en mi manera de verlo, el tema de que tal vez he jugado muy poco con él. Pienso más en que me puede afectar más al nivel de juego si estuviera en mi grupo. Por eso pienso mandarlo al grupo de Abel.
Understood. Thank you for your answer. Well thought out. So, Abel, it's now your turn to pick which of these players will be going up against Noel in the first group. Go ahead.
Voy a escoger a Sapito. En mi caso, yo pienso que todos los players que han clasificado son muy fuertes, muy buenos para mí. Lo que se trata en desconocimiento de rivales por FTs o quizás por desconocimiento del juego, no lo tiene uno del otro. Yo creo que en todo este año han ido jugando, así que me gustaría más ver un duelo de personas que juegan más seguido y así poder ver quién es el más fuerte, ¿no? Y sobrevivir en los grupos.
Awesome. Well, thanks for making that one happen. So, Noel, it is now your turn. I need you to go ahead and pick the second player going into Group B.
Segundo jugador que voy a mandar al grupo de Abel es Jackson 5. El por qué he pensado mucho en esta lista y me he enfocado bastante en players que creo que me pueden dificultar bastante el modo de juego con el que llevan. Tal vez son players con los que yo he jugado bastante, pero al mismo tiempo que ellos conocen mi juego, conozco su juego, conozco también el 50-50 que puede haber un FT2, así que prefiero tratar de llevar las probabilidades hacia mi lado.
Understood. All right, Abel, it is now your turn. There's 3 players left. Who do you want to see go into Group A?
Escojo a Sergie Mazter. siempre, bueno, en particular siempre he querido ver un duelo de más presión entre Sergie y Sapito, ¿no? Y creo que ahora sí están en un grupo en el cual acá lo van a jugar del todo por el todo. También está Noel. De hecho, va a ser muy fuerte para mí presenciar el grupo A. Por eso es que lo he escogido para jugar.
Awesome. So now it is your choice, Noel. So this is pretty much going to decide the final two players. Which of the two do you want to see go into Group B?
A todos, porque es un compañero mío de team. Preferiría no enfrentármelo en primeras fases. Me gustaría que él pueda pasar su grupo y que más gente de Bolivia tal vez pueda estar representando en los top.
Awesome. That puts Alonso into the final slot in Group A. He's going to be going up against Noel, Sapito, and Sergie. I got to ask you guys, I mean, with $6,000 on the line, how are you guys going to prepare in the coming weeks? Not just for each other, but also for the rest of your opponents.
Puedo decir que me puedo preparar, bueno, conozco los players con los que juegan, tal vez trato de ver las jugadas que tienen, más bien he podido jugar en alguna oportunidad por lo menos una vez con cada uno de estos players, y así que trato de estudiar y poder ver las falencias que tiene cada uno y tratar de ver cómo puedo adaptar mi juego al juego que tienen ellos, porque todos son top sudamericanos, todos tienen un nivel fantástico y es un torneo que la verdad está muy 50-50 para todos.
All right, same question for you, Abel.
Bueno, yo siempre me preparo para los torneos, ¿no? Siempre no estudio los personajes de los rivales, sino hago un resumen de todos los personajes que hay en el juego. Me preparo castigando, haciendo trampas, muy aparte de las técnicas que tenga mi rival, que ya sé quiénes son. Siempre trato de sacar provecho en algunas jugadas o pequeños detalles que no las he hecho antes. Igual es muy trabajoso, pero sin embargo siempre me divierto en las finales, porque a pesar que no juego, siempre me divierto por el high de todas las peleas de los clasificados, ¿no? Como en el TEKKEN World Tour del 2019 que fue.
Awesome. Well, Noel and Abel, thank you. Good luck with the regional finals. And again, everyone that's going to be tuning in to the TEKKEN Online Challenge for South America, we will see you guys then.
Hasta luego, Marma. Gracias.
Thank you. Gracias a todos.
And thank you to our live correspondent, Markman, for speaking with both Noel and Abel as they figure out what the group stages are going to look like. So, MYK, we have our group set. These guys are going to be going at it. Top two from each side, one on winners, one on losers, will go into our final bracket. And that will decide, of course, who our champion's going to be. We could look at some of the other events that are going to be happening for our regional finals. You know, we are in today, the 13th, South America. Tomorrow, we also have the broadcast for West Africa. But pretty much almost every week from there, we have some action happening until early next year. So I hope you guys are looking forward to all the different regions as these players will be representing.
Mark them down. And as you guys saw right there in that video, thanks to Pass Mark, man, nicely done. And yeah, I'm super excited. We saw Noel earlier this year. Super strong Steve player, super strong.
Oh yeah. So this is how it's going to play out. As you guys know, it's a round robin. We're going to go start with our A pool, and as we watch Noel, Sapito, Sergie, Mazter, who's a killer Kazuya player, as you guys may have seen already, and Alonso, they're going to be going at it. They're going to be battling out, and whoever gets the best record out of these pools, those two players will qualify into the bracket that's going to be happening on later on today. After that, we will switch over to Pool B, where we see Abel, Leoxaves, Jackson 5, and Tojo battle it out. So I hope you guys are looking forward to this. We have good representation in terms of countries, but also characters, and I think it's going to be fun. I always thought, you know, throughout Latin America, there has been so much talent, and it's something that we really only started to see, at least from a U.S. perspective, during the Tag 2 days. But there are so many legendary stories. You know, the region itself, or Latin America in general, is just such a huge competitive spot for Tekken, you know, stemming all the way back to Tekken Tag Tournament 1. And
they
there's
still
been
played it heavily there in Peru.
They play it like crazy. And, you know, some of the best players in Peru were able to beat some of the best players in Korea in that game. And that is not easy to do because that game was always widely considered. And, you know, I don't know. There's the talent pool in terms of technical ability has always been up there. So I think you guys are in for a treat, especially if you love seeing some skilled, flashy play. But either way, we have our first match that is going to be coming up, and I believe it is going to be Noel versus Alonso. So let's go into it. Noel, of course, our points leader overall for the region, as you can see.
These are so cool.
Yeah, these player cards. One of the players that he most respects, JDCR, who's actually playing at the Red Bull Kumite offline in the LCQ right now. He started in Tekken Tag 2, which is very interesting. And for some reason, we asked these guys what their favorite food is. I think this is also important as we bond as players. But he likes pizza.
Absolutely.
He likes pizza.
You know, that's one of the biggest treats about Tekken, right? Is being able to travel, make new friends through the game, and also try out new foods from the different countries. But Alonso as well. He's a favorite character, as you guys can see right there. Negan. I think we also have another Negan player in the tournament with Jackson 5 with the Jack and the Negan. I'm excited to see the Negan. I've been having a blast with him lately, so I'm super stoked to see this match.
Yeah, and for Alonso, he started with Tekken Tag 1. So we got to think about the time difference. So Noel started with Tag 2. Alonso started with Tag 1. Tag 1 was like 67 years ago. By my count. By my count.
You might be 2 years off, but you're like right there, Mark.
It's around there. It's obviously, you know, like I mentioned, like within the region, Tag 1 is such a beloved game, and it really helped, I think, pave the way for more Tekken fandom around the world, especially in certain regions, certain countries. So excited to see this matchup. We got a little bit of old school versus semi-new school. I feel like Tag 2 was a long time ago, even though it does
feel like a long time ago. But that's the thing. Like what you're saying, Mark, it's like, you know, they still play Tag 1 very heavily out there, right? Yeah. And you know, we never really get to see a Tekken game last for too long, right? And Tekken 7, as we've been saying throughout the lifespan of the game, that the long lifespan of Tekken 7, we just get to see like players getting into the game like season 2, season 3, and then you just see them blossom into this great tournament player. You know, it's just really beautiful to see. And also like Tag 1 is like the most beloved Tekken, I feel like, in terms of old school Tekkens, right? And just getting that same type of love for a newer Tekken game during my era, because I started in Tekken the Dark Resurrection days, you know? So it's like every time a new Tekken comes out, the last one kind of gets cannibalized by the new one. But Tekken 7, with the 5+ year lifespan, I've been loving the growth in the scene. Like, it's honestly so sick to see.
It's a very different generational ecosystem that we have here, especially with Tekken 7. You know, it's a game that had content that was built out for several seasons, which is something that, you know, even the development team did not expect at the outset. Anyways, we are going to go into our first match. We could reminisce all day about how old we are, but let's talk about this matchup. We got Steve Fox, as you mentioned, from Noel, very, very strong Steve player, but we have Alonso using that Negan.
Yeah, another big treat as well is that the finals is all round robin format. So everybody in these pools are going to be fighting against each other. That just means we get more good ass Tekken for you guys at home. And I can't wait to see it. This matchup, you know, I've played it both ways several times. You know, I play Steve and Negan myself. And it's kind of interesting. Steve is like a pretty quick counter hit like boxer, right? So that back one, the 1-2-1, very effective against Negan because he doesn't really have too many good high crushes or even low crushes for that matter.
Oh yeah, and then we have Negan, which is a very, very unique character that has been entered into the Tekken world. You know, I don't think there's any other archetype in the series that's like him. Obviously a very new and original design made specifically for Tekken 7.
Right, and you know, just the fact that he has Lucille with him gives him that extended range, which is so good for like having that disjointed hitbox and hurtbox when you're trying to clip other people's limbs when you're trying to whip punch them.
Oh yeah. Anyways, right now we're going to see how this is going to play out. Noel playing it very compact, and you know that's a trademark for most Steve players. You know, they don't like to swing unless they know it's going to hit. And one of the best swings in the game, he has two of them that pretty much complement each other. He has the back one and he has the down forward too.
The Great Wall of Steve Fox. This is the neutral, baby. This is neutral. Back one and down forward two. Man, Noel taking the first round.
you know, a lot of people will look at Tekken and kind of see, like, you know, Tekken is all about combos and juggles. Like, Steve doesn't need that. He won that first round by staying on the ground and just landing punches. He didn't even get a combo, but he was able to dominate that opening round.
Oh no, he didn't get the stomp. He actually went for down back 4 and he just back rolls it. Yeah, and that's the thing about Tekken, you know, it's like a lot of times it doesn't even come down to launchers. A lot of times Tekken is the little game, the little Tekken, the pokes, the sidestep, the minuscule stuff.
Yeah, it's about control, because one of the things that you might not be able to feel just by watching it, if you're not familiar with it, is Steve controls so much of the match because of his amazing counter hit ability. Players don't want to get caught getting hit by a huge counter hit that could lead to even more damage.
Yeah, the back one, also attached with the flicker safety, also attached with a power crush after that. It's just like so hard to and so scary to contest it sometimes. But my goodness, Alonso finds the sidestep too there. Okay, going for wall carry. Gets the raise drive first hit, ground hitting, so he still had all his wall hits. That was sick.
If you asked me at the start of that combo, will it kill? I wouldn't have guessed right. That was an amazing sequence there from Alonso.
He had to hit the first hit, grounded on that raise drive to get all that. Wow, he tried some funny business, intimidation. I think I saw the power crush, but he hit him with the back one before the power crush window even activated.
That's exactly why you can't take those liberties and start swinging on Steve. If you feel like you have the advantage, he's going to change your mind and go lights out on you.
Absolutely. That's in Japan. They call it Oyasumi Harada. That means good night Harada every time back one hits. And Alonso, though, magical down forward 2 to start it off, but Noel answering back.
He's trying to keep him there. Lancaster combo. He's been not afraid to use that. Nice punish.
Not a bad option against Steve. He can't launch that unlike other characters, but man, Alonso's still in huge trouble. Down 2-1, the patented round ender with Steve. It's so good, man. It's so good because it's a low to a mid for like round ending scenarios. What else do you need? A low that goes into a mid, and you could duck cancel it so you can keep yourself safe. And right there, he blocked the low, and then the mid tagged.
Oh yeah, able to pull it out. Taking that first round, we have to talk about, you know, how important it is here in the group stages to make sure you are able to be consistent throughout, because it's not only about, you know, winning all your matches. Right. Even if somebody is out of contention, they could be the spoiler that makes it you go into the either the winner side or the loser side. You have to play every single match seriously. Like, let's say you're feeling confident, you're like, oh, I'm up 2 matches, I won already 2 of my matches. You cannot slack off at all, because that could quickly turn around into a tie-break situation where you are now at the disadvantage, and all of a sudden where you were feeling confident, you're going in on the loser side, and you do not want to go into the loser side when it comes to a top 4 bracket. There are more matches you have to overcome. You have to win a reset. You don't want to deal with that, especially with these amazing players. You already know the top 4 is going to be good players going in there, so you might as well get every advantage you can get.
Dude, and just like you said, Mark, you know, like with the round robin format, it actually gets crazy because it's like you want to close out with as many wins as possible with no losses, because what if you tie with another guy in your pool? Then you're going to have to do a tiebreaker scenario, and you don't even want to be there, you know, just because you could have won 2-0 against a certain player, but you decide to play with your food a little bit, and then you made it a 2-1. That one could really hurt you in this scenario, in this type of format.
Let me talk about the real advantage going into here. So both Noel and Abel, we actually filmed this a few weeks ago, and they already knew who their opponents were in advance. So they had time to study, and I can't I can't even begin to talk about how important it is to know your matchup going into this, especially because, you know, you have this level of expectancy. It gives you that prep time, right?
It's
and
so
prep
important.
time is so valuable, especially if there's for example, if there was a matchup that you weren't feeling comfortable with, you have a few weeks time to kind of study it out. That can be the big difference.
Optimized combos, got the intimidation 2 grounded ground stun to get the free OTG. Oh my god, I love the optimization from Alonso's Negan right now.
Oh yeah, he's making it work, but you know, he's still been having a tough time with Noel. Noel has really found so many ways to kind of open up his opponent, kind of get those counter hits, especially towards the end of the matches. But right now, Alonso's doing such a great job of, you know, kind of preventing that. He's going with those really annoying, man, I should not talk about that. I just jinxed him.
And the way Noel's playing too is just like, oh, Oh, great block on the foot stomp. Yeah, Noel's really pressing with the fact that like Negan doesn't have great high crushes, so he's dashing in his face. Back one. It's like, do something. It landed, but man, Alonso. Oh, that would have been a great frame trap. You wanted the plus frames. He had the while standing 1-2 into Intimidation 2. Went for the plus frames instead of the frame trap, and that's gonna cost him.
Oh my gosh, he was not ready for the 1-2-1 down 2. Hey, he pulled it off. That was nuts though. That was nuts.
Got a little scary. It's a lucky break though from Alonso floating. Noel's up forward 1 attempt there at the end of the round. No, big drop on the combo.
I know the word for that. Cajones. Cajones. He was definitely on point there, but good stuff to Alonso, able to now go up 2 rounds to 0. But, you know, I'm not going to count out Noel. He has been playing so well throughout this entire season.
My goodness. Dude, look at this pressure from Noel. Alonso's just trying to keep him at bay, but he's pushing him towards the wall. Okay, stepping away from it now. But still dealing with these walls of back ones and flicker jabs. Ooh, just taking the down 4s. So scary though. 1 low parry and Negan's dead here.
What's he gonna do?
Trying to fish for an intimidation all low crush.
He's not buckling at all. There's time wasting.
Great challenge. Gotta go in now.
He might pull it off.
Down jab interrupt there was so well placed from Noel. Staying alive 2-1 in rounds. Look at the long range of that down forward 4. Okay, big back and forth. Noel really pressuring. I love this approach. Oh,
he's gonna get the wall as well. Into the follow-up. What's he gonna do? He went for the stomp.
woo!
Lancaster combo again, and look at that. He has tied it up on rounds. Not just that, he is pulling away. If he can win this round, it's gonna be big trouble for Alonso.
The magic down forward 2. Nice optimization.
Oh man, Alonso making that comeback.
Favorite move. Oh, one
good
too
night.
many booms. Boom for you. Nice block on the running 1. Good punish as well.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna hurt. He's gonna do a ton of damage.
So good. Wow, Noel going up 2-0 against Alonso. Wow.
Good stuff, man. That is how you get the points that you need to be able to advance, of course, into what is destined to be an epic bracket finals. But man, good stuff to Noel.
Yeah, man, you know, honestly, that was so sick. Like, how often do you see a Steve player pressing forward and then hitting back one? Like, I love seeing counter hit back ones when the Steve player is dashing in your face. Like, that's the best. That's the best.
Oh, yeah. It's like he's like tempting his opponent. Like, go ahead, press a button. I'm in your face. Do it. And then as soon as you try something, boom, lights out.
Yep. And with
Oyasumi Nasai.
That's exactly what we saw too. Like Negan doesn't have too many high crush options too. And as soon as like he got a little bit of momentum, like Noel can sense that, and he's like, "Oh, you want to go for bam? That's a little bit of a slower move you got there. Boom, back one. You know, so yeah. that's what you're looking for as a Steve player. So great stuff, Noel.
Yeah, and obviously that he knew that going into it. Like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna crouch and like low jab me and low kick me all day? He's not gonna whittle away my life bar with that. But good stuff nonetheless. Noel will be moving on. He now has a nice shiny point in the lead in terms of round robin. We have more matches that are going to be coming up, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it as we go throughout Group A. After we are done with the entirety of Group A, we will be going to Group B later today, and of course finalizing what we have for the bracket as well. So let's go ahead and see what our next match is going to be. The legend who's been playing since Tekken 2. I'm not even going to say how far away that was or how long ago that was, but Sapito, as you guys may know if you've been watching, a lot of these broadcasts from Latin America over the past few years, he has definitely been around for quite some time now. Favorite food, of course, the Peruvian special, lomo saltado. Love it. He's going to go up against Sergie Mazter, the Mishima specialist.
Look at the player he respects as well. Jang-Ik-Soo. I don't even see that name come up anymore. But he's a Tag 1 legend. And with the Tag 1 representation out there, like, man, like, Kunimitsu was like the first one that really pioneered like that wave dash, heavy backdash style with like the scene at the time. That's
Man, okay, we were just talking about like Wave Dash, Mishima Legend, and then he's picking Zafina. What's
Right?
happening here?
Sergie
What is
Master,
going on here?
I've been seeing him bring out the Zafina more and more lately, but obviously a Kazuya master, a Kazuya legend. But his Zafina's mad nice too, and he may be playing it for the matchup. Sapito has a really nice lay and a ling as well.
Oh yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go into the matchup here. Sergie Mazter versus Sapito as they battle it out. Of course, so much on the line. These four players in the group are all good. They are so good.
Yeah, this whole finals is crazy, and the fact that they're all in a round robin pulled together.
Actually, we should bring that up. For these regional finals, there are no scrubs here. This is all best of the best in terms of the region. Anyways, going into it, nice. Gets the back 1+2 combo. See how Sergie's able to kind of control from here. Zafina,
well.
one of those characters where she has just such amazing movement that complements her moves to get in and out.
All right, and then Tiger stance, super scary. Got some 50-50s, Panther stance as well. Those two stances are probably the two scariest from Lei. Great stuff from Sergie, challenging it though. Oh, it's less than 10 seconds. Oh, the Razor Rush to track her down. Where are you going?
As a player, on the defensive mindset, like when you see Lei kind of whiffing some hits of the Razor Rush, that usually is kind of your opportunity. Like, I want to net in a counter hit, but sometimes that Razor Rush punch just stays out a little bit longer than you would expect, and you get hit for it.
Absolutely, and sometimes you gotta like take a certain hits just to try to step out of it, and it's like with that little life is so hard to pull. But man, gets the counter hit. Tiger 1. That's gonna be a safe mid launcher.
Oh yeah, and he does have the life lead here, but again, with Rage, Zafina becomes a different kind of beast. It gives her access to that really good Rage drive that she has, which nets her a punish and a combo that she normally can't get speed-wise. Oh my gosh, she gets the follow-up.
This could be it. No! Didn't get the screw into the dash! Oh my god, no duck on the string either!
Oh my god, down at 1+2, he's gonna hit that second hit!
It got there in time! It got there in time! Dude,
all right, I'm done. You could handle. I'm out. I'm leaving.
Dude, already? That was crazy. And honestly, Sapito is making it so hard for Sergie to chase him down with Lei's own special movement as well, with back 3+4 down back, creating space like a little mini haha step with a down back to get more space with it. Great block. Look at that. Out of there with just one of those. Oh, the sweep again, though. This is huge.
Oh my gosh. Gotta be careful. Nice.
Now full crouch sweep. Oh, caught you stepping. So scary.
Nice.
Dude, look how much space that creates. And that's against Zafina's 444. That's a huge range homing attack.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Goes for the Tiger Parry. The follow-up here into the mix.
Woo!
One more time.
The Tiger Parries, get out of here. He's playing with his food. That was so scary. That was so scary with the rage drive attached to it. And the snake spikes for the win. Sapito showing us some late things.
This
is sick.
You don't really see that too much. Is the master of the animal styles.
Right, yeah.
It's crazy. Oh, the hit.
Dude.
The follow-up. That's going to hurt big time.
That's a 36-frame launcher.
Oh, yeah.
God
it's
damn.
the fake out. It's the fake out that gets everybody.
The animation gets everybody. Even
Because everyone's like, oh, he's going for the low. Wait a minute.
Oh, wow, it's splatted from there. He's trying to convert, but he gets the back 4. This is huge. This is huge.
Oh, he sidesteps
Oh,
instead.
my God. Wow.
How did he make that comeback?
Dude, the ground hitting 3-4 did so much damage, and using the rage drive there perfectly just for that unscaled damage to get his. Oh my God.
If you're gonna watch a match to get hype about Tekken, that whole match, start to finish, was just action packed with like back and forth, epic slow motions, and of course, an epic comeback. But man, these guys are really representing. I love what I'm seeing so far.
That was beautiful.
But bring out Kazuya. Let me see Kazuya though.
Yes, we saw the Sergie with the Zafina. He has a nice Zafina, but man, Sapito looking crazy with that single haha into the down back, creating so much room, making it so hard for Sergie to even tag him in the neutral. We might see Sergie switch over to the Kazuya. He has a lot more control in that mid-range neutral game. He's been doing it for years.
All right, so we are going to get into the second matchup here. Obviously, there is a chance for Sergie to pick another character, you know, a character maybe he's a little bit more known for. There were some key drops there from Zafina in terms of combo ability.
Right.
I feel like he did pretty good overall, though he obviously understood the spacing and the movement. However, I'm not going to say Zafina is not a good character for him. Zafina is a good character for almost anybody that's out there, but I feel like he has a better attunement with other characters.
That's well said, Mario. I think that's perfectly put. But man, you know, honestly, Sapito was making it look really hard with the way he was just getting out of range just so quickly on everything.
Oh, he's going to stick to it, but he switched outfits. We are in the geometric plane. Sergie using Zafina to continue out the set. Nice while standing 1-2.
Maybe it's even harder with the Kazuya to chase him down. Like this lane movement is looking crazy. It's looking super efficient.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. You know, when you get to these guys that are character specialists that have been playing these characters for years and years and years, it's a different matchup. It is not the same matchup that you would see on paper. So these guys obviously have played against each other.
It's like, oh man, I always beat all the lane players online. Lane sucks. My character beats lane all the time. You know, it's just like, bro, you don't even know.
You know, Lei is actually one of those characters that a lot of people debate whether he's good or not. It's crazy how that discussion happens so much. I mean, we can all have the normal consensus that Zafina is strong, but to some people, Lei is not strong, but to some people that he is.
You know, I think a lot of the thing is that since he has so many stances, so many moves, so many things, right, it allows for a lot of player expression. And just the fact that he has all those options is going to make it, you know, so many varied play styles with him.
Oh yeah, there is that factor, of course, like what is he doing, or what the hell is he doing right now?
Sometimes it's good, sometimes they kill themselves for it, you know, like the play dead stuff. But nice, there's the block on the sweep and getting the optimal punish to get a launch on it too. Perfectly carried to the wall. Nice, Sapito tying it up real quick in the game.
Oh yeah, and he's threatening to, of course, take the set if he's able to close it out here. So Sergie's really gonna have to kind of tune things up.
I just love the back turn forward just to check with the mid, even though he has follow-ups. Great interrupt there before the Tiger 2-2 came out. Oh, a lot of mini games happening from all the little animal stances from both characters. Oh, got him with the guard breaks string. Just a little poke afterwards. Oh, big counter and back turn down one.
Yeah, that was huge. He has the wall as well. This is not looking good for Sergie. Here we go. One round away. Sapito wants to get that nice big dub on the scoreboard, of course. He wants to be able to qualify into our bracket play.
Like we said, this is round robin, so 2 zeros are way better than 2 1s. And Sapito totally playing like it.
Oh, man, he's keeping him at the wall.
Back 2 into the... I'm loving this Okazemi from Sapito. The lane mastery, we're seeing it. Dude, only minus 13.
Yeah, he's going for that pressure with the forward neutral 2 version of the Razor Rush. I like what he's doing here. Keeping him at the wall. Using those... that is knowledge.
Great place.
Knowledge is power. That was crazy.
Under the first 2 highs. That was so sick.
Yeah. That's why he picked. That's why he picked Zafina. That is crazy. Here we go. Big round.
To do that in the clutch for the set right there, that was so sick. Oh, but the rave spin. You know, every time I watch a lay, I'm just like, they have rave spin, man. They'll be all right. Every time a lay player complains about their character, I'm like, bro, you got rave spin.
Yeah, rave spin's actually pretty damn good. Oh, here's a hop kick, and he's going to close it out. What he missed, he went forward.
Dude, yes,
brilliant.
Some smaller characters can roll forward. That was so sick.
Is he going to come back?
That's why he picked Zafina. We're seeing the knowledge. Oh, side rolls.
Oh my God, he's going to work this?
Final check. Are you kidding me? Oh, but the Razor Rush. Sapito stayed alive and winning the set. That was so good.
You know, that's going to have to...
putting it together. Oh,
that's going to stick around to Sapito. He's going to know next time, like, hey, if I'm going to do a combo, I'm not going to do one of those ones with the tornado kicks, because there are certain characters that can hold forward and avoid the second hit. And that was quite the surprise. I wasn't ready for that, and I'm sure he wasn't either.
Yeah, we saw Sergie with the character matchup knowledge in the set with the down 4-1+2 going under the forward neutral 4-1, and also right there at the end, but still was not enough to take him dub on the set. So great stuff to Sapito there. I really got to love seeing that lay. We're going to get to see more of him because the round robin style. And he was just putting on an exhibition of lay stuff, and it's just like, super efficient in tournament play as well.
Oh yeah, and that's where you got to be. You have to be efficient when it comes to. I mean, this is crazy because like I want to say like when we have our usual format, like all right, we have the losers bracket, we have some ability to kind of chill. There's no chill today. There's no chill today. You have to perform every single match. You do not have the luxury of the losers bracket here. I mean, even when you qualify into the bracket play, you have to think that you're gonna have to beat these guys in longer sets no matter what.
And coming out first place from the pool versus second, it's like coming out of pools from winners or losers. So everything counts. Everything counts. As we saw earlier, first match of the day, Noel coming back with that beautiful steed, that dashing forward back one. I love to see it. Woo.
He's going up against Sapito next, though. And I'm actually going to be really interested. We just saw Sapito playing his brilliant lay. But as they go into this matchup, what does he have planned, or what do these players have planned for each other? It's an interesting matchup, I think, Lay versus Steve. I know it's a matchup that you've played a lot as well. How do you feel about this? Because I feel like Lay has a lot of tools that work against Steve, but also Steve has so many tools that help restrict Lay as well.
That's true. Yeah. Honestly, Lay, I think in the older games was a lot scarier in this matchup because like the faster play deads and then like Steve not really having great ground hitting options. But in the later Tekken, later Tekkens like 6 and beyond, like ever since he changed his play dead, it seems like it's a little bit easier for Steve, but man, Lay definitely has some stuff against Steve. Like forward 4 is like an exceptional, strangely good and bad high crush at the same time for Lay. Like sometimes the high crush is clean, sometimes he gets back one out of it, but it's just like, they could go for the payoff on those.
Yeah, I can't believe he went for the side step 2 there, but he was able to make it work. He's still using that side step 2.
Yeah, and just playing around with like, am I going to do the second hit of the string even though it's high or not, or am I just going to do the first? We're seeing a lot of that from Sapito, even from that back turn 4 as well. I like just the reserved use of just the single versions as well, just to throw the opponent off when he does want to use the second hit.
Oh yeah, a lot of this I think is going to come down to timing as well. One of the moves that we just saw Sapito kind of brandishing out in the repertoire there is that forward 4-3. Forward 4-3 has a really deceptive range where it can crush highs. So if he's able to kind of thread that needle and find the right timing, that could be disastrous for Noel.
And like we saw earlier in the matchup with Sergie, Sapito with that half step that he does, right? That 4-4-3 gets even stronger there. But man, Noel is sticking to him right now. Finds the side step 4. He tried to weave away, but caught the weave as well.
Oh, here we go. He has
with
rage.
The mix.
Nice.
Just a low poke and gets the 3-1-1 side wall, so he doesn't overcommit for the combo and lets him tech and then goes for the 50-50.
Yeah, very strong round there. Sapito in trouble, but I feel like Sapito's playing with confidence still.
Yeah, he is. He's not deterred, but man, great whip punish there. On the incoming too, as Noel was dashing in. Big counter at up 4-3 for Sapito. This is huge damage. Gonna get the wall. Got the running 1, grounded hit. Nice. Oh, he gets the duck with just the wall standing 4. Still good though. No, it's not good. Never mind. Why would I say anything?
Oh my gosh, the wall carry. Why did he do that? He has to be careful.
Oh my god.
Yo, South America loves slow-mos. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Oh, he tried to get the whip punish there. Didn't get it. Dude, he dashed in for it too. Oh, he tried to convert it from that?
Oh, damn. Yeah. And that would have been damaging too. That sequence at the wall, if you could get it right, does so much damage. Oh,
that was sick. He was trying to get the ground. Wow. Dude.
Grounded, unscaled power, man.
Yeah, that would have been sick. I honestly respect that attempt.
It's funny too. There are those moments like, us as Tekken players where we're like, what is he doing? Oh, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, wow. He really went for that. That was sick though. Honestly, if it would work. Oh man, look at this. So close in like 20 seconds left. Sapito, how is he going to do this? Noel putting up the wall of back ones, but it was just a message from a carrier pigeon. He was just baiting you to go for your rave spin. You want to get under this back one, don't you? You want to get under this back one, don't you? Oh, that's minus 10, but it doesn't even matter. Great stuff from Noel, man. Super well played. Dude, the speed that they're both playing at. And Sapito still doesn't look deterred. He doesn't look scared, like you say. He still looks very confident, holding his ground against Noel. But Noel's a beast, dude. Like he's so ready for the whiff punishment and everything, even when he's dashing forward or backwards. He's always ready and always like keeping track of where his movement is.
Oh yeah. Which is key. I mean, it's great to see that such clean play and consistency when it goes with that. I feel like because of that, are we going to see Sapito take bigger risks as he kind of tries to open up his opponent? Because we saw, I guess Noel saw knew that the wave sweep was coming. That guy kind of is like, oh, Lei's losing. What is he going to do? I'm going to go for a wave sweep, right? That's kind of like a thing. We know that as players. But man, I feel like that's where it becomes scary, is when you build that expectation. He's going to go for like a duck into forward 3. He's going to fake out a rave sweep. There's all kinds of possibilities there.
Yeah,
but
that was just layer 1. It's like rounds, time's winding down. I got to apply mix. Rave spin, it was kind of like baited from Noel too. Like he kind of threw a like range 3 back 1 into a flicker 1, and then he just hit the brakes, and then you see Sapito dash in just to close the gaps to make sure the rave spin is at least going to connect, and then he's like, "You're doing a rave spin. I just baited you." It was so well played, Round 1. Sapito with the character switch to the Ling.
This is huge because Ling definitely has. I mean, Ling is one of those characters in Tekken where she kind of forces you to play her game. It's one of those ones just because of the threat or the presence of Art of Phoenix and her ability to kind of move and get in and out of situations. She's a different kind of beast.
Noel, though, he's just... Dude, he is a monster. He hit the hardest counter and down forward 2 combo at the beginning, and it's been nothing but Sonic Fang with punishment. But Sapito setting something up here, going for Oki. Okay, nice down jab interrupt. The Noel's so solid.
He knows his options. He definitely knows his options in and out of certain situations, and it's been working out for him. Oh, that was a nice whip punish there. Sapito looking again.
Good with that. Standing 3 twice already.
Nice. I like it.
Nice, gets the pickup. That's a really hard pickup. That's a really tight one.
And that's the thing too, is like that mix up, especially from her sidesteps ability to use that 1+2, get into a combo. But again, looking very strong.
Very strong, yeah. 1+2, technically a safe mid launcher if you could get the pickup every time.
Uh-oh.
Nice block on the sidestep 4. We saw the mid. He was predicting the low now. Oh. Trying to use the AOP to get under the flicker jabs and the back ones, but there's always like a while standing 1 or a mid check instead. Like Noel's so aware when she wants to go into AOP or checking with a down 2. Like, dude, Noel's a beast right now. It's like a perfect blend of offense and defense right now. Holy moly, when will it stop?
Oh, he tried to get him.
Went for the cheeky back roll catch setup.
Oh, he's so good at getting these errant hits and converting. Here's the follow-up. He has a good read on the rhythm, but again, you're dealing with Steve. Sometimes that rhythm is not what you see.
Yeah, you get one of those around, but you need one more. And getting that one more might be so hard. Dude, and just trying to get that one more right now is getting scary. Back 1s and down forward 2s in play. The down forward 1 to catch the Cali roll. Misses the ender, gets the punish on it. Wow, the down jab interrupt. And Noel knew that it was on the back, so he's going to get the back turn while standing 1-2. Just so solid in his situational awareness, man. Looking so good.
I mean, this is exactly why he is the points leader for the region. He is so solid. He's able to kind of adapt and also impose his will on his opponents. And right now he's up 2-0 in Group A. And he's doing pretty damn good.
He's the leader of the points, leader of his pool. Things are looking good for him right now.
Oh, yeah. Of course, there are going to be a few more matches as we kind of figure out who is going to be getting our top 2. We can't make a decisive decision just yet. But, of course, every one of these players will have a chance to play against one another. Let's go over some of the upcoming events as well. This weekend we have today, Saturday, the South America event. Of tomorrow, we will be doing the broadcast for West Africa as well. And then the following week, we have Central America. And then in December, we have the Philippines and East Asia, followed by South Asia, and so many other events leading up towards the end of the year and early next year. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that for these Tekken Online Challenge regional finals events.
That's right. Yeah, mark them down. The round robin format, I love to see it. And we still got many more Tekken matches coming up for you guys. You know, like the specialists, like the Sapito with the sick lay, and the Noel with just like the super well-rounded Steve. And then later on, this is only the first pool. You know, we still got Pool B coming up with Abel. Like Abel is a beast. He's been like killing it in this region for years. But man, you know, it's honestly a treat for us because like at first we kind of only got to see Abel. Like he's been a top dog in his region for a long time. He got to travel a little bit before the pandemic hit, but then you know and then we were starting to see more and more of these players come out from the region just from the online play, and going to their offline regionals and the majors and stuff. But man, I can't wait until offline is fully back in effect to see these guys out here. Sergie Master coming up again. We got to see his Zafina. We haven't got to see that Kazuya yet.
Oh yeah, I have a good feeling we will see it before at least the end of the day. So Alonso and Sergie going to be going at it as they battle it out. Both old school players that have been playing for quite some time now. You guys can see who they're, which players they respect. Help Me, who is of course a legend out of Korea, and Jang Ik-soo, who is probably one of the most known legends, most known unknown legends in Tekken history.
Yeah, if he started like around when I started, like everybody still heard of Jang Ik-soo. But nowadays, I'm just like, do they still know about Jang Ik-soo? But like, you know, honestly, the new school heads too, like they go back and watch the Tag 1 videos and it's like, dang, that guy was wave dashing like that in those days on those sticks. Like, there's no excuse
20
why
years
I can't
ago,
learn it now.
more than 20 years ago, he was doing that kind of stuff. He was
you got to imagine like all the stuff that, like, you know, the stick technology that has advanced, like the grommet tech, all that stuff. Like they weren't even playing on the same type of setups, you know. Like, can you imagine doing all that? And then, you know, that's honestly one of the biggest things that I've seen from Peru when I got to go there into Collision 2019. They're playing Tag 1 on arcade cabinet. Sometimes they're not even using the same lever on 1P and 2P side. I'm just like, how do they keep up with this? I'm like, dude, there's 13-year-old kids wave dashing in your face. Like, you can't even keep up with them. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of international Tekken fans, is they keep the games alive. You know, I'm going to be very honest and very candid. The communities, even before we had esports events or official events from the Bandai Namco side, the community is what kept the game alive. And
Absolutely.
they've been organizing their own events. They've been playing their locals, grinding it out with other players around the world. And this was even before the advent of online gaming. These guys just love the games and they continue to play it. And you love to see how the growth has worked out for so many different regions. And I feel like this past few years, with the highlight of esports and Tekken in the space, we really got to see more of this variety, or this cultural diversity with the game. And it's amazing to see. Like, you've had the experience of going to South America. We've had the experience of going pretty much all over the world, really seeing the showcase of so many players. I mean, let's not even talk about 2019 and how crazy it was to see the rise of Pakistan. It's crazy. You know, you were talking about how Abel has traveled quite a bit. You know, he's one of the representatives here out of South America. But I remember very vividly that he went out to the Korean Master event, I think it was in 2019, and he got into the top 8. And that's almost unheard of for anyone going into Korea from an outside country. Even from Japan back then, it was like kind of unheard of.
Insane, right? Like that, you know, Korea and Japan, like before we knew about Pakistan in like 2018, 2019, right? Like when Arsene came onto the scene, huge, right? Like we've heard about, like, I remember hearing about it, like little glimmers of it, little glimpses of it here and there, just from my little scene in SoCal. You know, Pakistan has a scene. Pakistan has a scene. Like, you would hear that every couple of years, but we never got to see it on the world stage. And, you know, before that, like Mark, you were saying, it's always been like Korea and Japan, right? That everybody around the world, especially like highest level, where do you look? Korea and Japan, right? And like what Abel did, that is no easy feat by any means. There's like just being able to go to Japan or Korea and get top 8 in one of their majors is honestly one of the hardest things to do, because even like the people that you run into in pools, like just the people that you never even heard of, they're killers. Like they're all crazy killers.
Oh yeah, and you got to think about it too, because of the age of the game. You know, obviously when a game is brand new, that's usually when it's most popular. But for Tekken 7, it was weird because competitively, the game grew year over year over year. And that's not something that our community is used to at the very least. But along that, not only did it grow, it grew our awareness for different regions. And I think that's why it's so beautiful. And you can see it kind of in how we have the Tekken Online Challenge structured. We are bringing more and more regions to the forefront where we can highlight these events. The advent of the dojo tournaments system as well is really kind of what enables a lot of the local scenes to put their players on a different platform where more and more people can be aware of their results and their training and, you know, their journey as they try to get into bigger and better things like the Tekken World Tour Finals and stuff like that. But I think it's brilliant. I got to give a huge shout out to everyone at Bandai Namco Entertainment, at least on the esports side, to really put this together, especially the Hado. You guys know him. He works at Twitch now, but he was crucial in making sure that, you know, this community grew, and it did.
And, you know, give it up to you guys in the chat, too. All you Tekken fans out there, like, helping the game grow every year. This is like, you know, every time I look at Tekken 7 as, like, you know, stepping back and looking at it, you know, it's just like, I think Tekken 7 was like a community game because, like, everybody put in, you know, Markman Harada was traveling every tournament in, like, Tag 2 days, early Tekken 7, just, like, getting ideas, and then we get the implementation of that slow-mo. Like, bro, that is like the best implemented thing in fighting games, man. Like, and we're seeing it more and more in other fighting games, and it's honestly like, dude, that slow-mos is like super sick, man.
I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. When slow-mos happen, I'm still trying to learn how to talk during slow-mos.
There's no way.
I make noises. I make noises. Sometimes I see Rip too. When that happens, Rip can talk, and I was like, man, this guy has special powers. I can't talk yet when slow-mos are happening. I'm still trying to learn that skill, but it's an amazing thing that happens, and when it does happen, you can't help but react like with emotion.
Yeah.
And sometimes my emotions just go like, oh.
It's like automatically like pog face. You have to put it on. It's just like put on your best pog face and then try to get a word out. A lot of times it's going to be a high pitched scream for me, but it's so good, man. It's so good. But yeah, just so you guys know, everybody waiting. We're just, you know, waiting for the players. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty. We'll be right back with some more matches. We got Pool A still going. Noel with the points leader throughout the season. Also the points leader in the round robin. 2-0 in the pool so far. Sapito 1-1. Sergie Mazter 0-1. And Alonso 0-1 as well. Sergie Mazter was looking really good as well earlier this year. Like he won Evo online, but man, right now not doing too hot in this pool. But that was only the first set for him.
Oh yeah, I gotta say, you know, just talking about, you know, how much I am as a fan of these players. I want to say my favorite going into this is Sergie's Kazuya.
Yeah,
we haven't seen it yet, but he is definitely one of my favorite players to watch, just because of you know, we don't get to see Mishima players at the high level as much.
No, yeah. Like, I mean, in Tag 1 days, you see it all over the place. And like even Tag 2, you would kind of see it here and there, but like they just required like that little extra work, you know, that little extra crouch dash input in tournament play. And sometimes like in the clutch, when you're not getting your electric or you're windy as your whiff punish, when you could have just done like dash down forward 2, it feels bad sometimes. So it's like, yeah, a lot of times a lot of players don't stick around with the Mishimas in tournament play because of those reasons. But man, it's honestly such a treat to see. But all right, guys, looks like we're going to be going into a short little commercial break, and we'll be right back with some more Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for South America. All right, welcome back, guys. Short little break. Tekken Online Challenge, South America Regional Finals, and we got the match queued up and ready to go for you guys. You guys are joined with me, MYK, and Lord Markman.
What's up, guys? All right, we are getting into more action. We are in the middle of Group A stages. Every player has played so far. We know what the scores are currently. Noel, obviously the leader, he's undefeated in group play so far. We're going to go to some of the two other players that I don't think that either one of these players have a win yet, right?
No, yeah, both of these guys are kind of struggling in the pools, getting to a dub here. We'll tie them up with Sapito, and that's the thing with round robin that gets kind of crazy, right? If one of these guys wins, they're going to be tying with Sapito, and the next set of matches is so crucial for them because it's just like, are we going to tie and then we're going to have the tiebreaker, or am I actually going to win out of the pool by getting the points? Or that's the scary part about this format.
Yeah, and it's not just about, again, who gets out on the winner side. I feel like it could be very tricky on what the score count is for second place, because you got to imagine as we go into this, we might have a three-way tie for second. It's crazy how kind of things lay out, and then once you have somebody that's dominating the entire group pool, then that battle for second place becomes even more heated.
You just brought back some past memories of
that you were involved in, right?
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, three-way tie in a round robin. I was like,
three-way tie for second is scary. I mean, the thing is, like, you could get
so familiar.
It's crazy. I remember. So if you guys don't know, but the North American finals for the King of Iron Fist tournament, this was before the precursor of the TWC. There was a three-way tie between MYK, Jimmy J Tran, and was it Speed Kicks?
Speed Kicks, yeah.
It was a three-way tie, and
I felt like we were in a time paradox, dude. After each round, like I think the first round I beat Jimmy again, and I'm going into my corner, and Tasty Steve, it was the hype man on stage. I was like sitting in my corner, and he was like patting me down for my sweat. I'm like, I don't know if I can keep going, Steve. He's like, you got him, Mike. You gotta keep fighting. I just felt like I was in an actual boxing match. But here we go. We got Sergie bringing out the Kazuya.
Oh yeah, this is what I want to see. But we also see the first appearance of Fahkumram. Another, a lot of people will say is very much a tournament character. But, I feel like we've been seeing less and less of this character as time has gone on.
You know what's interesting? Another really great thing in this matchup in particular is that Kazuya technically can twin piston launch every single one of Fahkumram's lows. So if he ever blocks a low, it's a launch for Kazuya.
There is a really deceptive range, though, where if it's too far away while standing, one will miss. But look at that. He just kicked his neck off.
Oh, no. Gets the counter. Wow, okay. Second hit.
What is going on? Oh, my God.
The combos.
Hey, Alonso with the interesting pick. He didn't get the knockdown. What's going on? He wants to keep him there?
This is crazy.
Maybe he's remembering which character he's using?
Oof. You're not going to launch him if you don't block him. That's another thing.
I feel like that could be a hidden strength. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What happened?
Look at this live. Every round he's hitting a jet kick. What the hell, man? Dude, I already called that move a GG move, and he's hitting one per round. Like, jeez.
Nice. Keeps him there. And you got to remember, Fahkumram is a big boy. He is a big boy when it comes to getting juggled and hit.
And that round ender right there too. Standing three, so good. Also has strings attached to it as well. So solid. Getting
nice
the blocks. Nice whip punish with the down forward 4. Dude, look at the long range of this fighter. Just juking him out with the strings.
Uh-oh.
And that's a wall splat throw, and this should be game. Bing, bang, boom.
Nice and clean 3 rounds straight here for Alonso. To start off their set, Sergie's going to have to go back to the drawing board, man. That was rough.
That was definitely rough. It looked like Sergie was kind of having a tough time moving around and stuff with those giant jet kicks moving around all over the place. Like, he got hit by one of those round 1 and 2. Like, jeez.
All right, of course, we're going to get ready with more of the matches coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Tekken Online Challenge. Regional finals for South America. We're highlighting, some of the great countries that are involved. We have players from Peru, Bolivia. Man, I didn't get the list of all the countries that are playing, but it's at least 4 different countries. It's at least 4 different countries.
Yeah, that's so sick to see. So sick to see all these guys duking it out with each other. And, you know, just tomorrow, too, we're also going to get the Africa as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mark your calendars down. We got a Tekken event for the rest of the year, and also kind of going into the beginning of next year as well. So it's going to be super exciting. We got more regional finals for you guys. And, you know, that's not over yet. Sergie definitely has some adjustments to do. Like the Fahkumram was coming out swinging, and like it just seemed like such a good choice too. Like the way that he was using Alonso was implementing the strings at the right times, and like just making it really hard for Sergie to get his footing in the match.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if he bounces back. This is obviously a huge for both of these players. This is huge to be able to get on the scoreboard because neither one of them have a win so far in group play. So. This is definitely going to be a trendsetter of a score.
Yeah, Sergie, you know, he just, you know, that's the tough thing about Mishimas too. Like a lot of times too, we hear about not trying to give like Sergie too much of a cushion because he's a great player and you guys all know it. But it's just like, you know, you guys hear about those like, I have my Mishima off days where like none of my electrics come out or all my electrics turn into down twos or something. You know, it just feels bad when those days happen, and especially if it's on a tournament day. But man, like Sergie definitely needs to loosen up. I'm not seeing his usual movement either. It's also hard to move around jet kick, but either way, I'm not seeing it from Sergie. I'm not seeing the usual Sergie.
Yeah, I think it's a challenge, and you know, kind of just like what you mentioned is like you got to be on point. And it's hard to be on point all the time with those characters because of the optimization and knowing what you have to put into those characters. And I think that's not just for Mishimas. That goes for a lot of different characters and your movement in general when it comes to being comfortable and feeling in the zone. Obviously, it's a lot easier to do it offline than it is online. So I got to give it up for these players for just making these constant adjustments as they play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just... the Fahkumram is a beast of a character still. It's just like, you know, Kazuya can launch all of his lows. It's just like, he's just playing the range game. He's just keeping you at bay with like down 4-4, 3+4, jet kicks, and 3. And it's just like, how are you going to get in, bro? How are you going to get in? Oh, man, it's looking tough. And look, okay. Seems like we're having a little bit of tech issues as well. We'll be right underway back into the match. We only got to get to see a glimpse of that first one, but hopefully we can get the next one too up on stream. I'm super excited. I want to see more Sergie's Kazuya.
Oh yeah,
and this is a huge one for him too, because if he loses this one, he's down 0-2 in the whole pool. Like it's really not looking good if he doesn't win this whole set. And even though he wins this set here, it's still a 2-1. Like if he ties with somebody else and they go back to like points and stuff, and if they're counting games in the set, it's not looking good, man. That one could really cost him.
Oh yeah, that's why I mentioned early on, man, every one of these matches count. You gotta, again, try to get the best score as you can, and if possible, do it in clean 2-0 fashion, like our guy Noel has been doing for most of the day.
Dude, he looks like it. The Noel I'm so impressed with as well, with just like going in and out and playing so fast, you know, just like he can switch from offense to defense on a dime, it feels like. And and that's not an easy skill to have, you know. It's just like, how can you go from defense to offense that quickly? And it's just like, and the mess, but man, it's never easy. Never an easy feat. I mean, this game is, I mean, I don't know, maybe the chat will agree or disagree, but this game, sometimes you have a love-hate relationship with making sure that you are able to perform at your best. It's hard, one of those things, man. You know, I saw even Mac, an NA player, like tweet about it a couple weeks ago, where he was just like, Tekken's really hard to stay consistent at, guys. You know, and he's one of our top players, and he's just like, it's a hard game to stay, because it's just like, if you're good for a little bit, right? If you're good for a little while, people start doing their research. People start doing the Batman tech. And that's the beauty of modern day fighting games now, is that the tech is so readily available. People's match footage is all over the place. So it's like, if you want to do your homework and try to get that extra leg up, it's like, oh, what do they like to do in this scenario? What do they like to do in the panic scenario? What do they like to do here? You know, you can really kind of start to research a player just by watching their match footage.
Oh yeah, and that's the beauty of things too. But it's also probably one of the most frustrating things that are out there.
It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, it's hard to stay on top, right? And that's all, honestly the hardest thing. And honestly, like I got to give it up to like the players that do stay super consistent and on top when all things are on the table, right? Because it's just like a Super Akuma in the EU region, super consistent for right. And also like Nee, like how the hell has he been that consistent for so many years? You know, it's just like that just goes to show you like how much work and dedication that they put into the game, and also that the training pays off, man. I've been seeing it in many other games too. It's just like seeing an online warrior go to their first offline event and then beating the top dogs that have been winning the locals. Like whenever I get to see that, that's magic happening right there, you know. And we get to see that too here in the online challenge as well. So big shout outs to Bad Night Namco once again for holding it down for the last 2 years. Last year we got the exhibitions. This year we got the online challenge. We got the regional finals now. And you know, they've been giving us stuff to watch at home and just keeping the competition alive and just making it fun for all of us too. And we're getting offline slowly coming back, and we're seeing like some of the players that came from the online realm only transition to offline. Like, you know, we've been saying that with the NA region as well. But it's just all that stuff's been such a treat to watch.
Oh yeah. Speaking of treat to watch, aside from these matches, we still have Group B that's going to be coming up later on today, and I think I'm excited personally because I've seen Abel has been practicing using a number of different characters, but he uses mainly Eddy and Eliza, right, as kind of his main characters. Mm-hmm. But I have a feeling he's maybe preparing another character into the mix, which I think would be fun.
What? I don't even.
You gotta, I mean, as top players, you gotta learn
that I didn't know about. Like, I didn't even know he had a third character. Like,
well, that's the thing. Like with a lot of players, especially in this region, these guys don't usually stream, right? And we probably see them more often in events. But when they do show up every now and then, I think we learn more from them. Got it. Just was told that we are having a few issues getting the players into the match, so I apologize, guys, but we are going to be getting in with the matches right away, and then once we get into that, we will continue with Group A as our round robin continues. We are pretty close to getting towards the end of it and finding out who is going to be our points leaders and, of course, the top 2 qualifiers. So just hang in there as we get towards that.
Absolutely. But yeah, like Markman was saying, Pool B, bunch of killers as well in that pool, this top 8, and then that's the thing. The points leader of each pool comes out in winners, right? And then and then there's 2 per pool, and then that determines the top 4 for later on. And the top 4 is going to be a regular style tournament. It's not going to be round robin anymore, but it's going to be first to 3 matches all the way through for that top 4. So it's still a lot more Tekken to go, but man, we're just still trying to finish up Group A. We're just having a little bit of a technical difficulty at the moment. So hang tight, guys. We're almost there. We got some more good Tekken for you guys. Sergie Mazter versus Alonso Gonzales, and Alonso with the Fahkumram versus Sergie's Kazuya, up 1-0. Sergie kind of in trouble this one. Got to really turn it around from here on out. But man, I'm really excited to see how the rest of this pool plays out. Like, I still want to see more Sapito lay. I still have such a blast watching him too. Like, just the way he was playing against Sergie earlier against Zafina was just beautiful, man. Just that stuff is art. Like, seeing the character specialist pull out the specialty stuff in tournament in the heat of the battle, I'm just like, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed. All right. As the players kind of get into it, I was just kind of thinking about, all the different possible matchups. So obviously right now, Noel doing very well. Very likely that he's going to get into the top 4. But looking at the matchups and the characters that he might have to go through later on, is there anything that kind of excites you of what we might see? Because, like, there's this particular matchup, like let's say the favorites going into this, both Abel and Noel make it in there. I'm excited for a possible Eddy versus Steve matchup, because that's a matchup I really don't see too often. I mean, we don't see Eddy too often in the finals.
Yeah, Eddy kind of fallen from grace a little bit from his tag 2 days, like tag
some people would say well deserved. Some people would say well deserved. I think got it. So we are going to be moving on to the next match here in our pool stage. I believe it's going to be Sapito versus Alonso, and we'll try to get the remainder match between Sergie and Alonso a little bit later on. But again, guys, thanks for hanging here with us as we get into these matches. You know, sometimes it's difficult to kind of coordinate and make sure all these matches are able to go smoothly. But nonetheless, we will be moving on, and I hope you guys look forward to it.
I am. Well, I just heard Sapito, and I just said I wanted to see more, so it must be my birthday. There we go, Alonso. We saw, looking at his character pool in tournaments, like the Negan, and then we just saw the Fahkumram. That sounds like a little rocks dragon. It sounds like infested rocks dragon from Korea. He plays the same characters. And Sapito, we saw the Ling earlier, but the Lei Master. Ooh,
oh yeah.
Can't wait to see. I can't wait to see more Lei tech. I've been loving that half haha step that he's doing and into down back to create space. I just want to see how to, like, every time I see that happen into a 4-4-3 for a whip punish, I'm like, yes, that is so sick.
I mean, honestly, for me, I like watching Lei, and I like seeing Lei win. How many Lei players can do that? There's not that many that are out there, so it's always a treat to kind of see that and kind of watch. And there's a lot of people that play these characters like Lei, characters like these specialty characters that you don't often see, like Hwoarang, Lei, even Xiaoyu. So usually the community that plays these characters tend to kind of rally behind their heroes and like kind of cheer them onward. So excited to see this, but if he doesn't pick Lei, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? With these specialty characters, it's just like like this melting pot of between solid and like specialty with the character, right? It's just like, I love to see it. But here we go, bringing out the Fahkumram again from Alonso, going up against Sapito's Lei.
This is the thing I love to see, is because, a lot of people consider Fahkumram to be one of the stronger, especially tournament characters in the game. But that also points it back because he is a known character. What do these specialists have in store as a counter? What setups do they have? What baits do they have? What knowledge or specific knowledge for situations do they have?
Right, and especially playing a popular, easy to play character like Fahkumram, you might have fought a million Fahkumrams already as Sapito, right? Oh my God!
What a Lei round! That was a Lei round if I've ever seen one. That was so sick.
He did the full razor rush into the mid kick because Fahkumram's a big boy. He got those childbearing hips.
Oh yeah, man, he's having
some extra juice at the wall. That was so sick.
You can tell Sapito's having fun with this one.
That was so good. He went all the way to the razor rush, to the mid kick, to the crane, and let it rock from there to get the auto low crush.
Oh my God! He baited. He knew. He knew.
So unskilled. Oh, you're a big boy. You ain't rolling forward. Oh! Haha, step drunken 4. I love it.
Yo, he's having way too much fun. Oh my God,
I'm having fun.
He is so good at that half haha into down back. He is so good at using that.
Yeah, he is a god at that, honestly. Dude, and also just threatening with it, and this time actually using back turn down 4. He's like, oh, you're gonna approach this. Might trip you if you get too close. Bro, the side step 2+3, the Tekken 3, and then avoided the jet kick. That was what?
I mean, how's he going to deal with it? He has the wall now. Good positioning for Alonso. Alonso looking to, of course, get somewhere on the scoreboard. He's going to have a hard time with that momentum with Sapito.
Dude,
just too strong right now.
Wow.
Yo, he loves the razor rush with the right punch first. He likes that because I mean, one of the differences, visually maybe a lot of people don't know about because everyone's used to the regular razor rush, but the razor rush that starts with the right punch, if blocked, it causes a kind of a block stun, and it's very, very different in how you can kind of approach and mix up against the opponent. And we all know Fahkumram doesn't have the best sidestep, so
he might not even be able to step out of it because he's got those big hips. Yeah, that's true.
And that's one of the keys when fighting against the razor rush is because of the delay. You can kind of move, right? But maybe he can't.
Yeah, no, that's true. And especially with that special one with the guard stun, it's like the answer is you can step the third hit to the right, but Fahkumram, he's a big boy. He's a big boy, so he's going to be eating more damage just trying to move. And also right there, that first round that we saw from Sapito, right? He gets the different wall combos on Fahkumram. He gets the full razor rush into the... And then we got to see the setup. It was so sick, man. There was
he did razor rush into the crane stance, and then as soon as he saw him flinch with anything, that beat it out as a counter hit launcher to the wall. And I was like, that was Chef's kiss, right? That was like, all right.
Yeah,
Lei Wulong Investigations, Private Eye, sign me up. I'm on the case.
and honestly, like watching the way and when Sapito uses that half haha step, and sometimes he goes for back turn moves. Sometimes he'll go for the back turn 4, the super long range mid kick. Sometimes the back turn down 4, but a lot of times he's actually using it with down back to turn around completely, and he's just making it so hard for right there, round start. And look at that, he's full screen away already, getting to play his game. He's making it so hard for his opponents to chase him. Look at that, out of there.
The big nice duck into the wall, rising 2. Gonna get some good damage out of this and the wall. We've already seen him optimize for his wall combos.
That was sick. Got the back 1+2, grounded it into the stomp off the tech roll. Wow, dash in 1, 2, 4 with punish on the rage kick. That was really good. You got him! He's never there! He's never there!
He's having fun. He is definitely having fun with this. Is like, you know what? I have this movement system and it's not working for you. You're gonna have to really dive in deep if you want to hit me.
Yeah, this is so sick. Oh wow, double push, and there's a wall. Gets the sidewall conversion. Beautiful. This is huge. And the
nice
side step
adjust.
right to make sure the angle, but still couldn't fix it for the wall.
That was sick.
That was a good attempt though. Yeah, that was really sick. Alonso turning it around quick. Here's a quick stab for you too, just to send a message. I love that.
Oh, caught him. Here's the follow-up. He's gonna get the wall as well. Let's see what he does with it. What's the mix? Ooh, nice block.
And he ducked for just a smidge more just to see if the string would come out. That was beautiful.
Which is, I think, very difficult to do because, the ability to know, is he going to finish with the second hit? And Lei has that with 2 different sidestep attacks.
Right, yeah, that was really cool. Wow,
here we go.
Shove. No wall in play. Oh, the pressure though, +4 again, bro. Oh,
he
you
wasn't
ain't stepping, and the wall was right there. That was the way he had to go, but the wall was right there. There's nowhere to go.
Oh, nice. He stuffed the back 2 there.
Oh my God, dude, the raid kick got hit out with the high. The 1-4 hit him out of it. The high friction not activated. This is so scary. Tiger stance. He doesn't even want to be there. I wouldn't either. I don't blame you. Get out of there.
Oh, he wasn't ready. He did the jumping jab. I don't think that was intentional.
Definitely not, yeah. Oh. Sapito. Back to the neutral space.
What Alonso's doing a great job of, he's doing a jab check. He is not letting his opponent really kind of open him up.
Wow. Gets the throw. This is big. Went for it twice. I like the attempt. Great interrupt. What a challenge.
I like how he kind of dialed it back and he made Sapito kind of come towards him. Obviously with the life lead, there was no other option for him. And he kind of really made it all about, you're not going to break me down. I'm going to be in control of this match. And what a great adjustment there from Alonso. Man, the Negan worked. The Negan definitely worked.
I love seeing the Negan, man. And the conversions with the sidewall, all the stuff was there. Like, woo. I could feel it too in between the rounds too. Like you saw Alonso finish it out with down forward 1-1. He's like, I don't need to, but I want to. I need to send a message. Must bam, stab you. Not cool.
Not cool at all. Not in the slightest. That's going to put, obviously, both players back to the drawing board. We're going to see a final match between these two. We've already seen Sapito go back and forth between 2 of his characters. He still has Xiao Yu kind of on deck, but will he even change? That's the question. Do you feel like it might be worthwhile matchup-wise to even switch to Ling?
It's kind of scary because like Negan, just the fact that he has the bat, and especially with the back 1+2, it's really good against these stance characters because there's no funny business allowed. It's like the bat hits all the way to the ground. Like Lei, you want to play dead? Bam! Ling, you want AOP? The only thing about Ling though is Ling has a built-in sidestep right into the AOP. Naturally, it's built into the stance, so that could get her out of a lot of stuff. But if you mistime it and then they kind of delay or they hold forward so they could track with you while you're going into AOP and then do back 1+2 and call that out, that's also a counter launcher. That's why it's also one of my favorite. It's my favorite move in Tekken 7. Not one of my favorites. It is my favorite move. Negan's back 1+2. It's a ground hitting plus on block counter hit launcher. Like, and it's a bat attached to it. Like, what more could you ask for?
All right, he's gonna stick to Lei. This is a very, very important battle, especially when it comes down to the standings. Let's see who's gonna take him. Nice.
Caught him out of the air though, so it's not gonna be a full combo. Doesn't bite on the back 1-2. Gets the punish as well. Not the full string. I know about that. Tekken 3.
Not the right time to test him there.
But Intimidation 2 grounded stun. I love seeing it.
Oh, he caught him. That down 4-2 still hits pretty damn low as far as the hitbox goes.
Back 3 usage there with the Negan, the stomp, the big stomp from Negan. You don't see that very much.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Sapito is gonna have to really try to open up his opponent. However, if he does get a big hit near the wall, especially.
Didn't get anything from it though, but there it is. Backdash with punish the Miggy Upper. Alonso, great choice with Negan, man. Like, everything's looking good for him.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of, just not overexerting his distance. He's controlling the right space.
Yeah, and just the fact that Negan has a bat is really helping him out. Sapito gets the rave kick. Going in, snake, 4, just a 4. Doesn't do the low into the high, and that saved his life there because Alonso was ducking. Oh, Negan strings!
Here we go. He's going to get the wall as well. Into the stab. No, he just keeps him there. Into the grab. Oh my gosh, he's so lucky he didn't have the wall behind him.
So scary. Sapito has way too much work to do, and Alonso just backdashing away.
This is huge. Big opportunity here for Alonso to be...
Counter hit confirmed.
Oh, nice running one. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it? Ooh! That's one way to do it. That is one. Whoa, no, not late. Okay.
Oh my God, lucky break. Thank his lucky stars. Like, that round should have been over already, but then he dropped the combo, but luckily he got another one right after.
Yo, that move is coming out. There's the 4-4-3. Should be able to push towards the wall.
Just short of it. The 1+2 throw. Nice break this time.
Yeah, no lemon squeezing for you.
I love Sapito's sidestep into animal stance and just, oh no, but the throw, the other throw. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, this is big. This is big. This is a big counter launcher for Sapito. Setting him up.
Went for the Oki there from the down 4-2 snake transition.
God. Oh my God. Oh, those sidestep twos are getting scary.
If Alonso gets one hit here, he could end it.
It's over if he gets it. A launch here is over. It's a one-hit game. Essentially here.
Oh, the wall's gonna save him.
Oh, he could have.
Oh my God.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. Alonso taking it 2-1 over Sapito.
I like the sequence there because the way he dialed it into, he delayed his hits towards the end. Like, you know what? If I'm not going to get a clean combo, I'm going to make sure he doesn't know when I'm going to input the mid or the low. And he made it work out. So that was good stuff there from Alonso. Able to come out on top there in that very heated matchup because, Sapito, he came out on fire early on. Fahkumram, no problem. But the Negan pick really kind of sealed it there.
Yeah, the extended range on Negan with the bat, even though Fahkumram has like super big limbs in general, it ain't no bat. It's not a bat that could hit grounded, and a lot of the times it was exactly that. And also to Alonso, just like the conversions, everything was looking good, and also when Sapito needed to make a comeback, Alonso was just backdashing away. It's like, I'll take the tip range rave spin. But ain't no mid that you can hit me with that to make a comeback. And that's super well played, super good conditioning on his part. But here it is, another look at the scoreboard. And with that, we have Sapito with 2 losses now, with 1 win. Alonso get the 1-1. And then Sergie, we're trying to get that one set up again. We got a little bit of a spoiler in that match. We got Sergie versus Alonso. We only got the first match. It was against Alonso's Fahkumram versus Sergie's Kazuya. And Sergie ended up losing, but we never got to end up finishing that set. We're going to try to do that right now. But yeah, hang with us. We'll be right there. We're going to take another look at the schedule. And here it is. Today's South America. Tomorrow we have West Africa, Central America, Philippines, and so on and so forth. Mark down your calendars. It's still going on for the rest of the year and also going into the beginning of next year as well with Korea and North America. Regional finals all underway for the Tekken Online Challenge. And don't
Yeah, make sure you guys give us a follow on all of the different accounts that help push out a lot of the tech and stuff that's happening from the esports side. On Twitter, you guys can follow BNE Esports. Also on the YouTube channel, where you can see a lot of the VODs from these past events and this event in particular when it's done. And then, of course, all the different Tekken channels, whether it's Twitter, Twitch, which you're maybe watching it on right now, and also on Facebook. But again, thanks, guys, for, of course, supporting Tekken and watching and enjoying with us.
And yeah, right there, dude. Big shout outs to all you guys for being Tekken fans, joining us here with the Tekken action. But man, we saw in the pools, Sapito lay with the 2 losses and a 1 win, and Alonso's right there behind him, dude, with the 1-1. This is getting crazy. This is getting great. It was looking like Sapito might have been the second one out of the pool, but now Alonso kind of pulling ahead.
It's still going to be a race, to figure out who's going to get out second. Obviously, I think Noel's in a good position where he can play his next few matches and win, or his next match. Obviously, you only play against 3 other players in the pool, so he's pretty much in there. But the question is, who is going to get in second? That is going to be the big question, because even though someone has no chance of getting out, they could be the guy that spoils it for everyone else.
Yeah, no. And,
be that guy.
Every time you bring up an example like that, like the prime example just pops up in my head. Arslan Ash versus Shadow TWT. It's just like
So we think about that when we were talking about the group stages. Shadow had no chance of making it out. However, he had a chance of preventing other people from getting in, and
just because he had more matches in his round robin, so he was just like, well, technically I can't make it out points wise, but hey, we still got to play a match, Arslan Ash.
Yeah. I mean, what better way to do it?
That's
you gotta really show the best in the world. Like, I'm not gonna win the tournament, but I'm gonna ruin yours. That is a good mentality to have. And I feel like some players would become more dangerous in that aspect too.
Oh yeah, a man
nothing
with
to lose.
It's the scariest man in the world, right there. That's true. That is true. And dude.
And how often do players get to be in this situation where they have nothing to lose?
And that's the beauty of round robin, right? There's so many crazy storylines that could come out of it. The 3-way tie, or the guy that's already out that could kill the guy that was potentially second out of the pool. Just like so many crazy factors can happen with the round robin format. But right now we're getting that next match squared and underway. We just got a couple more before pool A is over, and then we got pool B coming up after that. But Sergie Mazter going up against Alonso. We're trying to get that second match going, so we can get that set closed away. But man, Sergie looking rough for him today. Looking rough.
Yeah, I mean, these players all have their work cut out for them. It wasn't going to be easy either way. Didn't matter which group side you were going to be on. Out of all these players that we've seen so far, Noel has made it seem the easiest so far. But I got to say, it's not easy to be able to really, come out on top like that. He's obviously done his homework, and much credit to him for that.
That's the funniest thing from that video, from the introductories, the video that we saw with Passmark Man, right? Was the fact that the points leader gets to pick, right? First pick of the player, and he's just like, Noel was just like, Leoxaves, I don't want him in my pool. Send him your way. Put him in pool B. I don't want him in my pool.
I'll deal with him later. Like, I don't want to deal with him at the very start. I'll deal with him later. But that's the thing. You have to remember too, is like, even if you don't want these, this is the strategy you got to think about it. Like, even if you think like this guy's going to be a problem for me, if you send him to the other pool, he can eventually be a problem for you later. You got to remember that, because he might meet you at the bigger stage in the bracket as well. So you got to think about the man. This is rough. This is rough. Do I beat him in group stages where it's shorter set, or do I beat him or try to beat him in a longer set later on?
You got to do like those tournament like predictions, right? You got to like this path. If it goes this way, if I send him to pool B, it could go this path. Or if not, if he's in my pool, I could beat him now and then try to take the risk for later. But it's just like all that stuff is super hard to do. But it seems like we're still having a little bit of a technical difficulty, and we're going to be going into another little break, but don't go nowhere. We got a lot more good ass Tekken for you guys here on the Tekken channel for the Tekken Online Challenge. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
What is the devil gene? The devil gene.
That's a loaded question.
That's a very loaded question. It's an all-purpose revenge tool. No, I'm just kidding.
All-purpose revenge tool.
All-purpose revenge tool.
Okay, let's talk about the origins of the devil gene.
So passed down from.
Where's it from?
From Kazumi, Kazumi's family.
From the Hachijo family.
From the Hachijo family to Kazumi. Heihachi married Kazumi.
We know he loved her, but do you think he loved her or he wanted the devil gene?
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way that Heihachi shed tears and he only wanted the devil gene. There is no way. Like, and you see my man Heihachi, he don't do nothing but talk smack, call people kids, just trying to kill people. He was legit crying. There's no way he didn't care about Kazumi enough, right? But he had to offer. That was the whole point, bro.
The arcade intro of Tekken 7 Fated Retribution, there's a monologue where Kazumi is saying, "My dearest Heihachi," she's addressing to him that she has to be the one to end her lineage. And she was talking about through her precious son, Kazuya, who obviously inherited the devil gene. I felt that was so powerful, that moment where she felt the responsibility, like she doesn't want to unleash this devil gene or this evil onto the world, but Heihachi wanted it for himself.
Yeah.
And I thought that was powerful. I feel like he was torn between choosing power and glory and love of his family.
Well, but what the devil gene does is it gives you unmatched power in a lot of instances.
But that's the tragic thing for Heihachi is he couldn't use it.
He couldn't use it. No, that's true.
He definitely couldn't use it for himself.
Well, I mean, but just to get back to it though, what is the devil gene, right? It gives you unmatched power. You get the power to turn into a devil in some instances. You get wings, you get flight, you get lasers. And on top of that, it's so unmatched that not only Heihachi and Kazuya want it or control it, but other corporations throughout the Tekken world are looking for it. So that's how you know it's really strong. But it's a gene that's passed down through the family that's only inherited by, what, 2 people at this point now. 3 if you count Kazumi, right? It's only 2 people that actually have.
Well, Kazumi,
as far as we
inherited
know, Kazumi,
it from somebody.
Right, she inherited it from somebody. But I feel like if she inherited from somebody, it's probably just a lineage thing, right? It's 2 halves of the family. It could be another sibling out there with the devil gene, of course. But as far as we know, we have these 2, 3 if you count Kazumi left, who have this power, who everybody else wanted, and it's one of the most strongest things in the Tekken world.
Welcome back, everybody. Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for South America. My name is Mark. I'm joined with my friend MYK, and we just went through Group A. Unfortunately, we didn't get to play all of the matches, but we will be moving on. Group B is coming up. Before we get into that, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. Astro, of course, the official mix amp and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge. They've been supporting Tekken for so many years now, and it's great to have them on board for more of our adventures together. But MYK, what do you think, man? What Group A was kind of wild. You know, there were a lot of interesting matchups that we don't normally see. So I feel like it's been a treat so far.
Yeah, you know, big shout outs to everybody that played in Group A, but it was kind of unfortunate. We just got a little bit of a word from our production team that Sergie, his Ethernet port apparently just went out on him today. You know, it just stopped, or HDMI port stopped working on him today. So unfortunately, he's going to be DQ'd for the rest of the tournament. So as we see there, Sergie not a great run today, 0-3, and just, you know, it sucks that it happened because of technical issues. But as you guys can see there, we have the fully updated Pool A scores. Noel coming out the winner in that pool with the 3-0 score. Alonso behind him with the 2-1. And then Sapito, unfortunately, we're not going to get to see him later on in the tournament with that lay-in lane. A good run all around. Good run.
Yeah, good stuff so far. So we are going to go straight into Group B. We have our points leader for Group B, Abel del Maestro. He is obviously one of the well-known worldwide players out of the South America region. He's traveled quite a bit, and he's actually qualified for the Tekken World Tour final several times in the past. He's been playing since Tekken 1, no surprise. And favorite food, all. I like that. I respect that. I feel like that's
He's
the first time.
He's just a lover of food.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn, we also got Tojo 2 here, and you know, like we said, his favorite player is actually somebody from his own region, Roy Nietzsche. So great stuff to see, like somebody looking up to somebody in their own regions. But also, favorite character is Hwoarang with Tojo.
Oh, yeah.
But I recognize Tojo for being a Heihachi player before.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting because I want to see, like, you know, these guys obviously knew their matchups going into it. They knew who the group of players that have qualified and who they're going to play against. So I wonder how much prep time Batman these guys have done going into this. You know, we kind of talked about this earlier in Group A. We obviously saw some very character-specific, unique setups and escapes for certain situations. So I hope we see more of the same going into this. I think it's going to be a little bit more slippery too because of the characters that we have involved and potentially that we may see throughout the rest of Group B. So I'm excited. But you know, that first match is going to be Abel and going up against Tojo. But I'm not sure who Abel's going to be using as it goes into the matches. That's I think going to be the interesting question. I know him for Eddy. Most of the time he uses Eddy. But he does use Eliza as well.
I feel like lately, at least this year, every time I've seen Abel play, it's always been Eliza first lately.
Yeah, that's what I've seen most of the time, at least for the online tournaments. But again, I'd love to be surprised.
There it is. There
we go.
We're going to get the Eliza first, going up against Tojo 2's Hwoarang. Nice.
All right. You know, there's a lot of Hwoarang representation in South America.
Oh,
a lot.
Not my favorite character in Tekken, but hey, man, there's a character for everybody in this game.
Oh, yeah. The original Bob, the boy on bike, into the mix here. We got Eliza versus Hwoarang as we start off Group B.
People don't know that. We used to call this character Bob because people weren't able to pronounce his name before. Hwoarang. And then Tekken 6 came out with an actual character named Bob.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was a funny time. It's like, what do we call the old Bob? K-Bob?
Yep. Right, he gets the wall here. Gonna keep that pressure. He has to watch out. There's the meter. Uh-oh.
Just a chip away.
Whoa, how did that miss? You hate to see that kind of stuff happen.
Ready!
Oh my god, and he's still gonna win. What is he doing? He had rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just playing with our emotions. First it was the system, and then it was the player. Holy moly.
I took off my sunglasses.
Dude, I know she's small, but that's freaking Peacekeeper. That just, wow.
Yeah, no peace today, man. We're choosing violence. Oh, guaranteed the follow-up here.
Looking to close it. Pick up off the side. Got as much as you can out of it. And the jab caught him out of the air. Great stuff. Tied up.
All right, nice position change here.
Yeah, that throw also builds meter too, so great stuff to break it. Oh, the super active Dark Gate 1. So hard to try to punish that. It stays active for so long.
Yeah, you would have to think, at least in this region, Abel has a lot of experience against Hwoarang. I think the issue, though, is not every Hwoarang plays the same.
No, they're so different. Yeah, definitely super different. Great step on the Peacekeeper, but just that one. EXDP coming into play a lot, you know, getting Abel out of trouble. And, you know, EXDP is actually really good in a character matchup like this with Hwoarang trying to string you up all day. Oh, running one for pressure. Oh, went for the right flamingo hop kick again. Didn't work out this time. paying for it. EX Moonglide 2 and the EX version is a wall bounce. So Abel is going to get the second round.
Yeah, this is important. Again, I can't stress enough how important it is to be able to get the wins early on, to not be put into a pressurized situation where you have to perform at the very end. You might as well get your licks in and make them count right away.
And you know what's so funny? I was just informed that Noel is actually playing from work. So the way he was playing was like, I gotta get back to work. So I don't know if Abel's at work too, but right now he's playing like.
Oh yeah, they're both doing work right now, regardless if they're on the clock or not.
And the 1+2 throw 2 times. Abel finding success with that, taking the first game. Dude, we saw some funky stuff happening, dude. Like even the round that, oh dude, he won the low parry into Peacekeeper, just hitting nothing but air. That was crazy.
That was interesting. I did not expect that. I thought that was a consistent option, but maybe not against all characters. But that was crazy to see that. Either way, first match, Abel. I like it.
Good. Yeah, the Eliza looking really good. He had the sidewall conversions and just. I think he went with Eliza in this matchup because the EXDP, you know, every time Hwoarang hits you with the down 3-4, you're kind of stuck with everybody else, you know, because he's like mad plus and he's like stuck in right flamingo stance with like pressure options available. But Eliza, she doesn't really have to respect that if she has meter.
Yeah, and you know what's the crazy thing is, it wasn't even against the down 3-4 or pressure from Hwoarang. It's like he knew when exactly to use it in certain situations. You're like, you know what? His leg's going to be in the air after this move. I'm going to do it. It's just going to put a stop to the pressure, not even give him an opportunity to take advantage of the match. And Abel really showed, I guess, his experience against fighting the character. So, will he switch? You know, he can use Heihachi. He's messed around with other characters in the past, but obviously Hwoarang, his main character. Will Tojo have an opportunity to make a comeback here? Because again, very, very important. Like even if you can't win the set, you have to at least get a point on the scoreboard. That will help you overall.
At least exactly. It's a points game, and maybe switching to Heihachi might be the best choice. We'll see. No, sticks it out with the Hwoarang. But you know, the thing with Hwoarang is that, like we said, the reason why the EXDP is so useful in this matchup is that Hwoarang, whenever he's in a flamingo stance, he is committed. He cannot block during those stances.
Oh yeah.
And having an invincible DP to just blow through it is great, because a lot of times he's transitioning into these stances with like mad plus frames from something that hit. But man, Eliza does not have to respect that. But here we go, Tojo trying to get some rounds on the board. But man, whiffs the 4-3, and Abel had the whiff punish ready for him. Punch parry attempt, and there was nothing there.
This is rough because he does have a sliver of life left, but it wasn't enough to capitalize there. And you don't think rage is a beautiful thing, but you know, rage is also a thing that reminds you you're about to die.
Yeah. Danger, danger.
Danger. Uh-oh, here we go. Get it started here, but now because of the meter, it's gonna have to change. He's gonna have to change his approach, the way he's gonna have to go in here. Nice. Okay.
It's punishable in with the flamingo power crush, but yep.
Here's the rush. He goes for the mid option.
Eliza, you know, one of the 2D meter characters that builds the most meter, but right there, huge flamingo launcher for Tojo, full wall combo, ba-bam! And that's the thing, Hwoarang, if he gets one full combo with the wall and everything, he bleeds. He makes you bleed.
Oh yeah, and that's I think one of the things like with Hwoarang is once you get them towards a wall, or which he can pretty much at ease. You know, he has amazing wall carry. Oh my god,
just a little short of that. Didn't quite get the wall combo there. Went for it too.
He doesn't break.
Throws. That's three. That's 3 of them already in this set.
And he tried to Jean-Claude Van Damme over the fireball, unable to do it here.
And Abel recognizing this is data. Oh, wrong punish there. Went for the 15 on a 14.
Oh my gosh. About even on life here. Both players close to rage. Uses all that meter, gets the punish. Look, he's gonna close it out.
Blade, and it wasn't there for the whip punish, so he's getting punished. Oh man.
That's just an unfortunate sequence there.
Trading jabs? Okay, back to the neutral space. Both life, pretty even. Just really small Tekken right now. Just really small. Oh, caught her out of the air, but no conversion.
Tojo still has a good chance here. It's all about positioning.
Big. That's big. This could kill with the right combo with the wall. Nice, perfect carry.
Watch out for this meter, though.
Yeah, he was definitely very cautious
Oh,
about
that was brilliant.
That was a great use of the back one. Great use. He saw the fireball cancel into the EX Moonglide and used back one to avoid the mix.
Oh, yeah.
All out of meter. This is good for Tojo. This is really good for Tojo.
Yeah, he's going to have a bit more ability to kind of interrupt and find his way in.
2 throws, though.
Yeah, he's going to have to break those. He really does, because it's allowing a bell. Oh, my God. This is going to be big.
Counter. Oh, this is huge. One last chance for Tojo here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Like a deer in headlights, what are you going to do when Eliza runs over you?
Boom! And that's the thing, right? Like Eliza with the Moonglide, the EX version, she gets that for free now. That was never the case before in the earlier seasons. But the later season, she gets the Moonglide for free, and it's the EX one. And then that unblockable actually comes out at least like 10 plus frames faster than the original one. So,
you have less time to react afterwards. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So Bell right there. First set of pool 2. We already see it. He's on the board. 1-0. Woo!
That's going to, of course, lead us to our next matches where, again, sometimes that race isn't about first place. Sometimes it's about second place or even third place. Like, oh, my God. It's going to be rough either way. So we know the players, again, that are coming out winners and losers side of Group A. And as we kind of go into Group B, let's look at the players that we have here. So Abel's going to be staying on, and he's going to continue to play. Man, this guy's been around forever. Tekken 1, you got to call it out, man. Put some respect on my name. I mean, I've been rocking since 94.
94, that's when Tekken 1 released. So he's been playing Tekken since it came out.
Oh, yeah.
That's insane.
He started on Tekken Revolution. He's probably the only one that I've seen, at least. Tekken Revolution, baby.
That's actually crazy. I've been in the Tekken scene long enough to have heard it all. I've heard people getting into Tekken because of Naruto was in Lars was in a Naruto game. I've heard people getting into Tekken because of Final Fantasy 15, and now I heard of a player coming into the scene because of Tekken Revolution. Like hearing about those origin stories are crazy.
If you guys aren't familiar with Tekken Revolution, it was a game that was out on the PlayStation 3. It was a free-to-play Tekken game. It was a nice, interesting test from the Tekken Project team where a lot of the elements of that game, I would say, were kind of implemented into future Tekken titles. This was after Tag 2.
For sure.
This was after Tag 2. And it's kind of like the forgotten Tekken game that a lot of people may not have experienced or may not have remembered because there wasn't, from what we're used to, not really a competitive scene. There were no offline gatherings for that game. There were no tournaments. So it was an online-only title.
But I definitely thought it was a fun time. If you guys ever had a chance to play that when it was out, that's where Eliza actually came from as well. Tekken Revolution also had his own soundtracks and remixes of the Tag 2 stages. It was actually kind of cool. But as Mark said, there was a lot of elements that carried over into Tekken 7. We got Tekken Revolution, we had the new back walk animation, the Oku system change from there, and it kind of got tweaked to what we see now into Tekken 7. Also, invincible moves changed from invincible moves to power crushes, stuff like that. And it's just like, when I look back at Tekken Revolution, I kind of look at it as like Mark said, they were testing a lot of things with that game, but they were also testing like, okay, what can we do to switch it up for Tekken 7? They got rid of the bound, the combo extender, and it's like, okay, maybe we could keep that though, but we'll tweak it a bit. They went from bound to screw, from tag 2 to 7. So you just got to see a lot of the ideas being fully fleshed out by the time 7 came out. And then we got the full package with the slowbos and all, nicely polished.
I mean, for those of us that actually played and went along that path of playing Tag 2, the Revolution, and then playing Tekken 7, you have like a better understanding of like the whole picture, which is, I think, really cool to see. If you guys have ever a chance to kind of look at that gameplay, I know at least Rip has a bunch of videos on his YouTube channel where he used to play Revolution. A bunch of other players probably do as well. But it was an interesting time. Either way, we are getting ready with more of our matches that are happening here in Group B. We saw Abel earlier. I feel like he's obviously the favorite, just in regards to not only having the points to qualify at least and kind of choose his path here, but he's just a legendary player. You know, he has been repping Peru around the world, qualified for the Tekken Online Challenge or the Tekken World Tour Finals many times, multiple times in the past.
Yeah.
So would not be surprised if he does very well here.
But then, like we saw in the introductory video, Leoxaves is the one that Noel did not want to face. And he was like, no, send him over to Abel's pool. I don't want to face him. Well, we got the Kunimitsu.
And Kunimitsu, how do I say this politely? She's a problem. She is a problem.
Yeah, dude, she's good. She's good. She's a threat at almost anywhere on the screen. She also got a strong full crouch 50-50 game. She's pretty good. She's pretty nice. And she has good movement too.
Yeah, she has great movement. She has a lot of moves that are a bit unorthodox, but they work. They work. And I think we can see a lot of that. She has amazing Oki too. Don't even get me started. Her counter hit game is nuts too.
Yeah. And
she has a crazy counter hit confirmable string that is fairly safe. That is very annoying as well.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. Very close to the wall.
But in this matchup, if he lets the whole string rock, Eliza is one of the few characters that can launch that string, so he's going to have to be extra careful. But Leoxaves losing the first round here, and he's playing Kunimitsu, but I more know him for the Master Raven, so he does have an extra character up his sleeve if he needs it. Wow, perfect wall carry from Abel. Wall pressure 50-50, mid or low. Dive kick is mid. Dive kick is not a special mid. It's a true mid. And especially when you do them super low to the ground like that, they're even plus on block. It's nasty. EXDP out? That is crazy. Things are working out. Wow, the step on the set 3, but no pressure. Missed the EX dive kick there after the wall standing 2.
Oh, that was huge. Big opportunity, man. Leoxaves really has to start doing something here. Right now, Abel seems to be way too comfortable in the matchup. Even if he missed that combo there, he's still like, this doesn't phase me at all.
Walk in the park for him right now. That's definitely what it looks like. And look at that sidestep back 4, jab DP to get the full combo. Abel, dude, just looks so comfy that whole time.
I like it. I like it. He's making things look nice and easy. And I feel like, again, being in that position of power, going in as the favorite in this group stage, you have to really show them, like, you're not here to
assert dominance early. Yeah. And, this is the thing, right? Leoxaves went with Kunimitsu. I know more for the Master Raven. He has a bunch of Twitter clips doing sick Raven stuff. I didn't even know his favorite character was Kunimitsu. Maybe he just pulled out the Kunimitsu because they showed the player card and they were just like, it says Kunimitsu on there. Maybe I got to pull it out. But hey, we might see a really dope Master Raven. His Master Raven is nice.
I would love to see it. I mean, I think Master Raven is another one of those characters that we don't really get to see too much in tournament play. And for me, I love seeing characters that can do huge amounts of damage and make you go like, what is going on? I like that. That is my thing. And, she's one of those characters that has a lot of wind up in her attacks. That means we more than likely will have chances for some crazy slow-mo action. So I'm just a fan of chaos. Let me see it. Let me see it happen.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Master Raven, right? Like Japan and Korea, I think, has been rating her pretty high as of late. She has like spectacular movement. She has like the fastest crouch dash in the game, and she has 2. She has like the standing one where it's like the normal horizontal forward, and then she has like the
special
crouch one.
Yeah,
the slide one, but it's like a unique one for her own too. It's really fast. You can mix in both of them together. But you know what? We're not actually gonna get that. We're gonna get another waifu. It's Katarina.
Did not expect this, so it'll be interesting. I mean, there has to be a reason why he's picking Katarina. Katarina is one of those characters where she has so many ways to kind of restrict your opponent from getting in. But will he be able to even utilize that? I feel like Abel, spacing-wise, is one of those guys that knows his matchups.
That's messed up.
Oh my god.
The dive kick 4, and the way he's doing is so low to the ground. Tiger Need. It's actually scary. It's mix. It's mix.
Oh yeah. And if there was ever a way to tell their opponent that they messed up switching characters, that was the route to communicate it. And he just did that early on.
Dude, he had his back against the wall and it's like, he's gonna down 3 EX swipe. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna dive kick.
All right, he's starting to push
Great
back.
block.
You know, this is good. He gets the launch. He's gonna get the follow up here. Goes for the threes.
Good conversion for the wall spacing there too. Wow, the Harrier down forward 3, having the low crush, getting over the down jab. No duck there on the high string. Oh, he backdashed the throw, but no whip punch there. Wasn't ready.
Oh no, he's looking really good.
Leoxaves with the lows, tying it up.
And that's big. You need to break that momentum. You need to not let Abel just take those rounds. You need to be able to kind of fight back. The way that he's been fighting back, and the way I've been noticing it too, is he's actually getting that pressure towards the wall. And this is where he wants to be. He wants to keep Abel away from the open and away from being on the opposing end of the wall.
Wow.
Yo, he's going
blocking all the down fours. What is the
he might have messed up.
Wasn't close enough.
He might have messed up because he has rage and he has to deal with the 50-50.
Nice
Okay.
block, no punish. Oh no! It's snowballing.
Yo.
It's snowballing. Oh, the back ones, the back ones. The back one into Harrier from Leoxaves has been saving him in this set.
He almost threw it away though. He almost threw it away.
Yeah, I was clenched, Mark. I was clenched.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful step with punish.
Here we go. Has the wall again. Again,
Got
this
the ground
positioning.
is done. Nice.
Leoxaves doing a great job of, you know, just pressuring.
Great block. That's launch.
Bro, and he has meter still. And he's building more meter.
He's going to burn extra. No.
Oh, this is bad.
Drops it instead for the game. Wow.
You hate to see it because not only was it a drop, it was a drop into a guaranteed punish. And that, unfortunately, ties up the score. And now we have ourselves a real match. We have ourselves a real match.
You know, that's super painful because it's just like you dropped your own combo.
Yeah.
Where you could have done more damage to them, but because of your drop, you're such a committed drop too with the Moonlight 3-4 tech
enders,
roll, and you could still have time to punish you. So it's just like, and that was unfortunate for Abel there. You know, that was his opportunity to get back into it, but you know, the pressure from Leoxaves with the back one, Harrier just like pestering away. And sometimes maybe I will finish the string. Maybe I'll just check with the empty Harrier. Maybe I'll finish a Harrier move. It's just like so many things coming at you so quickly with Katarina. It's just that he's making it hard for Abel to defend against.
Yeah, definitely one of those. Because they're now in a pivotal matchup here, you know, they're tied 1 apiece. Obviously, that's going to affect their overall score. But because of that, that's going to affect their placings in how it goes overall, because you need to win. You know, you're only fighting against 3 people in this group stage, and you want to have the advantage over every single one. So if these guys were to meet later on, they got to make sure that they make this count. This tiebreaker situation. Unless we get into that sticky situation.
Yeah, by Noel, you know, putting Leoxaves straight into pool B, and this could be the factor right here. You know, it's like I think Leoxaves could defeat Abel, and if that happens, Abel coming out of this round robin in the loser side could be a huge detriment for the top 4 play.
Yeah, maybe all according to plan here. Either way, we have another match here between these two, Leoxaves and Abel. It is going to be a rematch of what we saw last time, but we are now in Duomo di Sirio, where we're going to have to deal with more potential damage because of that wall break.
Oh my god, look at the damage from counter hit Harrier 1.
Uh-oh.
What? Low profile. Oh, dude. I wonder if Leoxaves knew that.
Well, he's finding out right now. Oh, big dive kick here. Did not have meter yet, so could not extend into a juggle. Man, he has a sliver of life. Is he gonna? Don't tell me he's gonna do this crazy comeback.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yo! He could do this. He could do this.
Oh, use it for the wall.
Oh my god!
What a god!
He initiated that by doing a key charge and forcing the hand. That was crazy.
He called it out. He just knew. He was like, "You're gonna go for the kill right here, back 4." What a god! What a god!
He lives his life a quarter mile at a time, man. This is crazy.
The man's had like 3%. Betting on a key charge? The cojones,
you know,
the cojones.
He's done this before. We've seen him in tournaments before where he would key charge and he would die, but he finally made a count there. I like it.
That was so godlike with 3% left. Give me that meter.
Build meter? We're gonna build meter as well. Let's go.
No. Double nom?
Did not use the meter there. Let's see what he does. How is he gonna capitalize here?
Ooh, he actually got the whip punish. He waited for the active frames. And just got him down 4, but it's something.
Yeah. It could add up. Oh, bad trade, bad trade. Here we go. Abel looking to take it here. He wants to be able to win the set. And again, he's sitting.
I like it. I like it.
He got that full stick. He got that full stick of butter. He's waiting to use it. Okay. Oh, he went for the punish.
That was unfortunate. And great punish from Leoxaves. Went for the bigger hop kick.
Now, Leoxaves looking really good here. He's looking to get on the scoreboard, at least rounds-wise. He could have launched there, but wasn't ready for the punish there on that whiff dive kick there.
Yeah, but she's huge recovery frames as she was the dive, messed up the input on the dive kick. But Leoxaves still getting the round regardless. Still a close set. 2-1 in rounds. I feel like that's the first down 4 I've seen Abel hit against his Katarina. He's been blocking all the other ones. Ooh, the down forward 4 checks from Abel though, getting work. Getting work out of that.
The Harrier kick. Okay. And you know, Abel's been sitting on that meter for a while now. He needs to start using it. Will he find an opportunity to? He hasn't been able to get a clean hit, at least combo-wise.
Back 1, Harrier 1. Is good. Oh, the side steps into down forward 1s are doing work for Leo, but finds the second hit of the EX Fireball.
How's he going to make it work? Oh, the throw! The follow-up here, looking to close it out. One more hit can do it.
The layers. Oh, Leo's still alive, but the jump away. The 2D privilege.
Yeah, you got to be aware. You got to roam the skies and protect your neck at all costs. But unfortunately, he got bit.
That's another layer you always have to consider with these metered characters, man. It's like they also have the 2D style jumps, you know, the floatier jump aways, and especially Eliza, because she could jump away and then dive forward with the dive kick. Crazy. But there it is, Abel, points leader, and also now the Pool B leader as well, taking the 2-0 victory over Leoxaves and Tojo 2.
Yeah. So Abel's looking really good, man. So Leoxaves is staying on. Mr. Tekken Revolution himself. I don't know. Lemon pie. Okay, maybe this is why he's having issues. I don't know. That favorite food, interesting. I'm not gonna knock anyone's choices or their flavors.
Hopefully he got a slice for today. Jackson 5 though. You know, we saw his Jack 7 earlier, and he also has a mean Negan. Another Negan. I would love to see it. But I love seeing me some tournament Jacks too. His 2 favorite players are probably the 2 best players in the world right now as well. Me and Arslan Ash. Good players to look up to. But man, Tekken 3 is the first one where he started. Great stuff.
Oh yeah, Tekken 3 is a great game. Great game.
That's where a lot of
game is celebrating its 25th anniversary next year. You know that?
I did not know that. That's nuts.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fond memories of Tekken 3. You know, my technically my first start, I think, is like the Pizza Hut Tekken 2 Devil Disc, right? With like Lei and Jun. Yeah, Lei and Jun. That's where I technically first tried out Tekken, but like my first Tekken is Tekken 3. Yeah, the full game. And then you get like Gone, and then you had Tekken Ball, and like just like the whole vibe with the soundtrack and the stages and like the aesthetics and stuff. Just like so many things about Tekken 3 was like it was a big one in the series. You know, like Tekken 3 I think still is the biggest Tekken to this day. And then I think Tekken 7 is coming up close behind it, but Tekken 3 was the one, man.
Yeah, sales-wise, Tekken 3 was definitely, especially in certain parts of the world, in Europe especially, it really blew up in such a major way. A huge success in not only for home consoles, but also in the arcades. Anyways, we are going into the match. What were you going to say? I mean, if you have something to reminisce about,
it's just tell us, Lord. Crazy to me because like every time they try to do like a time skip in a fighting game, right, it doesn't really do too well. But Tekken 3 was like the only example where that was the case.
Oh yeah. I actually even forgot that had that much of a time skip because it did bring in a whole new generation of characters and a whole new generation of 3D environments.
Dude, and I feel as though like Tekken 3, like when you think about some of the characters that they put into Tekken 3, like they got crazy with it. They added, I mean, Lei was in Tekken 2, but like they expanded upon that even more. And then you have like characters like Hwoarang getting added into Tekken 3. I'm like, dude, I feel like a character like Hwoarang wouldn't even be added into the game nowadays, right? It's just so much to add.
It was a different time. It was a good time to be a gamer. Anyways, going into the matchup, Jackson 5 has Leoxaves at the wall. Let's see how he is able to, really pressure. I feel like, Jack is one of those characters early on in Tekken 7's lifespan. We used to see this character a ton.
Yeah.
Everybody had a robot.
Yep.
But now the robots, they're kind of getting
they're getting
replaced.
They haven't
They're
updated
outdated.
the firmware yet.
Yeah.
They need to get the upgrades, man. But I love seeing me some Tournament Jack, dude. It's just like such a simple game plan, but so effective. And just watching how the players use their tools with the timing and stuff, it's just beautiful to see to me.
Yeah.
Here we go, Leoxaves sticking it out with the Katarina from the last set. Threatened with just back one on its own, opened up the rest there for him. Back 1-1 when he needed it with Jackson 5's back against the wall, where it's going to have the hugest payout. The jackhammers though, Jackson 5's landing the jackhammers, but not the blue one follow-ups. Kind of leaving some damage on the table there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another one. Takes the down back 2, a lot easier to go for. Nice patience, but a double. Gets the second one with the wall, should be in, but no. Miscalculates the wall carry, but doesn't matter. Good recovery. Stay solid.
Jackson 5 able to close it out there. Very clean at the end. Uh-oh.
The 10. Oh,
Nice.
Finds the hot kick.
Very important hit. Gonna get the wall here. Side wall stun.
Oh, side to the forward.
Yo, that was fortunate right there. Because has the positioning too. This is a very cursed stage when it comes to walls, I would think. Especially with the way you start off.
Starting position is just cursed for sure.
You already off axis.
Oh, and then the high-low string with the 2-4. Leoxaves taking the lead in the round count.
I always have to call this out. It's kind of interesting when you look at it, but look at the size of Jack's boot. It is bigger than half of Katarina's body.
That is true. It's bigger than her whole head and goes down below her shoulders.
Yeah.
Just his boot. Oh.
I feel like even his low boots are mids in that regard.
Right.
Anyways, that was quick, man. That last round, I'm sorry that I had to draw focus to his boots, but man, he booted the stuffing out of him with Katarina that last round.
Booted ass into that robot ass right there. My goodness. The back one Harrier is doing work for Leoxaves. It's just so good for her. It's like this advancing move. She could finish. There's a string attached to it if she wants. And you can't exactly challenge it with jabs either because the threat of the Harrier one.
Yeah, especially with Jack. Like, what are you going to do as Jack?
Yeah.
Because a lot of your tools to kind of interrupt and stop is going to be a standing 2 or a down back 1. And the Harrier stance will kind of deal with both of them. You have to take risk. And as a Jack player, you don't really want to take risks in those situations. But yeah, that's, I guess, just naturally against Jack in that particular matchup.
Yeah, definitely was. That's the thing with Katarina. I feel like she's never been like too popular in Tekken 7, but I feel like she's been getting a little bit more popular now, especially in the pandemic era. People experimenting with more and more characters. And whenever I see this character, she's just a sticky character, man. She just never lets you play. Like, that's what it feels like. It's just back one smothering, full crouch game smothering. She just wants to kind of smother you with like these down forward ones and back ones into Harrier stance.
Oh, yeah. Definitely working out in a good way. And I feel like, because we don't see Jack as much in tournament play, being able to see and kind of see it in a refreshing eye, these particular matchups and how people play against them. Because, there's a reason why we don't see these characters, right? It's because maybe they aren't as successful balance-wise, or they may be not as dominant player-wise in these particular regions. But there has to be a cause for this, right? Popular characters and popular characters and popular matchups are popular for a particular reason because of dominance. And that's one of the reasons why we see more characters being used. But again, for a character like Jack, who is kind of underutilized nowadays, it's interesting to see all the anti-tactics that kind of go against them.
Ooh, Jackson 5 kind of fishing with these down forward 2s, and a lot of them haven't been paying off for him in this set. Oh, finds the windmill though. This is big. This could be a big turnaround. Gets the wall. Okay, sets him up for Oki with the down back 1-1. Not close enough to get the... Oh, man, the down forward 2s are starting to cost them more than help them.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, here we go. Pushing towards the wall. Nice. Able to push right there. Gets the big low.
Here comes the pressure.
If he did it down forward too there.
Out of the air.
That could have been bad. Oh, big scissor attempt. And look at that. 2 rounds.
Rough. This is definitely looking rough.
Jackson 5. I feel like he just needs to go nuts.
Yeah. Let's see a round start debug or something. Oh no!
Yeah, I mean the way he's been playing Jack 2, he really hasn't had an opportunity other than the basic pokes to really. Oh my god! See, that's what I'm talking about.
Barrier stance, man. Just the fact that low has a jump in it.
Her natural movement is defensive against. It's like offensive and defensive at the same time. It's nuts.
Right.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Two straight. That's unfortunate for Jackson 5. Now he's gonna have a bigger hill to climb as he goes throughout this group stage.
Yeah, definitely. Leoxaves putting in work with that Katarina. That's the thing, right? Let's at the easiest level that you want to explain like Katarina, it's like she does back one into Harrier one, which deals with jabs, right? If you want to try to interrupt her with jabs, you're gonna die. And then if you want to interrupt with down jabs, she could do Moha with the 4, or she could do that low that jumps over down jabs as well. It's just not a good place to be. Yeah,
she has tools and options. It's obviously in her favor as well, especially for this particular matchup where we talked about the pokes that Jack has available to him. I'm sure Jack players wish they had a nice quick down forward one at this point, but they don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Not quick enough, not good enough, I should say. Anyways, looking at what we've had so far, both Tojo and Jackson 5 unfortunately don't have any wins so far. Leoxaves and Abel, Leoxaves only losing once so far to Abel earlier on. They are doing pretty good. And, speaking of pretty good, we have more Tekken that's going to be coming up, especially tomorrow. We have our West Africa event. We hope you guys tune in for that. And pretty much every single week, we are taking breaks some weeks, but pretty much every single week until early next year, we have regional finals events from each one of our respective regions. We still have Central America, we have the Philippines and East Asia, South Asia, Oceania, Western Europe and Eastern Europe. Of course, the heavy hitters with Japan and Korea. I know a lot of players are looking forward to that just because of, the different players that we follow, and we want to see how well they've developed their skills over time. A lot of those players are at Red Bull Kumite right now, by the way.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy. We're starting to get offline invitationals and events and tournaments all starting to come back, and it's honestly been super sick to see. And hopefully we can get there sooner too with more and more events coming back next year. But man, here we go. Next match up on stage is going to be Jackson 5 returning, staying on the station. Didn't work out too well with the Jack 7, but we'll see. Going up against Tojo 2 with the Hwoarang as well. Both these guys also have some secondaries that we never got to see yet from them. But who knows? A lot of times too, with certain players like Leoxaves, I was expecting to see a Master Raven. I wasn't even expecting to see the Katarina, but maybe he was running the Katarina because of just he knows the players, he knows his opponents in the region. He's just Katarina is going to do work against him. I just know. It's just sometimes you have that data.
Very, very possible. But again, this is going into this and knowing how cutthroat the group stages are and the potential of having that pressure. One of these players, when they lose twice already, they realize there's no way I can get out. I have to go nuts and just ruin everyone's day. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that moment when someone realizes, I have nothing to lose, and I hope it happens. We really didn't see it in Group A, unfortunately, because of how things ended and the connectivity issues for one of the matches. But I want to see somebody play like their soul is out there to destroy everybody. I want to see them. I want to see him make a deal with the devil, man. Let's do it. Make it happen. Anyways, we're going to go. I mean, we might be getting close, depending on how this match goes. But either way,
this is the turning point right here. This matchup.
Oh yeah.
Jackson 5 with the Negan. Let's go. And Tojo has a lane. What in the world?
Are we watching Pool A? What's happening?
Right. I was like, did we just get a mix? We got mixed into Pool A again, didn't we?
Got to give before we get into the match, I got to give a shout out to our friend Sukin User, who just did a big raid over to the channel.
What? Woo woo.
But welcome everybody that is tuning in. This is the South America Regional Finals for Tekken Online Challenge. You guys are in for a treat. We are in the thick of things here in Group B as we finalize who will be getting into our top 4 bracket. That's going to be happening right after this. Yaksun 5 versus Tojo going at it. Lei versus Negan.
Damn, Sukin raids us and there's a Lei on stream. Let's go.
He has a radar for this kind of stuff. He's like, oh my man, we got some drunken boxing. Let me in. Hiya!
Oh, got the counter down back 4. That's big. Oof.
Oh yeah, Jackson 5 making things work. You know, the more I see this matchup, I feel like this is getting harder and harder for Lei.
I think it is a pretty hard one for Lei because you can never do any funny stance stuff against Negan. Like down forward one's a great check after like Razor Rush into side stepping stance, and also back one +2 hits him out of everything.
Nice. He's getting shot at his feet. You gotta be careful, but nice transition here from Tojo. Tojo with the slight life lead here. Let's see if he's able to make good use of it.
He even tried to chase him with the wall bounce move. Has super long range, but that special haha step that Tojo's doing, he's like, no, screw that. I need things with range, and that's the safe mid launcher. Why not? Got a big payout for that.
Nice. They're about even on life now. Jackson made a great job chasing him down there. Oh, what a big block. Yo, I don't blame him. Yo, that move is good. That move is good, but that punish is even better.
Especially with the wall in play there. Oh no! Okay, still gets the punish. All right, seems like we're evening out. All right, just trying to wait it out. It was nice and smooth, just buttery smooth. Okay, we're back to buttery smooth. Let's go. The respect from these two.
That's huge. So that big 4-4-3 to start it off here. The fall, he's gonna get the wall as well.
No. That is unfortunate, man.
These guys waiting for their opportunities, of course. Sometimes you know this drunken boxing, you know, gets you under the influence as you go into the match.
You know, drink responsibly. Tojo, drunken Lei just got to ham. The cameraman's going ham. Everybody's going ham right now. These guys are playing so respectable.
Oh yeah.
These guys are not gormless. They have some gorm.
All right, here we go. Gets the wall. Gets the mix up. What's he gonna go for? He goes for the 4 neutral 3. Oh, but look at that down forward too.
Wow. Side wall. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. He's like, dude, time is running down. I have to go for it.
Yeah, and again, you hate to see those things happen. You know, you have the opportunity to do more damage. You go for it. You miss, and you get whip punished for it. And you just hate to see that kind of thing happen. But right now, the rave, you know what? We're going to the rave. We are going to the festival.
Wow, great stuff there. Using the 2 from that stance to avoid the down jab. It just has like a special little backswing. Ah!
Oh, yeah. He's going to get the wall, too. This is going to be big. One more hit could do it.
Flip over. Mix. Final round, first game. What a great set so far.
All right, Tojo, let's see what you got. Making this comeback in a series. Making use of that new attack as well.
That's a 12 frame mid, just using it for the speed and the range. Nice break. Oh, got the duck, but he did a down jab out of there. If he just committed to ducking into a wall standing 2, it would have done a lot more damage. It doesn't even matter. Jackson 5 has a huge lead right now. Just maintaining control. Mix.
Oh, he tried to catch him. Bad trade. Unfortunate trade. I mean, how do you trade with a vampire bat? You can't deal with that.
You don't.
It's too heavy. It's too heavy.
You don't.
Well, that sucks. So, nice.
I gotta give
play.
it up to these two, though, man. We saw that the conditions got a little suboptimal, but they were the sportsmanship and like the etiquette between these two are just like, we'll wait it off until it smooths out a little bit. Like, man, I gotta give it up to them for that. Like, dude, you can see it too. Like, you can see it.
Oh yeah. Anyways, so far so good. You know, we've been seeing some pretty serious matches. I can't believe we saw Lei versus Negan again. I thought that I mean, I didn't expect Tojo to pull out the Lei, so that was great to see. I mean, I think we talked about this many times before, but I guess this region, man, they bring it with Mr. Hwoarang. They got a detective agency down here.
I love seeing the Lei too, and you know, even though we got Lei returning in Tekken 7, other than the specialists, it feels like we didn't get too many brand new Lei players, you know, right? So it's just like seeing the Lei representation. I love it, man. I really do.
I mean, it kind of just goes to show you how beloved these characters are over time, over generations.
And you know, like you said earlier, Lei is definitely one of those characters I love to watch because like one of my rivals was you know, Lei player for so long. So it's just like you have an idea of like how Lei players want to play, and then it's just like, oh, that was good. That was different from what he would do. Oh, like no, maybe my homie would do that one better. But it's just like I think that's the beauty of any type of fighting game is just seeing the different driver driving the same car or character and just seeing the little different takes from the player, from you know, driving that car at that point. And all right, so we're going into the next match. I just heard that we have the same characters, but we're going into Duo Multisidio for the save select.
All right, here we go. Oh, and you brought up the classic Tekken 3 outfit. I'm in.
Yes. Isn't that the DR colors? Wasn't it?
Yeah. The Tekken 3 one was it's the outfit, but not the right colors.
Right. It's like green and red from Tekken 3 run, right? Yeah.
Yep. I want to say he kind of had this color in Tekken 2 as well, but just not with the ornate designs on the robe. You know, they didn't have that detail.
Yeah,
back then.
he was blue back then. Yeah, that's true. Here we go, those sidewall. Well, okay. Stab.
Yeah, I forgot he has a knife.
Oh, big counter at 3 though.
Are you gonna rage art? No. Oh my gosh, the mix. Oh, he caught him.
Sidewall. Okay, try to get as much as
hit.
you can. Yep. Kept it real safe. Jab, jab. Made sure you hit the wall. Then did the rage art. It should be enough.
Hi-ya. Everyone together. Next time he does that, we got
right?
Hi-ya together.
We have to. I can't wait for offline to come back for realsy so we can all be doing stuff like that. The whole freaking audience would be going, Hi-ya.
The whole arena.
Dude, like at Evo when the whole arena goes, the sound from the back goes to the front. So good.
Oh, nice. Good patience there from Tojo. Let's see what he does.
And that's the thing with Negan. He has a lot. Oh, stabby again. I am totally fine running at you with this. I love that.
That's the second time we've seen that run up stab. He's gonna have to be careful. Not let him run up.
That's the sweet part about these weapon characters, man. Like, at least for Yoshimitsu and Negan, the follow up after that ultimate tackle is unbreakable. It's just guaranteed for this character.
Yeah. Nice, good block. Follow up here has the wall positioning. Let's see if Tojo's able to put some magic together. There's no time left. He is at a disadvantage.
Great challenge. He was like, you might cut off your offense early here and apply 50-50. And he knew it. He challenged with the down forward 1 to intercept. That was great check there. That was a great check.
Negan is such a great character for that, too. It's like, you know what? I'm going to not let him get in on me.
Yeah. Negan is such a good character in that department. Like, a good check control character.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the duck. Oh, he went for a low jab there. Oh, this is trouble. This is going to do a ton of damage.
He's getting the ducks on a lot of things, but he's adding a down jab that's not necessary there in a lot of scenarios. He could just duck in and go for the wall standing launcher instead.
He could have killed him by then.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Leaving him alive. Okay.
Again, the check. The check is so good.
Yeah, that down forward 1 is nice.
Yeah, that down forward 1 prevented. If he went for a jab, he would have been done because he went for the back 2 afterwards. Ooh, so let's see what he's gonna get. Oh my gosh! Boom, bang!
Slugging up close.
That's guaranteed. Oh man, it's not looking good for Tojo. And he might be done.
The down forward 1 checks though from Jackson 5. Last chance for Tojo. Let it rock.
Oh, he was ready. He was ready. And that's a weird way to kind of end, you know, that move itself. Like it's punishable, right? But if you finish the kick, it'll interrupt an attempted punish. So you have to know that he's going to finish it, right?
There's a lot of layers there. Yeah.
Great patience.
Mm-hmm. So the thing is, like, if you try to punish the first one, the second hit will wall splat you with your back against the wall. But the second hit is high, so he just waited it out, took the patient route, and that was the right call.
It was definitely a high risk, high reward situation with that particular attempt with the forward 3-4. Either way, you guys can see, of course, that updates us for Tojo too. He is now in that position where he can just ruin dreams.
Yeah.
He's now 0-2. He has one more match to play, and it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting because what we have here, as far as score goes, every player on the bottom, or every player has to play one more match, and it's very possible we could have 3 players that are or two players that are 2-1, or Tojo is staying on, of course. All right, so we get to see him go nuts.
Dude, this is crazy. So Tojo at this point, like we said, is like Shadow from the TWT with Arslan, where he's a man with nothing to lose, just waiting to kill some people, and he's going up against Leoxaves next. Technically, like, he's tied right now. He's tied for second in this pool. But, you know, this is the point where everything can just go crazy. Everything can just go crazy because of Tojo here. Here we go, though. Tojo against Leoxaves. Man, Leoxaves, he has a tie for second in here, but if he loses, this could be the turning point.
Could very well be. I mean, this is the part that I like, the pressure part, where it's like, man, this isn't even the final bracket. This is just to get in there, but is that pressure sometimes even necessary? Abel is doing well. Obviously, he's up. He's pretty much guaranteed to get in unless something crazy happens. Man, I hope something crazy happens, because it's very possible that it can. But
dude, I want we'll leave that 5 to have a tie. I want him to be in that infinite time loop. Yeah, I want that to happen.
So we're all right. If we're choosing chaos and violence today, then I'm gonna get ready for it. So okay. Zafina and Hwoarang. Interesting. Did not expect this to be the particular matchup that we're going into, but it is what we are treated with.
Another Zafina, and yeah, Leoxaves does play Zafina as well. We saw the Kunimitsu and the Katarina, so we're already seeing a bunch of characters come out from 3 already.
You got to remember, the character choices are a byproduct of the community, and
yeah. Wow, we're going in already.
Oh my gosh,
we're going in. Look at the damage. She is such a great utility character. All day.
Yo, she just did the DX chop at the very end. That move is disrespectful.
The second hit, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the second hit is definitely the chop.
Okay, Tojo trying to go in, but Leoxaves just out of there. Nope, you don't get to string me out. I'm just gonna backdash all day. Gets tagged by the Flamingo forward 3.
Okay. And you got to be very wary of this positioning at the wall, kind of like sideways towards it. Yeah. Zafina could still move, but this situation
too close
he's kind of put in. Oh my god, this is going to do a ton of damage.
He gets the back turn plasma bait. It's big. Oh, too early on the 4-4-3. Power crushes through for some pressure. He has to chase though. He's chasing.
Oh my god, did he press something? Oh my god, he got hit before, and it's going to do a ton of damage. It's going to be a bad situation he's going to have to deal with. Oh my gosh.
This is huge. Oh my god. Still anybody's game. Still anybody's round.
Is he going to rate drive? Oh my gosh, he went under. Oh my god. He's crazy.
Get the punish! Holy sh! Oh my god.
I almost said a bad word.
Me too.
This is Tekken. Let's go. Follow up, pushing towards the wall here. Leoxaves is gonna have to be very careful how he wakes up here. Oh, she can move. She's moving.
This is crazy.
Wow,
good
looking to fight back,
and
but again the wall, the positioning.
The side wall, that was so smart.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Dude, Leoxaves with the tech.
We screaming.
Yeah, dude. Remember what we said? What do you do in a slow-mo? We'll figure it out when we get there. Damn, nice punch parry. Takes the 4-4 for the plus frames. The sweep for days. Gets a float. This is big. Tojo putting some. Oh, setting him up.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. He hesitated.
Ooh, she's so small. She's getting out of some stuff, but man, all tied up.
Here we go. Final round here in this opening game. Who's going to take it? You know, early on, Leoxaves was kind of in cruise control, but Tojo has been making these slow and successive comebacks.
Yeah, this has been a great match so far. Great block.
Oh, good break on the throw.
Good break, yeah.
Yeah, you do not want him to get that.
First block on the sweep.
That right foot forward throw does so much damage. You do not want him to get that. Watch your feet. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Trying to use the power crush for the homing attack, actually. Didn't work out. Got the counter, it didn't get the pickup.
Dead.
Wow, threads the needle. Threads the needle with the while standing 1-2 right in between the 1-2 string. Wow, that was well placed.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, very strong showing from both sides there between both Tojo and Leoxaves. Man, it could have gone either way. We were treated to that slow-mo again.
That was good. That was
yeah.
Really
The up
good.
4 3+4 versus the back 1+2 squid punch.
I knew
that was a moment. That was a moment.
In a low profile, but I didn't know if he finished the whole thing, and he did. And then all 3 hits went over, and I was like, I don't know what happens anymore. I don't know what happens anymore. I was just screaming at that.
I clocked out right there. I clocked out. You know what? I'm glad the camera was. I'm glad the camera's not on us during those moments.
That's usually
I'm
like
so
when
glad.
the photographers at offline events get their cameras ready, folks.
Yes.
It's just
Yes.
like, here comes the crazy pog face. It's like, it'd definitely be happening.
There's Tasty Steve. He's about to yell. I'm gonna take a picture of him.
Dude, he might just jump 20 feet in the air.
He's done it before.
He's
done it before. And if he's holding onto your arm during that motion, you're in for a dislocated shoulder.
That's true. Yeah. If you
Every
guys
single
don't
time.
know, if you guys ever sat next to Steve at Eddy event and just like some hype moment comes up, like you better pray for that arm that's closest to him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's gonna attempt to rip it off like it's Jurassic Park 1. It's just like, oh, I'm so happy to see you.
I mean, as Tekken players, we know throw breaks, but sometimes there's unbreakable throws, and Steve is one of them.
That's Negan throw from Intimidation. That's just like Steve's throw. It's unbreakable. There is no break for that throw. You thought it was a 2 throw because the 2 arm goes out further.
It's the animation, baby.
Yeah.
The animation don't mean nothing.
No, it don't mean nothing if it's unbreakable.
Anyways, we hope you guys are enjoying. We're in the middle of what we have in Group B for the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals. In our group stages, right now we are trying to figure out who will be making it out, and we're very close, I think. It just matters how these matches flow. But right now, Leoxaves up 1-0 versus Tojo 2. Did not get the opportunity to do more punishment there. That's obviously not safe.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And the whole wall combo delays the last hit to get the full grounded scaling.
Oh yeah, and pretty much having his way, that down forward 1, able to confirm, get the wall splat and the combo. I like what I'm seeing here. Leoxaves up with another round.
Oh, sick! I love that.
Okay. We got options for the floor.
Oh,
and we got a launch.
Countering double up forward 1 combo. This is big.
We're going down 2. Back 1+2. No. Oh, he missed it. He hesitated.
Yeah. That one's kind of weird after balcony and floor breaks, just because of like how high they pop up and how low she hits. You kind of have to do like a frame kill before you hit it.
Yeah, and just like that, 2 rounds straight. Looking to end it very quickly here. Tojo again hasn't won a match yet, so Tojo is again in that really weird position where he has nothing to lose. But let's see if he turns it up. He turned it up last game. Let's see if he does it again.
He has like these moments of brilliance, dude. Oh my god.
I mean, he has the lead right now. Let's see what he does. Nice punish. Able to close it out here. 2-1 now. Tojo. Let's see if he can tie things up.
All right, back to the neutral space. And Leoxaves, with the round lead and the game lead, he's kind of establishing that he's willing to chill. It's like, you have to chase me.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what they do.
Just waiting it out with his back against the breakable wall. He doesn't want to be caught by anything. Leoxaves doing a great job fighting out of the wall. Those down jabs. Caught Tojo swinging after it too. Wasn't a true combo.
Oh, he missed the combo.
Hitboxes. That sucks for Hwoarang. He did the right thing afterward too.
That's what you get for wearing that jacket over your shoulders, you dummy.
Learn how to put on a jacket, dumbass.
That's what he gets. Okay, here we go. Big opportunity. Good break on the throw. Oh, man, he's dead.
Is it in time? Oh, my God. That was so clean. Leoxaves.
What a call out with the Rage Art. And he's able to close things out. I saw his leg in the air, and I just pressed the button.
Looking clean. Leoxaves. This is why Noel didn't want him in his pool. He's like, Leoxaves is a monster. I don't want him anywhere near me. Send him to Abel. I don't want to see him in my pool. I don't want to see him till top 4. But right there, as you guys can see, Leoxaves 2-1 now. Jackson 5, is he going to be able to tie it up?
We have a very interesting situation here where we might have a 3-way 2-1.
That's true. Abel still has to play his third match too.
Yeah, this is the last match is coming up. It's going to be Abel versus Jackson 5. Both Leoxaves and Tojo have played their 3 matches already, so it's going to come down to the cards. It could very well come down to the cards. I don't want to predict what's going to happen, but you guys have seen all the matches so far.
Chaos.
So if you are keeping track of score, chaos, is that what you're calling for?
I want chaos. I want round robin chaos. Yes.
Let's give it to him. Let's give him the chaos.
As a victim of a round robin chaos situation myself, I would love to see a 3-way tie in this pool. Let's make it happen, Jackson 5. He has a really tall order to go up against Abel, one of the biggest monsters here, second place in the points ranking. So it's not going to be an easy feat, but it's not impossible.
Oh yeah, definitely not impossible. But man, you got to think about the pathway to kind of get into here. Even though you do very well, can you imagine you have the same group score as everyone else, but you don't even make it out?
Dude, that sucks.
It does suck. You got to think about it in theory. Like, you did just as well as everyone else, but when it counted, you lost to the 2 people that you needed to beat. Anyways, we're going to go into the match. The fact that we had a playoff for it and a win, like whoever wins 2 first, that was the crazy times. I loved how that was executed. A lot of pressure, but
crazy.
It was a nice day to level up for all those players. Anyways, we are going into the matchup here. This is the final.
Ooh, are we going to see it? Jackson 5 with a chance to 3-way tie the pools. Right.
Well, I'm excited because we never get to see this matchup either. We have Eddy versus Negan.
Right. Yeah. This is a good matchup for Eddy because, like, if Negan does down back 4 or down back 2, those are free launchers with Eddy. Eddy is one of those characters that has a 13-frame while standing launcher, but his is a little bit of a special case because his starts with a high. So I don't even need to block anything. I'm just going to throw it out. The one throw puts his own back against the wall because of it, but it was a sidewall lucky break.
Oh, he went for the back 1+2. Okay, the pressure. What's he gonna go for? He goes for the mid. Oh, he's so good at sidestep 3+4. He's so good at that move.
That is definitely my favorite move with Eddy myself. Like, it's so good. Super hard to whip punish. It's a launcher. It's practically safe.
Nice conversion from the counter hit down for 3+4. Looking for another opportunity. Let's see what he does. He went for. Oh man, he is.
I love that sequence. That was a hot little sequence there.
Yeah, I fell for it. I mean, I'm sure everyone at home fell for it as well. But Jackson 5 did not fall for it. But instead, the MVP for today so far has been the down forward one from Negan. He has been able to stop all the zombies.
Yeah. He doesn't even need Lucille.
What's he gonna do here? Again, dealing with the same situation.
Ooh, those down forward ones coming into play again. Out of range! Abel was so ready for that spacing. Holy moly.
Yo, he let it rip so early too. That was
right.
What a whiff punish.
Bro, that was such a confident. Wow, Lucille.
He's in the Matrix.
Dude, just the down forward 1 and down forward 2 usage from Jackson 5. Dude, if he keeps playing like this, he could absolutely tie up the pools.
Oh man, he's doing well, but he doesn't break the throw. This is huge.
Dude, Abel getting a lot of mileage out of 1+2 throws this whole set. I mean, this whole pool.
Back 2-3. That move is so annoying. That move is so annoying. I feel like people are using back 2-4 just to make people want to duck.
Yeah, right. It's like I will use both. Woof! Big old favorite move. Bam!
All right, nice. Again, keeping that pressure. Did he say a bad word? I feel like he said a bad word.
He's been saying a couple.
if he's gonna say one, I'm gonna say one. Not fair. We need that representation.
Yes, we do. Oh my God, but dude, Jackson 5 looking close out.
Oh my God,
again,
no way.
Not again.
You mad
no,
man.
No. What are you doing with this end? Oh my God.
I'm so scared.
Okay.
Do it again.
Timer's gone.
Do it again. Charge up. Oh my God, he just let it rip again.
Bro. Okay.
Oh my God.
How does he do it with the 1+2 throws? Wow.
I did not expect that sequence there. I did not expect him to just do the run-up throw. And the thing is, Eddy has 2 command grabs, right? 2 command grabs if you don't count the crouching grabs, right? And they're 1+2 break. They're both 1+2 break.
That's it. Yeah, he has no like true throw mix-up. Yeah, other than like 1+2 or generic, that's it. You know, so but the 1+2 throws still getting a lot of mileage for Abel this whole tournament. Like every time it's just like weird situation. It feels like that one too was like a counter hit throw. He's been finding the throws at a lot of interesting timings.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, we were just talking about how it was very, very possible to play the spoiler or play the Chaos Maker, right? But it becomes a little bit harder now that Abel has been so dominant here.
Yeah.
However, second place is still going to be tight. We have to look at the head-to-head matchup, but it can be very close depending on the overall score. But because Abel won, I think that makes things a little bit more clear-cut.
Absolutely. And if he closes out to set 2-0, way more crystal clear. But yeah, definitely not out of it yet. You know, Jackson 5 was honestly looking really good with the Negan. Just a couple of adjustments here and there. And of course, the 1+2 throws of Bell just able to sneak them in whenever he feels like, and it lands too, right? So it's just like, and these guys are no slouch. They can break them, but it's just like, there's so much other stuff going on, mental stack, small Tekken game, mid-range game, and Abel with like the crazy key charge strategies and like his immaculate backdash spacing into whiff punish that he just looks like he's a magician with it. Like, I don't even know how he does it. The Jackson 5 switching on over to the Jack.
Oh, yeah. Making it happen.
Yep, and that's a good option if you go for the down back 2 follow-up after Jackhammer. Still a risky option for Eddy to go for that. Ooh, gets the big boy damage.
Yo, he's making it happen right now.
Ooh.
A very dominant opening round here with Jackson's Jack.
Evo 2007?
Let's see what he does. Oh, what a whip punish. He was so ready. Wow. So ready. You whip anything. You even whip your breathing, I will punish you. Nice. Jackhammer.
Double jackhammer, no spring kick up.
I mean, Jackhammer, very, very effective tool. You know, obviously it got improved tracking over time after it's been slightly adjusted. But because of Eddy's inability to sidestep easily, it makes that move extra dangerous.
Swinging into strings.
Dangerous.
Swing. Wow, that was a pretty good conversion with the sidewall involved. Abel getting as much damage as he can, setting it up so that he could attack again and pressure again after the wall combo there, too.
Okay, nice. Oh, man, that back 2-3. 8 for the follow-up here. He's going to get the wall.
Yeah, the wall's going to mess him up with how close it is.
Man, he has that lock load. He wants that bounce.
Dude, and he's getting away with the back 2-4s just because of the back 2-3s.
Yeah. And the thing is, the 3 from the back 2-3 doesn't even do a ton of damage.
Nope.
It's just annoying.
It really is just that. Abel playing with his food a little bit, you know, he's kind of playing the dancing game, handstand, relax and stuff. You come to me.
Oh, nice, he's gonna get a combo.
And I will with the windmill. That's big, that's big, that's big.
Oh, the jackhammer.
Oh, straight in the butt too. Oh, the down jab saving his life just a little bit. Time though.
Oh, he has it. No, he could have launched. He could have launched.
Not enough time.
No time there. That's a real punish.
He had to hit him bigger when he was on the ground, like maybe jackhammer. I think he honestly messed up Ray's drive, and that's why he got the down forward 1-2-1-2 string. Here we go. Side step 3+4. Abel starting it off. Sidewall coming into play. Nice block there from Jackson 5. Getting the launch slow.
All right, nice. Pushes him towards here. Gets the free run over. How are you gonna do with this?
Ooh.
Jackson 5!
Oh, that was so good!
I mean, for those of you at home, that may have looked like the basic low mid mix-up, but that was more than that. That was building up over time.
That was so good.
Uh-oh, here we go. Gets him with the follow-up here. Nice block. He's gonna get the conversion.
Yes, sir.
Not only that, he's pushing more and more dangerously towards the wall.
Oh, that was his chance.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing is the presence of that mix-up. Yeah. It affects everything. Wow, are you serious?
That was scary. He could have died. Oh my God!
Oh, he's dead.
The triple back.
He's gonna get the wall here. It might be sidewall. Oh my God!
Straight wall. It's over. Wow.
So Abel undefeated here in the group, and it now makes us pay attention to what is second place, because I believe now there are 2 players, right? It should be there's 2 players that are 2-1, but we have to look at the head-to-head count. But either way, again, we have some action. We are going to be going into our bracket stage very shortly. So again, I hope you guys are ready for that. And in the bracket stage, again, we're taking the top 2 players from each group. The guy that or the player that has the most wins will be on the winner side, and of course the other person coming in on the loser side. So it is high stakes, best of 5 as we go into it, and it's going to be the traditional bracket that you guys have come to know and love. So
so it isn't a tie. It's pretty clear cut right there. So Leo
it's still being updated. Oh yeah, actually Jackson 5 lost because you're right. It could have been, but that makes it pretty clear here. And Noel, you remember he was scared of Leoxaves, right?
Yeah.
He might have he might have to fight him if he gets knocked into the loser bracket, because we know what our winners final is going to be. It's going to be Abel versus Noel as they go into it on the winner side, and then on the loser side we have Alonso and Leoxaves going at it. So we have our bracket pretty much set.
That's it. Our round robins are over. We're going into the top 4 now. This is a little bit different of a format. It's no longer round robin. We're going into first to 3 games from here on out, and it's just a regular top 4 tournament standard format.
Oh yeah, you guys can see it there. The winner's final side. Again, because this is a race to 3, there are no more short sets here. This is only going to be a race to 3, but we still do have the same format in terms of winners bracket and losers bracket. Obviously 2 players are starting off in the loser side. However, for our grand final, if you want to win, whoever is waiting on the winner's side, the person coming in from the loser has to win 2 sets. So that is something that you have to keep in mind, especially as these players play longer and longer. They have more time to adjust, or they have more time to run away with it.
This is the first match we're going to see, Abel versus Noel, 2 of the points leaders throughout the seasons. But yeah, we're going to be getting to see them in the winners finals. But if you guys are liking all this Tekken action here today, don't forget to follow us online over at the bunch of great social media sites. We have BNE Esports over on Twitter, also Tekken over on Twitter as well. You can check them out over on YouTube at BNE Esports as well. And then we also got Twitch, which you guys are watching us here from, and Facebook at Tekken. You guys can check them out. But all right, guys, we're going to be going into the top 4 right after this short little break. We got a lot more action here for you here at the Tekken Online Challenge South America. Don't go anywhere.
How and why are there bears that can do martial arts? I feel like in the world of Tekken, it's a very dangerous world. If anything, if you're worried about a devil gene, vampires, even the animals got to protect themselves. That's my thought on it. My thought on it is, look, as an animal in the world of Tekken, you got to be able to protect yourself, man. Why not learn martial arts?
I don't think it's a question of why. It's a question of why aren't there more people training their bears to fight? So we know Heihachi's pet, Kuma, was trained by Heihachi. There was a lot of similarities in their moveset and how they play. They both have the demon uppercut, right? So they're obviously able to train. And you know, Heihachi, there's two different Kumas. Heihachi has trained Kuma to be so proficient that the original one was able to battle against some of the best fighters in the Tekken tournament, even upsetting Paul from making it to the grand finals. Panda is the friend and training partner of Zhao Yu. So they are learning, and Panda can do kung fu. That's crazy, right? You think about that.
Wow.
So we have a karate fighting bear. We have kung fu panda before Kung Fu Panda, which is mind-blowing, right?
The fact that you just said it out loud really it just clicked in my head. I'm like,
that's the first thing I thought when that movie came out. I was like, man, they're ripping off Tekken. Just saying. They're saying the question is not why are there bears doing martial arts? Why aren't more people training their bears?
Why aren't more people training their bears to do martial arts? You're a genius. Why do Nina and Anna hate each other? I think one's a better assassin than the other, right?
Who do you think is better?
I honestly think Nina's better.
Why? Okay, before we answer the question why they hate each other, why are you hating on Anna?
Look, I just think Anna rubs it in. Nina, she's trying too hard. Nina's just trying to live out here. And I feel like Anna is the one who goes out of our way to mess with Nina. Like, that's just my perception of it. I could be wrong. And that, to me, I feel like that just means Nina is more about her business. You know how I know she's about her business? Because she had a whole nother game outside of the fighting genre to let people know that she's about killing people.
Death by degrees. Okay. Interesting reasoning. All right, so you're using accolades. So this is my personal take on why they hate each other. So Nina, she succeeded her father in being an assassin.
Okay.
For the country. He died, and Anna felt that it was Nina's fault that she died. Obviously, they had that confrontation in front of his grave. They ended up slapping each other. They slap each other every single game, right?
Slap.
They even have special slaps in the game.
Special slaps. How can she slap? Go on.
So, that being said, Anna has always taken it very personally to not only go above and beyond her sister, but also be that person to be in her way. She has always been trying to block or stop her from doing her job. So Nina was put in, after Kazuya captured her, Kazuya's version of the Mishima Zaibatsu captured her, put her into cryo sleep between Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. Anna voluntarily put herself into cryo sleep just so she could come out the same time to battle Nina when she came back out. That's crazy to me.
That's real rivalry right there.
Like Nina's out of the picture and you're like, you know, let sleeping dogs lie. Like, you know what? Let them do their thing. She was like, nah, freeze me too so I can beat her up when I get out.
You say she did what?
That's why I think.
Put me in the tube.
That's why I think
I want to
Anna's
go in
better.
the tube.
That's why
you think Anna's better? That's pettiness.
She doesn't need to be an assassin. She's just being an ass, and I like that.
I don't like that. That's why I said Nina's better.
Oh.
That's why I said Nina's better. She's just trying to live out here.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree here. But I think that's why they hate each other. Obviously, it stems back. It's a family thing. You know, family things are very complicated. I don't want to really say who's right and who's wrong, but I'll just say who's better, and I think it's Anna.
What?
Man, that's a debate. Nina and Anna is quite the debate. I don't want to continue that because Steve's not here. He wouldn't be able to defend himself, but I still think I was right. Anyways, welcome back.
Team
Tekken.
Nina. I'm Team Nina.
Okay. You could be on Team Nina. My argument is not with you, it's with Tasty Steve. Anyways, Tekken Online Challenge, regional finals for South America. Again, I want to welcome everyone back. I'm here with MYK, and we are at our top 4, so I hope you guys are looking forward to it. But I got to give a big shout out to our friends, Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge for 2021. Not only that, they've been so supportive of the fighting game scene and Tekken in general for the past few years. I got to give them so much love. So much love to the Astro family.
Absolutely. Big shout outs to Astro. And we're going to take a look at the bracket here. We are in the top 4 of the tournament now. Different format from earlier from the round robin. This is a regular double elimination tournament. But as we saw, the 2 points leader of the season and the 2-point leader of the finals here today from the pools too. They're going up first. Noel versus Abel in the winners final. Noel coming out. You know, I just got a DM from a friend of his saying that this man is on the job. This man is literally beating ass in Tekken and working at the same time. So you got to give it up to him. Going up against Abel, you know, we saw the Eliza earlier. We saw the Eddy. These two are killers, absolutely killers going at it against each other. And that's what we got to saw earlier this year. You know, the way that Noel got ahead in the points was actually beating Abel in their finals for their major. And Noel ended up coming up on top. But that's a little bit of a spoiler from that set. Today's a different day. It could go a completely different way today.
Well, I got to say, you know, one of the things I love, at least going into this matchup, we knew that these guys were the 2 leaders points-wise in the region, right? So they also won their respective group stages and made it on the winner side. So it's great to see that consistency, that these guys are obviously 2 of the best in the region going at it and still continuing onwards as we go into the tournament, the bracket stage. That being said, have these guys prepared for each other? We know that they fought each other again in the past, but there's that extra X factor now, where these 2 players have obviously picked those opponents, and they're waiting in the losers bracket. Will they be ready for those players that maybe they thought they weren't going to face off against? Because we know for sure Noel, he specifically called out, I do not want to fight Leoxaves. That's why I'm putting him in this other group. But he might have to fight him if they were to lose and get into the losers finals.
Dude, the way Noel's playing, I don't know, man. He is so sharp. He just seems like a perfect blend of offense and defense. And
he's a machine.
He is a machine. We're gonna get that match now. It's gonna be the Eliza coming out of Abel on the Howard Estate stage. You know, Eliza actually has some sick wall combos with those breakable walls on this stage. We'll get to see if we get to see that. But here we go. First game, winners finals.
I like this stage a lot.
Oh yeah, this is a great stage. You know, I think we need more interesting stages like this. But like, dude, when they added like 3 breakable walls and then the balcony break, like I'm waiting to see like the triple balcony break stage. Wow, gets the anti-air with the down forward 1.
Oh, he tried to challenge it, but unfortunately he was met with the dive kick there. Ended up hitting counter hit, like the follow up there.
Ooh, rocket launcher, get on the wall, takes the foot stomp.
Oh, he got a peek of ducking. Yo, yeah, I mean, you barely see that hit nowadays too. That peekaboo down forward too, able to land here.
It's definitely Steve's safest mid launcher, being only -10.
Oh yeah, if you think about it, it's his fastest launcher too. If you think about it.
Yeah, it's right up there. It's like around the same speed.
Oh, here we go. How's he gonna deal with this? How is he gonna put his opponent like he has to break him down? That's the thing. Oh man, he's doing a great job sidestepping right between his attacks.
And that rocket launcher into the right weave, doing such a good job of avoiding follow-up a poke from Abel. But Abel just willing to play this range 2 game with the fireballs. Nice duck there from Noel, finds the duck and gets the wall standing 1-2 and gets the lead because of that, and gets the rocket launcher at the wall. This is huge. He's gaining momentum.
Oh yeah, big opportunity here. What's he gonna do? Double albatross. Yo,
around the dark way.
That was crazy. I haven't seen that land since Togeki SBO Tekken 5.0.
Yeah. Oh no, didn't get the pickup.
Nice. Get punished.
Oh, that's a good punish.
Yeah, he didn't use any
meter. Yeah,
he didn't use any of that meter. I was just gonna say.
Feels like he can close out the round without it. Spends 1 there for an extension.
Yo, break all the walls. Make it happen.
He's setting it up against low parried. Oh, the flip over.
Man,
last
Noel
hit drops out of the firecracker combo.
Noel's so good.
Oh,
He's so good.
Noel's a beast, man. What in the world?
He's definitely in control of the matchup. I mean, if you look at all of the rounds, it was Abel trying to get the momentum back, and it was very hard to, just because the lack of openings to go in on Noel.
Yeah, and it's just like it seemed like Abel had a strategy in round 2 and 3 where he was just like, okay, I'll keep it at range 2 or 3. I'll play the fireball game, make him work around that. But like, that's so little and so few and far between. He's just like, okay, I eat a couple fireballs on the way in, whatever. Once I'm in, I'm in. It's over. It's not a big deal. So Noel looking comfortable here, honestly.
Yeah, and again, these are longer sets. Traditionally the winners final would be 3 out of 5. But it's 3 out of 5 the entire way, which is a little bit different from how we normally play, because usually it's only winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. So from the get-go, these guys have to have that mentality. This is a bit longer set. We have to make sure that we give ourselves the ability to kind of adjust, and we don't put ourselves into a bad situation, because we know for sure Abel has multiple characters, but is he even willing to try that in this situation where he has 3 games, right?
Right. And like every time I see them play, I feel as though he picks Eliza more against the Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wonder what it is about the Eddy and Steve matchup that he doesn't like against Noel Steve, because it's just like, it's looking rough either way. Like, whichever character he picks, it doesn't look like it's going to be an easy match. It's just like the wall that Steve can build with back ones and down forward twos. It's like you have to take a bet with trying to go under a back one. And then if you don't do it right, back one hits you, it's GG's. Or counter down forward two hits you, it could be GG's. It's really hard to try to open up a really good Steve where he could like flip-flop between offense and defense like this.
All right, here we go. Duomo di Serio. And right now, Noel up 1-0 in this race to 3.
Oh, yeah, that down 4 is really good for high crush, and it's also a counter launcher, but it has stagger on block, so if Steve blocks this, she's still dead.
And just if you're watching in and just tuning in right now, Noel is actually using Steve. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do? How is he gonna get in?
You counter at back one, flicker 2 whiffs, did a little too early during tech roll. It's all good though. Albatross into, I think that was rocket launcher he messed up, but it's all good. He has such a huge lead.
He's looking really strong. He's looking really sharp right now. Abel having a really hard time opening him up, but that's a problem too. Is as you attempt to try to open up Steve, you're putting yourself at such a risk, especially if you overextend,
And
going beyond. Oh. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, not only that, you have to count on the defense of the Steve player as well. Because if he has the right read, he can launch you too. Oh no! Is he giving up?
Oh my god! This guy's a boxer. He stepped on her like 4 times.
Yo, he put foots on him.
Jeez!
Oh, and where'd all that meter go? Unfortunately,
dude, this is looking so hard. God damn! Oh yeah, Sumiharada. Hey Noel, maybe you should play a little worse with Steve so we can stop getting him nerfed. I think
okay.
Get him nerfed some more.
We have a chance here. We have a chance here.
Okay, big chance.
Rage Art
for the off the side. Okay, keep it simple. Rage Art, get the round. All right. Get a little breathing room too. This is kind of a long Rage Art. Recollect yourself. Got a lot more work to do.
Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes it's just, having that breathing room, getting back to reset in neutral, get that round. Mm-hmm. Let's see what he does. But he does have an opportunity to tie things up rounds-wise. Let's see if Abel can continue some of that momentum, because that was a huge clutch hit at the very end there.
Oh, the back one into flicker jabs, and then the right weave shoulder tap gets the counter. Everything counter. I'm a counter hit machine.
Oh my God.
Fox. Damn, Steve is cool. Damn, but it's just looking rough, dude.
It was such a brilliant display of
dude,
just
your
tactics.
Sunglasses on?
I had to. It was too bright. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go blind if I continue to wear these shades. But he did a great job. I gotta say, and I don't know how Abel's gonna adjust to this.
It looks hard, man.
Yeah, it looks very hard.
Like he's getting him with a couple of checks, right? He gets him with like a jab into down forward 4 or like a down forward 1-4, and it's like, okay, I hit him with a mid. and now we're back to neutral. But I don't want to play neutral against Steve because eventually I'm going to run into something, and it's just like a nightmare, you know. And then he's like, okay, I'll take some bets. I'll try to go for the high crush with the down 4, and then Noel's just blocking those too. It's just like, man, what am I supposed to do?
I would like to see him attempt to try and use Eddy. I feel like, you know, because of his legacy skill and his natural comfort, like instinctive play with the character. But then again, there has to be a reason why he's not using Eddy. So maybe it's something that we haven't seen.
With the Eliza already, right? So it's looking so rough at this point. It's just like,
let's be honest. He got that round because he threw something out and it worked. It wasn't because of through tactical play. He was being overwhelmed the whole way.
Yeah.
Even when he won that round, he was being overwhelmed.
Yeah.
What?
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 That is not what I expected.
But that's a good answer. If he's Tekken got prime with this character. He's put in time with this character.
He definitely plays him. Let's see. Abel got the. Ooh, he's trying for it. He's trying to duck 2 under the fireball. Steve does have a projectile invul move with that duck 2, and it's a launcher for him, so it's not a bad thing to go for.
Yeah. Oh, he had the standing 2, but he didn't pull the trigger.
Ooh, that's big. The back ones, man. He's landing more back ones.
I always knew he had a little demon in him. Okay, he goes for the mid. Rocket launcher. Bro, this is a Resident Evil game.
But nothing.
Okay, the jumps. See, this is where things can change. Oh my gosh, the jab anti-air.
He waited for it too. Oh, didn't even combo, but no tech roll was there. Abel looking like he's in big trouble. Spending the meter. I think Noel was fine with taking that, but okay, it worked out. He got the round. It all worked out.
He has that understanding. He knows exactly how to play this match. Oh my gosh, and the counter hit.
Okay, started something. He's cooking something up. Oh, he saw the counter hit. He saw the counter hit on the down 4. He finished the string. It's NCC from the second part.
Yeah, and again,
movement around the fireballs.
Oh, he gets a counter hit. This is gonna be. Oh, he wasn't ready. Which character was he playing?
I don't know, but this is not. Oh, he did Eddy back 2-4. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Oh my god.
Round 3.
Dude, but I feel like he's gonna be more dangerous as time goes on.
This is scary, man. You know, your main character muscle memory comes out in those types of moments, man. Ooh,
he's been waiting.
Scary.
He's been waiting to use this character. You could tell. How are you gonna deal with it? How are you gonna deal with this Steve wall?
Big. Gets the flow. Good conversion there. Run up foot stomp.
There was no duck. Again, these jumps going unchallenged.
Yeah, a lot of jump in pressure, but nothing coming out of it. Noel just waiting it out. Back to the neutral space. Just Noel just willing to just kind of step around the fireballs. Oh! And that was perfect. That's what he was waiting for. Didn't get the conversion off the side, and that's big.
That's gonna hurt.
He could have squeezed out more, but the angle was funky. This is still huge damage. This whole unskilled. Oh my god, he needed more. Oh my god.
Round 4.
I wonder if he optimized it a little bit more if he was able to kill there.
He definitely could have. He definitely could have. He could have got a resplat there with that angle.
But hey, he just exhibited, and this is, I think, something that needs to be kind of called out, is he got those in terms of combos. He has the execution to be able to pull off the meter burn.
Yeah, but right now, it's all a race to get the round and some meter. Because right now, he spent all his... Oh, no!
Nice duck. Able to capitalize, gets the wall and the combo follow-up here. Okay, it puts him close to rage.
He has one... Oh, no! 1 meter and a dream, but the dream is dead. He gets tagged by the Albatross 2, and Noel takes it clean with a 3-0 sweep, making it look easy out here. God damn.
So that's going to put us into the losers bracket now. That puts Abel into our losers final. So this is where things are going to get dicey, because every match moving forward until we get back into our grand finals is going to be an elimination match.
Dude, Noel's like, I got to get back to work, man.
So well, someone is going to definitely go back to work. We're going to find out who it's going to be. With Leoxaves versus Alonso, that should be an interesting matchup because of the characters that we've been seeing them play so far. However, I'm right now. I'm thinking, at least mentality-wise, what is Abel thinking? As he has some time to think now.
Yeah, he's definitely got some data. The Akuma looked like it was warming up. We saw the execution there, but all right, here we go into the next set. We got Alonso coming back with that Negan that we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going to be going up against Leoxaves. Like he was both these guys were killing it in their pools as well. We saw the Kunimitsu only in the first game, but I think the bulk of his matches that he won with was with Katarina. We also got a couple other characters as well, so it's really a toss-up for Leoxaves. He could be busting out anybody. He also has a Master Raven that we didn't even get to see at all today.
And I think we were very clear about that. We definitely want to see that character. So hopefully, right? Because we have longer sets, maybe these players have more time to take some liberties trying things out, and I would love to see it just to kind of mix things up.
Yeah, and Abel sitting in losers finals here, I'm sure he's going to be observing this match super, intensely, because he still has to defeat the winner of this just for a chance to try to make it back into the grand finals. But it's still anybody's game here. It's still anybody's game. All these guys are beasts.
Oh yeah. Anyways, if you guys are tuning in and watching, we are in the final 4 of the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for South America. It's been a grueling day so far, just competition from the players really representing and showing us their mettle. And so far, we've seen some brilliant play from Noel, who is currently waiting in our grand finals. He just sent Abel del Maestro into the losers bracket, or into the losers finals, I should say, where he is waiting for the winner between 2 of our other very strong contenders, Alonso and Leoxaves.
And yeah, man, like the Alonso, I've been loving the Negan, but I really want to see who Leoxaves is going to pick for that Negan. Like we saw the Katarina. I think Katarina would be a pretty good pick against Negan as well. Negan does suffer from not having like high crushes or low crushes for that matter. Like he's kind of like just a straight up Tekken character with a bat, but like that's like the only gimmick that he has is the bat. Everything else is like no funny business.
Yeah, he has the bat. He also has a very interesting stance, and he has interesting counter hit options, because he does have a certain counter hit that will lead him into more guaranteed damage. And sometimes if he's able to trade with that counter hit, he can get a launch.
I love that trade. It's so good. +4 is the magic number for Negan, and I think he has 2 +4s just on block, and that's back 1 +2 and forward 4. And if they mash down jab or jab after that, the shove will trade with that, and then you get a free anything you want.
Oh yeah, and especially dangerous near the wall. That character's. I mean, he. It's funny too, because like let's talk about how things start out for new characters when they're brought into the system, and this is how much on paper we know things on paper just because of numbers and testing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But within the community and how people play these characters, do you remember at the very start where people were saying that Akuma wasn't a threat? He wasn't a top character.
Of course.
You remember when people said that Negan was not a good character at all, but then that opinion slowly changed over time. Obviously, he got adjusted game-wise, but even then, some would argue that he was much better before, just because on paper.
Yeah, even Fahkumram, the first 2 weeks that he was released, everybody was kind of like, "Oh, is he good? Is he not good?" And then he's like, "Oh, he's hella good."
Yeah. And then
you got to give them some time, to marinate just a little bit.
More recently, the top player discussion has been like about Lydia,
right?
Who was really, really good as well.
She was really quiet on release, but now Asia has been like exploring her more and like discovering more stuff, playing her in tournaments and stuff just to see how she works in tournament play, and yeah, that's usually how a character gets fleshed out. And I love to see characters being fleshed out during this pandemic period, because people have more time to experiment.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I love to see the results. I love to see people trying different things out and kind of really learning that they have more options than they really thought they did.
Yeah,
anyways,
every time I see Arslan, I feel like I ask them who his top 3 characters are. They're always different. Every 6 months I see them.
They change every other day. It's awesome.
Yeah. Wow, gets the 4-4-2 at the wall though, Alonso. Oh, and sends him back. Yes, Negan
going
specialty.
that way.
The angle wasn't right though for the next one. Oh!
Hit him with the blue stuff.
And her rage drive hurts, man. Her rage drive hurts.
Oh yeah. Elbows are dangerous.
Again, just this relentless back one Harrier pressure coming out of Rio. Oh, what a punish!
was already
single hop kick.
He was already ducking against that hop kick. He had that wall standing 2 ready. Oh my gosh, what is
this? Yo, he did intimidation 3 to grounded 2, bro. Bro, Alonso making this Negan look nice. Sending him a message, not cool. How dare you win the first round against me?
Nice. Again, using that jab, using the down 4-1 and just kind of, you know, keep his opponent honest, put him in check.
Great down 4-1. Okay. Leo got the lead and he's making it really hard for Alonso to approach. Gets the throw though.
Yeah, and you know the way that Leo is playing is it makes sense, right? But it only makes sense when you have
what a stab! He got
the life lead. Oh my god, and he got right.
How
did he drop it? How did he drop it, Mike?
I don't know. He had the world. That was his round already. Bro,
oh my god,
another good step there too, but didn't pull the trigger. Bro, how did he lose this round?
He got nerves, man.
Oh, that is
performance anxiety. That's what they call it, right?
Yeah.
Performance anxiety.
That definitely was performance anxiety. Oh man.
I mean, he had the opportunity. It was right in front of him, and he dropped the combo. That was just the most unfortunate part.
Oh, big opportunity.
Oh, okay. Big counter hit.
Here's another big one.
Yep, he should be able to get the wall from here. Let's see what he does with it.
Beautiful.
Bop, bop. Oh, he missed the quarter circle forward 1.
Yes, he did. Oh, the back 1 pressure.
Okay, nice mini side
step.
step. Oh, again.
The back 1-1. It wasn't even a combo. It could have tagged. He still won. My God, they're swinging.
These guys are swinging. They're going at it. And now we have a final round situation here in game number 1 between Leoxaves and Alonso. Alonso getting that big throw early on. How is he going to capitalize? Because right now he does have the life lead, and Leoxaves cannot lay back and just chill. He can't backdash all day like he did in the opening rounds.
Yeah, he's coming in. Back 1 Harriers for days.
That back 1 series that he's been using has been catching Alonso at the wall so much.
Yeah, the back 1-1 with the slight delay as well. Oh! He caught an airborne though. He's got to adjust the combo with 1 less hit. Nice. I love the optimization from Alonso's Negan. This is great. Oh, big whiff. Nothing. Scary. Scary.
He tried to go for a throw in that situation. Oh, he had the intimidation on. He's watching it.
The 4-4-4 all hit. They all hit. And he had a free transition to Harrier there. Well, Alonso still wanted to contest with the down jab.
What's a low jab? What's a low jab going to do against a rage drive?
Right? Especially that one.
That was tough, though. That was definitely rough. That was some build-up over time. You know, he found the right opportunity and he went for the I mean, that was a sequence that he couldn't have interrupted anyway. So
yeah,
it's just unfortunate. But again, these guys went back and forth. It could have gone either way going to this. But I feel like, you know, once Leoxaves has been playing and once he has the life lead, he's in the comfort zone because he's going to chill. He's going to wait. He's going to force his opponent to kind of like take risk, and that's what he has to do to really open up. Because what's Negan going to do otherwise, other than plus on block? What's that going to do, really?
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can get your +4 for days, but it's just like, I'll just be chill, try to move around here and there. And if I do get a step around one of your plus frame moves, you're dead. And also, like, Negan has some power lows, but he doesn't have like a sweep. You know, he doesn't have any real threatening low where it's just going to be like instant comeback. You know, he's going to have to go for a down back 2, which is reactable. And then it's like, yeah, he could stockpile up momentum from there, but it's just like, he really needs that big low to start it off to begin with. Otherwise, he's just going to be hitting you with plus frames all day. It's really hard to open you up if you're just turtling too, if you're just doing that part. But, you know, honestly, today, I think the tail of the tapes, the true hero of today has been the 1+2 throws. Like, so many instances where 1+2 throws have been doing work.
Definitely have been doing work. So that was our first match again here. Not even losers finals yet. This is just the opening match here from the loser side of the bracket. Winner of this goes up against Abel. And I don't know, man. Just looking at the characters, the matchups that we have so far, I think the next few matches, regardless of who's playing, is going to be madness. And let's hope this madness continues right now.
This is madness. He's trying to sidestep right the Harrier stuff, but just didn't work out. You got to do like sidestep right duck. Harrier 1 is the high that kind of, a little bit of a spoiler warning. Oh no! Got him on the wall. Are we going to see the whole completion?
They're chilling.
Dang.
They're chilling.
Dang.
Obviously, some technical difficulties, but guys, we will be back with the match as soon as we can. Okay. Yeah, we're told that the players are getting back in the lobby, so thanks, guys, for the patience.
Yeah, it's all good. It happens, internet, sometimes you get disconnected, but hopefully we can get both these guys back in the lobby and get back to the match. Man, it's, Chavez, it sucks too when those instances happen, because it's like, are you going to give me that first launch? I had that first launch on you, and I had the wall, so...
No, you just gotta take it back by force. Like, you get back into the game, you just hopefully have that same mindset. Man, Tekken is brutal. Tekken is brutal, man. It is a game that we love, though. It is definitely a game that we love. But again, if you guys have been tuning in, you guys have been watching the Tekken Online Challenge for it's a regional finals for South America. We've been treated to 8 amazing players that have been earning their way throughout the entire season in terms of points and battling it out in round robin, then of course now into bracket play as we find out who is going to be our champion for this particular region. We have it happening for many other regions in the coming days and in the coming weeks, so I hope you guys tune into all of them. They'll all be here on twitch.tv/Tekken, and you guys will be able to enjoy all these different players from around the world as we hope to build and narrate this wonderful storyline, and eventually one day we'll be able to come back on the world stage, and I hope we see a lot of these players there.
Man. I can't wait. I can't wait for offline to fully be back, just to see all these guys duke it out from around the world. And it's just like, I've been wanting to see this region like go up against, like, we already saw like a little glimpse of Abel going to like Korea Masters and then like getting top 8, right? But I've been wanting to see South America versus Pakistan, like everybody, like people have been kind of talking about that too. It's just like super strong scene. We don't get too much exposure from them. We just want to see more. I just want to see more. As a fan, yeah.
You know what? Another thing a lot of people are talking about is which region of the West is better? Is it North America or is it Europe? I'm sure the North Americans have one thing to say, and I'm sure the Europeans have another thing to say, but I just want to see these guys go at it.
I want to see that too. Do a 5v5 or a 10v10. Let's go. I want to see it, man. Like, I feel like we haven't had, well, of course we're all stuck at home, but like, I feel like we haven't had those big exhibitions like that, bro. Like, I see it in like other games, right? 10v10, 10v10. I'm like, where's the Tekken 10v10s? I want to see those. Yeah, I can't wait for offline to fully be back. Hopefully exhibitions are underway as well. And also, like, we've been doing a lot of singles tournaments and all that, but singles tournaments are very stressful in my experience, But I want to see some like more return of more fun tournament formats, such as like 3v3s. Like before, like premier tournaments back in the day used to be like SBO, which was like a 3v3 tournament.
Oh yeah, I mean, how could we forget the famous team tournament out of Japan, Master Cup, where we would be featuring 5v5s. I mean, we're going right into it. I wasn't ready. I was still thinking about team tournaments, but these guys are gonna go at it. Let's see what happens. So it's now the team of Lucille and Negan going up against Katarina.
And Harrier stance.
Oh yeah.
Oh, accidental jump. Oh, gets the counter at 4. This is big. Leoxaves, first round.
Round 2.
This Katarina is looking really good. It seems like no one is able to deal with the back 1 Harrier stuff.
So far, they haven't been able to, at least all the matches where you've seen him play.
Ooh, had the walk, but no conversion.
Yeah. That's the thing. He's had so many of those opportunities so far, just, having the right movement reads, but just not fully optimizing on the follow-up afterwards. Again.
Oh, come on, Alonso.
Bro, you can't tease us like this. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna put my glasses back on. All right, here we go. Oh, nice block.
Oh, here we go. We're going in.
Oh my gosh.
Is it enough to absorb it? It does reduce it, but okay. I was worried because that race drive could do a lot if she got both hits.
Yeah.
Whew.
I haven't seen
the
this
second
in a
is not
while.
going to trigger unless the first one's connected. So he's going to armor through it with the Rage Art.
Oh my goodness.
One of the longest Rage Arts in the game.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, going back into it, tied up on rounds here. Again, Leoxaves looking really good. Gets launched for his troubles there. Being pushed towards the wall. Intimidation stance, follow up.
I love it.
I like the optimization there. That is a guaranteed follow-up there with that combo. And nice, another down forward too. Threading the needle, pushing towards the wall here. Let's see what he goes for mix-up wise. Goes for the big ass stomp. I like it. Them boots were made for walking. He's trying to catch him again.
Yeah, he's finding these like magic down forward twos from these ranges.
How's he gonna deal with it?
Oh,
Nice.
Great recognition. That's the new move too. Up forward two. It's a counter at launcher. Knew that he could go into intimidation stance and read the power crush after that. Leoxaves, super aware.
Yeah.
Try to catch him back rolling, but no, not this time.
He had a sliver of life left, just enough to be able to get
My
the
favorite combo.
Oh, he
no.
dropped it. You hate to see it, my friend. Final round here.
Oh, that hurt me. That really hurt me. Oh, here we go. Back one pressure again. Harrier two. Harrier. Oh God, what do? I ducked it. Oh, that was a while standing 1-2. Got standing 1-2 instead. Unfortunate. Oh man, this is so annoying.
Oh man, he gets the follow-up here. Goes for the jump over, but not able to get in deep enough. But he's looking really good. Leoxaves has a big opportunity here, but that could have been a whip punish. That could have been a launch.
Was a free down forward two. Oh man.
And the reason why it's like, oh man, unfortunate, because you know it could have been tied up one apiece, but now he's put into a very, very, very difficult situation where it's now 2-0 in favor of his opponent. But
Alonso,
it be like that sometimes. It be like that.
Dude, he's been getting the movement stuff. He's been getting it. Like he's been stepping to her back like several times, and just he gets the 1-2-2 part, or even drops that part sometimes, and then just no combo afterward. Just like, and then also at the end there with the huge big low from Harrier, and he just looked at it. You know, he just had no reaction to it at all. You know, just a lot of things. He's just letting him kind of slip by.
Yeah. Either way, I'm interested to see if he's going to make the adjustments that he needs to be able to come back, because the only way back now from here on out is to win 3 straight matches. Easier said than done, of course, but this is Tekken. We've seen this happen before. We've seen one of the things that happens that is almost guaranteed to happen is final round. We can't escape it. The hype is too strong.
I love it, man. But you know, honestly, it's just Alonso's doing everything right other than completing his combos. That's like everything else is there, and like sometimes the whip punishment, but everything else is there. Everything else is right there. If he could just make those 2 little adjustments, he could be coming back real quick.
Oh,
like his combo awareness is like, this is probably S tier in combo awareness right now. He's hitting all the optimal combos with all the proper wall spacings and everything, but it's just the little things, those 2 little things, man.
Yeah, the little things add up though, as we've seen so far, at least from the opponent side, because like you got to think about it too. Like there were so many great opportunities for Negan to really put the hurt on his opponent, but he did not fully commit, and I feel like that could have changed the outcome of these matches that we've seen so far.
And you know, Leoxaves recognizing it, and he's just like, oh, you don't know how to deal with Harrier stance, or he does, but he's just not pulling the trigger properly or punishing it properly. He gets the duck on the Harrier 1. See, they didn't even get the wall standing 1-2, you know. So Leoxaves is just like, I don't need to stop doing this. I can keep going to this whenever I need to. But finds the 4-4-1+2 safe mid launcher. Oh, try to get the greedy one more hit off the side, but put his own back against the wall. Working his way around it though. I like the meaty back threes from Alonso here.
Yeah, I mean that was a very strong opening round here in match number 3. Obviously, Alonso has some work that he needs to do to be able to even get close to tying it up. But that's a good start. That is definitely a good start.
Again, back one Harrier.
So this is completely different now matchup-wise. When you think about it, Leoxaves, once he has a lead, he is able to play a style that he seems to be very, very comfortable with. It's in terms of just, you know, backdashing and waiting for his opponent to come in. Because right now, you got to think about it. What is Negan going to do? How is he going to break down Leoxaves' defense? And right now, he's just getting interrupted and stopped every single bit of the way.
Oh, Leoxaves just using those power lows from Katarina from afar. Just using the range on him. But, ooh, speaking of range, check out this back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And the follow-up here. I like it. Does have a good pretty good life lead here going into the round.
There again. Gets the power crush. This is big. Not going to be dead, but he's going to set him up for a really good scenario. Like 2 more pokes, he's over. Or 1 big poke.
Oh, nice block.
Nice.
Hey, just like that, Alonso staying alive here. But again, it's clutching it out. That's what's important. Leoxaves didn't have those rounds guaranteed when he was able to win the previous 2 matches. However, I wouldn't be putting it against him to make a comeback.
Ooh, new moves. He got the... Oh, no combo completion, though. 1 too many hits there.
Oh, yeah. The mighty jab coming out now.
Oh, interrupts the power... I mean, the wall bounce attempt.
Uh-oh, he's put in rage here. This could be big. Ah!
The tank is Lucky Stars that traded. But Alonso's on the board now. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely on the scoreboard now. And this is definitely what he needed. That's what the doctor ordered. He has an opportunity now to tie things up all the way. It's not yet done, but it's 2 matches to 1 in this race to 3. And, of course, the winner of this gets the coveted prize of fighting against Abel in losers finals.
Yeah, he's just seemed a lot more comfortable there, a lot more control. And he seems like he slowed down the match a lot to his pace, and it was working out in his favor. So good stuff to Alonso.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but man, Leoxaves not out of it yet. We've only been seeing Katarina mostly out of him today, and the Katarina's honestly looking good. I would be surprised to see him switch here, but you know, if he wanted to, he has a repertoire of characters, so it wouldn't be a surprise to me.
I don't think so. You know, the thing is, like, I feel like players get really stubborn when they go and think they want to see all the stuff that they've trained for kind of work out, and even though we've seen, like, you know, moments of brilliance in so many other situations, sometimes it's hard to pull the trigger on that and really believe. Sometimes it becomes your last resort almost, right?
Yeah, I hate it when it's that type of that type of character switch. It always feels bad because it's just like more out of desperation than like this is a solid pick and my mind is set on it. But when you're like nothing else is working, might as well try it at this point. It just feels bad, you know. It feels like you're going into it losing already. But yeah, this is very interesting. Leoxaves still in the lead in the set, but you know, this could be the turning point. I mean, Alonso's been playing good the whole set too, so it's just like him slowing down the match definitely helped him out in the last game, but is he going to be able to keep that up?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There's a good chance either way. Again, after this match, guys, we have our losers finals, and then we're going to be going on to our grand finals, where we're going to find out, of course, who our champion for today will be. But again, I got to give so much love to the South America region for participating throughout the online season, through the dojo events, but of course also the Master event. It's been a long and tumultuous year for many of us in the Tekken scene, but knowing that you guys are still playing and still passionate about the game means a lot.
Oh, he got the duck, but he wasn't able to get the launch in time. Oh, we're bringing out some new options. Down 3, down 4, 4-4-4. Nice whip punish there with the 2-2.
Oh, man, Leoxaves is looking really, really strong here in this opening round.
Yeah, He's switching it up.
He's forcing the play and the exchange between these two to go back to his pace, the pace that he's comfortable with.
He's making this game faster. Alonso trying to keep up with them, exchanging blows of down back 4s and up 4-2. Finds the down 4-2.
And this is big too, because he's going to be very close to the wall. He's going to have the ability to get the mix-ups on.
Went for the frame trap. Wow, just the second hit. Oh, did he get the combo? Oh, no.
Second hit, just the tip. You got to be careful. Oh, man, he's going to steal it back. He's going to steal it back. Oh,
no pick up. Gets a low parry. This is huge.
He should be dead.
Keep it simple.
He should be dead.
Keep it simple. Yes. Okay. Okay.
I was worried.
Yeah, I was worried too.
He hasn't had the best consistency in closing things out. But again, that was an opportunity. This time a drop from Leoxaves, of course. He had that opportunity to close out that round. Not able to do it, and now tied on rounds because of that.
Ooh, that was a counter. Here we go. Back on pressure again. Decides to go with the down jab out. That could have been a huge whip punishment opportunity. I think Leoxaves is trying to do sidestep magic 4, but he got delayed hop kick with Katarina, and that one's actually super delayed. Nice punish, optimal punish. Beautiful whiff punish. Those are the whiff punishes we want to see.
All right. We have ourselves something very interesting here. Of course, Alonso, if he gets this extra round, he will be able to tie things up here in terms of games. But will he do it? Will he be able to do it? Because Leoxaves, you know, he's been playing pretty confidently in the matchup so far, but he's been letting it slip at the very end.
The up forward 2 and the down forward 2 usage from Alonso this game. And, the 1+2 punish is there. A lot of things are coming together. Oh, except the Harrier defense. What do I do when she does back one Harrier? Oh. Little duck goose at the end.
Huge round here. Very important round here. Leoxaves 1 round away from advancing. Will he be able to advance?
Leo recognizes he needs it, tries to string him up, and Alonso's like, nah, I got a counter for that. Power crush launcher.
Oh, yeah. Big opportunity here. Goes to the mid option.
Run the mix. Oh, no punish. Oh, back one. Oh, no. She has lows out of it, too. Oh! Complete the combo. Complete the combo.
No. Oh, he missed it again.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
How risky is that? How risky was that?
We take those. We take those. Oh, my God. That was so scary.
I got hit by it, too.
It seemed like it was a good time to go low, and he's just like, oh, check you for ducking.
I got a vampire bat.
Dude, Alonso tied it up, man. Alonso tied it up. He's been working for it.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Now brings us to our final match here. And I don't know, did we jinx it by saying like Tekken is, Tekken's one of those games where we go to final round? Are we going to see that? Because we are now put in a position where these guys are tied 2 apiece. And it's the final game between these two.
I never understood like commentators curse or anything until like a couple weeks back at ICFC. And it's just like, what I've learned is just like, don't even put that out into the universe because it always happens.
Nope. We are putting it out into the universe.
We want it, right? Like as a spectator, we want it, but as a player, it's like I don't want it. It's like this should have been over forever ago.
Well, I guess it's commentators and hosts. Sometimes we don't want it because we don't want to lose our voice. Because we know sometimes that there's going to be this point, and I guess we should talk about it. There's been points in, I'm sure, when you've done commentary where you got way too hype, and then you sit down and realize like, I can't yell anymore, or I can't talk anymore, just because it's getting too crazy. And then you realize like, oh man, I have 4 hours left of commentary in the day.
That's why I'm like, I know like my certain levels of a thresholds I could go on like hype levels, but it's like there's like regular commentating, and then there's like top 8 moments. Top 8. I'm just like, I don't need to be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm gonna lose my voice today. I don't even care if I lose my voice today. So yeah, Sundays I'd be going to.
I feel you. It's definitely one of those things. But anyways, I got to say, brilliant show that we've seen so far between these two. We are now, again, going to be treated to a final game.
Yes.
What? Leo changed characters?
Wow. Okay.
Bro, Zafina is like the fixer. Dude, we've seen so much Zafina throughout today.
No! What? Dude, he did whiff down forward 2, went into intimidation, then held neutral. He held nothing so he could get the all. What a god, dude. My mind just exploded from that sequence.
Oh, yeah. How is he going to deal with this? Oh, my God. Just do it. I'm sponsored by that company. Just do it. Oh, and he's going to get the full optimization.
Wow. I love his intimidation 2 grounded combos, man.
Just give him the match. Just give him the match. That was so sick.
Bro. Alonso coming out with the big plays here. Then Leoxaves with the
he snapped.
Pick. Yeah, he
snapped with that. That was crazy.
It's like, I've had it with your back ones and hairs. Thank God you switched from that character. I don't even need to deal with the thing that was hurting me the most. You're playing simple old Zafina. I can deal with the Zafina. Check out this back. Damn, you saw with the shimmy and intimidation.
Yeah, in his mind, it was a counter pick, but maybe it was a counter pick against himself. This is not looking good for Leoxaves. Leoxaves has to make a huge run here now. 3 rounds straight. That's a tall order.
Dude, the message you just sent from that round. Oh, dude, I thought he was doing it again. Whipped down forward 2 into it. Oh, my God.
This is going to be a bad situation to be in. Nice block.
But, oh, he was going for the crouch cancel 1-3. That's mad hard to do even off block.
Second hit. He's ready for it. Uh-oh. One more hit can do it.
Oh, the Zafina might not have been a good pick.
Oh, he might go nuts here.
He has to, but he has way more.
Oh, no.
Big sweep.
He's
Keep it
dead.
simple.
He's dead.
Okay, kept it simple. Nice, nice, nice. Still alive. Leoxaves.
There we go. 2 rounds to 1. Like I said, it wouldn't.
Mark, we
wanted it. Give it to me.
You did say it.
Give it to me. No, if he one more round, I'm gonna let you do it because you have your own way of doing it. So I'll let you do it. But I'm waiting for it. Lose your voice, Mikey. Lose your voice.
You're right. I don't have to do anything tomorrow. Oh God.
Will it happen? We're getting close. Right now, Leoxaves, he's finding the flow.
For it. Oh, no dunk. Okay.
Oh, he got it again.
Okay.
The low knockdown, big attack, and he hits the wall.
Breaking it.
Back 1+2.
What's the option?
Oh my God.
Spikes up. Oh, rage drive is gone. Big
and the squid punch.
Oh! Got it! Double Luigi, let's go!
Final round. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Oh my God! I'm clenched!
How is this gonna end? One of these 2 players will move on to fight against Abel.
Oh,
he got it again! He got it again!
Okay, got the just frame. What's the setup here?
Dude, Leoxaves
with rage. He really worked for it to make his way back in this game.
Oh, he might get it. One more hit.
No.
Oh, he could have launched him.
Chance. Nice double squid. Leoxaves hangs on. He was, oh my God, he was about to lose. He was down 2 rounds in the last game. Then he brought it back 3 rounds straight with the character switch too. Well done, man. Well freaking done.
So Alonso, unfortunately, out of the tournament now, gets 4th place, but a very admirable placing, going the distance here with Leoxaves. Leoxaves now going to be fighting against the person that was from his group stage against Abel, and Abel was able to win that short set that they had earlier on. But this is much different now because this is an elimination set.
For all the marbles. For all the marbles. Abel coming up on stage next. We saw the Eliza, we saw the Eddy. Not too sure who he's going to go for in this matchup. You know, especially with the first time we saw them go up against each other in the pools, it was actually Leoxaves going with the Kunimitsu first, and the Kunimitsu didn't look too well. Yeah, look too hot. So I'm sure Leoxaves is either thinking maybe Katarina or Zafina, but yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Hard to call.
Definitely hard to call, but Mr. Tekken Revolution is definitely leaving his mark here in the matches that we've seen so far. If you guys are watching and tuning in, this is the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for South America. We are down to our final 3 competitors. Loser finals up next, we have Abel del Maestro versus Leoxaves, and the winner of that will move on to fight against our player that is waiting, Noel, in our grand finals.
Noel's looking unstoppable, dude.
He has been so far.
Every set has been 0-0-0, and just all dubs on his side. It's actually insane.
Oh yeah. Anyways, if you guys have been tuning in, we have more action that's going to be happening throughout the entire weekend. Tomorrow, we have our West Africa event that's going to be happening as well. But right now, let's kick it back into the losers final. We have these 2 great players go. Oh, Master Raven is here.
Let's go.
Oh, what? And Eddie Gordo too? This is a match we never get to see.
What I've been waiting for, man. Let's go. All right, go.
So Abel with Eddy, Leoxaves with Master Raven. This is going to be one of those battles. What do they say? This battle is about to explode. That's one of those. And the specialist.
Oh, all NC now. Natural combo.
You down with NC? Yeah, you know me.
You ain't down with NC.
I mean, it's better to be down with NC versus NCC. I don't want to work too hard.
Yeah, right. Just give it to me.
Yep. All right, let's see how he deals with this. They're about even on life. These guys haven't gotten to juggle yet. They've just been, you know, going at it, throwing out the limbs.
Wow.
Wow.
The Abel patented backdash whip punish. Didn't get the ender though. Oh no.
Yo, we driving him.
Dude,
He's gonna hit the wall here. Oh, for the side wall.
Saving a life.
Ooh,
Side wall, side rolling, saving a life. Oh no! Mix. No, Mix.
Did he go for the reversal there or the parry?
The parry is pretty interesting for Raven because it deals with everything, high, mids, and lows. As long as you get a successful parry, you're out of there, but it doesn't do any damage for her.
Yeah, and the thing is the patience there on Abel's side. He waited and then he hit him with that down back too. So that was very interesting.
Yeah, that was knowledge. He was just like expecting it maybe. That was a good bait though.
Oh yeah, definitely a good bait. Again, pressuring there with the big boot. See what he does. Oh, he lands it this time.
Oh, didn't pull the trigger. He had the whip punish opportunity there. So it's a tricky one to whip punish though. But man, Abel getting all the whip punishers of his own.
Oh, good block. No, not the punish she should have done.
Got something. Okay, still gets around.
Round 3.
All right, 2 rounds for Abel. Leoxaves making the switch over to Master Raven. You know, I feel like for the most part, Master Raven has been putting in work, just not able to clutch it out.
Yeah, he's not able to open up Abel at all. He hasn't been able to even be in range. He's whiffing a lot every time he's trying to go in for anything. Or he's getting a high crush like that. Oh.
Interesting series there, but Abel 3 rounds straight, able to take that first match very convincingly at the end. And now puts Leoxaves into a very difficult situation because now it's one of those things like which character is he going to use going into this, right? He obviously has a number of characters that he's been using throughout the tournament so far. That first one did not work out. They played each other in the group stages, did not work out. Now what do you do?
I think Katarina or Zafina is the best bet. Yeah, we saw the Raven. I thought, you know, like if I were to think that there's any main character for Leoxaves, I always thought it was Raven for him. But Raven got smoked. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, his Raven got smoked.
Also, if I remember right, you know, when these guys played each other earlier, it was Eliza. It wasn't Eddy from Abel, right?
Right, yeah.
So that probably changed a bunch of stuff going into the matchup, the expectations wise.
They're playing mind games at the character select screen. This is crazy, right?
the fight has already started before it actually before the bell rang.
Dude, that's how you know. That sometimes when you have some data on your opponents, the fight literally starts at the character select screen. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, or if it starts at the Steam message when you send it to your opponent. Good luck. Good luck.
GLHF, but you don't really mean it. You mean something else. Yeah. But yeah, I think Katarina has honestly been the best looking character for Leoxaves today, but switching over to Zafina instead, okay.
Which I think is a strong choice. You know, Zafina against Eddy, obviously in Zafina's advantage.
Zafina's down forward 1 hitbox is really good too for hitting Eddy out of a lot of his stances.
Yeah. She definitely has a punish for pretty much everything that Eddy can throw out as well.
Right.
And movement-wise, she's able to get around all of his stuff. I'd say the one saving grace now for Eddy since the last update is they made his up forward 4 a homing move now,
right?
Which is great. I felt like he needed that, but again, that move is still very vulnerable to getting poked out in the air. So if you know the right range where Eddy can actually utilize that move and you use the jab wisely, it might make things still difficult for him.
No, just like all the right answers right now, just making it look so hard for Leoxaves. He hasn't got any momentum yet.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
finds one there.
It's momentum. That's like the name of the game. Once you start feeling yourself, once you start putting yourself into the situations you want to be in, sometimes it just becomes so insurmountable for yourself to be able to come out of it.
Nice follow-up there from Abel. The new 444 follow-up. Does a chunk. Oh my god.
I like it. He's going to be able to push towards the wall here. The final mix-up there with the down forward force.
Oof, where are you stepping? It's a homing move now.
Yeah.
Just like Mark said.
You know, prior to that, he really didn't have an open homing move.
Right.
Which is crazy because, like, you know, His down forward 2 is so easily steppable, even though it is safe versus most of the cast.
I feel like down forward 2 is one move that kept getting nerfed throughout the games. Those 14
throughout the
forward,
generations, yeah.
Kept getting worse and worse. Still a good move, but not as good as before.
I feel like, Eddy lost so much because of the Oki change in the game.
Also true, yeah. Very true. Okay, gets the full combo into the wall.
Try to keep him there. Nice back 1 into jab. Uh-oh, what's the mix? Nice punish.
Abel's just playing at this pace, and he's just forcing it so well. Leoxaves getting some damage off the Oki there. Great down jab interrupt. Has to go in now.
No way.
Oh, we doing it?
Oh, he's gonna. Oh my God, he's dead.
How does he do it?
That's crazy. That combo would have killed too.
So you're telling me if I'm about to lose and I have like 10-15% key charge as a viable strategy, I just got to do it like Abel does? I've been playing Tekken wrong this whole time.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys got to think about it. Let's put it down on paper. Let's use the data there. Eddy has a natural combo on counter hit launcher with that down back 2-3. That you got to think about that. That means
scary.
As a key charge happens, you have to protect your ankles. However, he also has a ton of moves that are mid hitting that will cause him to get a juggle in a similar sense.
Yeah,
so it's kind of scary either way you get into that.
Yeah, eat any of those, you're kind of dead.
Yeah, you're kind of dead, especially when it comes to that clutch situation. So it's kind of scary. The only thing that you can kind of rely on is sidestepping still, right? Because up forward will not launch you, but then again, you risk getting hit by that into Oki, right?
But another layer to that key charge idea at the end of the round too, I think that also favors Eddy with that strategy is the fact that he could be evasive at the same time. It's like, I'm in way too much trouble. He's definitely going to get in my ass here. He's going to launch me. Time to drop down and to relax. Hopefully you can't launch me. So it's just like, he does have that little extra layer of cushion for that key charge, but it's still like super cojones, super ballsy play.
Yeah, and you know what? Whenever we've seen him do that in the past in big tournaments, it hasn't worked out. But twice today already, the key charge strat has worked out in his favor. And I love it. I love
100% on that today.
Do it again.
Do it again. Yes.
Anyways, Leoxaves, Abel going back at it. Abel up 2-0 right now. Leoxaves opts to stay with Zafina, but he does pick the open stage, which is, it's a classic move. We've seen this many times from many players, is they do not want to deal with the wall damage. You do not want to deal with the Oki by the wall. They just want to play it straight up.
Yeah, like these heavy backdash characters like Zafina and Eddy, love their backdashes, and they only get, amplified more on an infinite stage.
All right, I like it. Going for the lows, and that's really how he's trying to open him up here. His key charge, he went for it. That
was the first unsuccessful key charge, and that's all he took. A 4-4-4. Not even that bad, when you think about it.
Yeah, I feel like he could have got destroyed there, but obviously he didn't. He still had another chance afterwards. Man, these guys are just, trying to find these these little lows that add up, obviously, over time. Up 4-2-1. Oh, wow. Counter hit.
Stop checking me low. Check out this mid. Gets the run up. Blockable shoulder from the plus frames. Oh, damn. All three. Oh, but no counter whip punish from Leoxaves. That was a huge chance for him.
Ooh.
That was just a throw break. Gets a float after that. Nice. Not going to be dead. One more hit.
Yeah, this is big. Big opportunity here. Go up on rounds.
Going in with the rage drive. Backdashing the mix. There's no mix when I'm playing Zafina. I could just backdash out. Especially in those situations, right? Block Eddy's rage drive. There is no mix if I'm playing Zafina.
The no mix. Some of the best.
No, but it's a high. That sucks. Eddy has to do wall setting 2 there instead of wall setting 1.
Yeah, that awareness is key. The follow there could have had a launch. One of the moves that I don't really see too much from Abel is the use of wall setting 1-3.
Right. I don't see him almost ever use that.
Yeah. And in theory, like that move is very unique on paper because it's one of the fastest launchers in the game. However, it's high, right?
Yep. And right there, we saw a back 3-3 attempt. And Leoxaves
key charge, baby. Let's do it. Oh,
punish.
never mind.
You know, Leoxaves is very aware with the key charge now because every time it's like in a situation where he can go for it, he's been throwing out these long, you know, screw neutral buttons. Like he's like, oh, you're at that range with like 10% life again. 4-4-4 from half screen. 4-4-3 plus.
I feel like when he got hit by that key charge setup, he was like kind of like just chilling and playing. Then all of a sudden he sat up. He's like, you ain't doing that shit to me again, bro.
Yeah, you should.
You ain't gonna put me on the highlight reel. That's gonna show up on the Astro top 5 plays of the week. Not on me.
You know, actually, when I went to Collision 2019, I met Leoxaves offline, right?
Yeah.
And he's actually a standing pad player.
Wait, what?
So he's already standing. I don't know what he must have done after he got hit by that key charge setup. Like stand up even more.
Oh yeah, no, he sat down. He sat down, then he stood back up.
He's like, this just got real. He just hit me with one of those.
All right, so we are. I think we're going through the classic, and you know, Abel was up 2-0. Leoxaves just won 1. He's done this before. He just won 1. He's on his path to maybe going all the way. Not impossible, especially for this guy.
But is it going to be back to the pool set, you know, where he switches back to the Eliza? He's like, oh, you know, maybe the Eddy was the counter pick your Raven, and he was thinking ahead in that character select meta. But like now he's just like, oh, I beat you to Zafina with my Eliza earlier. I could do it again.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a match to play around with. It's not all over for him yet. However, we are going to Duomo de Series. He's sticking with Eddy. He ended up picking the stage, it seems like.
Round
Nice.
1.
All right. What could it be about this stage? I wonder. Anyways, they're going into it. Oh. See, we're
4-4-4 is from Leoxaves.
yeah, closing the ground, putting Eddy into a space where he has to fight against Zafina up close, which I think is obviously
Wow.
which I think is in Zafina's advantage. But right now, man, he is whiff punishing like crazy.
That was actually nuts. He's like, oh, you want to start using that move more?
Oh, that's unfortunate. He was too twisted in the air.
That's
Still got the follow up.
Okay, +7. Going with the pluses. Backdash out? Nope. Didn't get it.
No what? No break.
Yo! Big whiff on the get up kick. Easy poke, whiff punish for Abel to get the round. Oh,
you know what?
Backdash fuzzied it, but he was out of range, so he didn't get the low parry, actually.
Abel really starting to reset the pacing of the matchup here towards his favor. Oh, the second hit, he wasn't ready.
No.
Oh,
That was so late active frames that crouch dash 3 was probably safe. That was crazy.
yeah, that was really, really interesting. All right, still trying to pull it back here. Huge life lead here for Leoxaves. He doesn't need to take a huge risk here.
Oh my God. Okay. I was about to say, if this worked out, this round is going to be so sick.
That was lit. Down back 1+2 to back 1+2 into key charge.
I was getting ready.
Those are like the best dance moves you could put together at that sequence.
That was actually hot.
Oh, nice launch.
No combo conversion. You know, she was slightly to the left. That screw does whip a lot if she's slightly to the left.
Yeah. How are they going to deal with it here? Nice.
Had enough.
Yeah, Abel did have the life lead here. He's going to lose it.
Pretty tied up now. Still anybody's game. All tied up now. Oh God, that's a float punish. Yup, you can't do that against Zafina while sending 1-3 and back 3-3. Easy down forward 1 float conversion.
Nice, I like it. And he able to get that punish there, put him into the stance, and that was unfortunate for him. But Leoxaves looking to tie things up here.
Yeah, we're seeing that Zafina down forward 1 come into play, punishing a lot of Eddy's transition stuff. Back 3-3 auto transitions to relax. It's just a free punish.
Oh yeah, it's the big time. Speaking of big time, he got a big time counter hit there. He should be able to get the wall as well. What's the mix? Goes for the sidestep mid this time with the sidestep 2.
No, her wall setting forward.
He could have launched and killed. He could have launched and killed there.
Damn!
Final round.
So close.
This round is huge because Leoxaves is either going to tie things up or
Abel. Counter at 1+2. This is a great start.
Abel could eliminate him here. Oh,
he
no,
had the
that
sleep, but he
move.
finished the string. Oh god.
Yo, he's gonna do it again. I can feel it, Mike. He's gonna do it again.
I'm scared. I'm so scared, Bart.
He's gonna press all 4 buttons in unison.
Oh,
snap!
Gets
He's
the
in range now.
pickup.
This is the prime time to use it.
Dude, Abel in trouble. No way, buddy.
He went for it again.
I'm so scared.
Oh, he's doing it.
Good chase. Good chase. Leo had enough with these key charges. Had enough, he said. Damn. I know, man. My Widow Hawk can't take it no more. I know. I feel the same way, Mark. I know.
I almost started breathing
with our emotions with those key charges. Bro.
I almost started breathing really heavily into my microphone, but I held back.
Manually breathing, dude. Manually breathing.
That was good. That was good.
Is this another final?
Bro, it wouldn't be Tekken if it wasn't.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is the decisive match between these two. This is huge. Obviously, this is the losers final. Winner will move on as they fight for the tournament against Noel. But only one of these players can make it unless they get a double KO, and I'm gonna be pissed if that happens because I'll probably yell. But
dude,
either way, thanks guys for tuning in. This has been some good ass Tekken for sure, and especially because it's matchups that we don't really get to see, and that's what our top 4 and even the group stages have been kind of filled with. So it's been really nice to see that kind of change of pace here. But we got to talk about what's left. So right now,
final match between these two.
Yeah,
Losers finals.
Leoxaves is stuck to using Zafina. What is Abel gonna do? He has options here. We know he's been able to use Eliza. He's been able to win with Eliza against Leoxaves in group stages. He's been sticking to Eddy so far. Do you think he's gonna switch over?
I honestly thought he was gonna try out Eliza the last game. So in case he didn't, he has the cushion. But now he's betting it all on the final Eliza switch. He's done it before in the pools. Can he do it again? And this was Noel's pick, right? He wanted Chavez not in his pool for this reason.
Oh, but he misjudged the combo there.
Big chance. Draw opportunities right there.
Oh yeah, you said it. Draw opportunities. Now, oh, the bounce, no.
Oh, lucky the wall didn't get there. Oh, scary. Okay, Leoxaves has some work to do.
What's the mix? Goes for the mid option. Oh,
down jab, dive kick, just making it really hard for Leoxaves to get any pressure going. And staying airborne a hell of a lot more, too. Whoa! That was close. That was super close to being a whip punish.
I thought he got the hit.
Oh my god, the plus 19! Respect my frames!
That was wild. That was wild. He was able to pull that off. That I got to give it up. Leoxaves up 1 round here.
He's doing it. He's really doing it.
And he's
From
doing it well.
being down 2-0.
Well, he did it the matchup before this. He can do it again.
Abel still awake though. Gets the low parry. Maybe the wall. Flip over or no. Sets him up with the back 1-2. Back 1-2 Eliza wall ender is the best for 50-50. Oh, and he wasted a meter out of the air. That's great for Leoxaves.
Oh yeah, he has. Oh, there's advantage, but that jump back there ended up.
Nice block. Abel in big trouble.
Uh-oh, this is a bad situation to be in. Oh, he almost had the wall combo at the end.
He wasted all the meter. Oh god.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to see him use his meter.
Nice break.
On guaranteed damage.
Looking sharp. Great punish on the second hit.
Oh, it got him.
Still needs one more. Oh my god, the fireball almost hit the back.
No time.
He's just burning time.
Oh.
Nice. Well played by Abel. He just needed to burn 2 seconds.
Oh my god. I mean, he might have even been able to rage art him in the air there.
Bro,
he could have done.
Bro.
Uh-huh. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with this tied up on rounds? Bro, we're gonna do it. We're going all the way,
this time. No, not close enough to the wall. Not close enough to the wall to get the pickup. Oh, great jab. Sidewall, saving a life, though. Back to Nooch. Back to Nooch. Get this fireball out of here. Running 1 for pressure. 4-4-3 for pressure. 4-4-2 for your step. Where are you stepping? Pressure or step. No jump. Wow, it was deep enough. This is big. This is big.
Yo, he's going to get the wall.
This is big. He's dead. Oh, my God.
hey man, I want to report a robbery.
Perfectly calculated and perfectly used the meter for the combo extension. God damn.
And dude, he's already built meter as well.
Yeah, Eliza, the fastest meter builder, tech trap attempt, didn't work out.
Damn, that was wild. That was wild. Mike, are we going to get a final? Are we going to get the final?
I don't know, Mike. I'm so scared.
Okay, here we go. The follow-up here. Keeping him at the wall.
Pressure, but just backdashing away.
He has full meter. He's going to have to be very careful on how he approaches this.
Oh, God.
Why didn't he use it?
Right?
He could have used it right there. He could have ended it.
It's over now. As long as he finishes it, he's going to extend it with the combo with one more meter, and Abel takes the set 3-2. But Leoxaves was fighting, man. He was putting up a great fight.
Oh, yeah. Leoxaves was definitely putting his teeth into something, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. He has to put his teeth into the bronze medal. He got 3rd place. So good stuff to Leoxaves. We got a rematch now. We got a rematch, MYK. It is going to be Abel versus Noel for the tournament. And, you know, as they played each other in the winners finals, it was 3-0 in favor of Noel.
It was a blow up for sure. Like, you know, we saw that Eliza come out of Abel though. We did not get a chance to see the Steve versus Eddy matchup. I wonder if Abel is considering it now, just because of how that first set went. I mean, there was 3 games worth of data there, and he didn't even consider a switch then.
He switched to Akuma.
Oh yeah,
he switched to Akuma, but
right.
He did not win. But I felt like it was closer with Akuma, and he felt more confidence offensively with Akuma. So I honestly would not be surprised if he picked the Demon out the gates.
I would like to see it. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, it might be a better call than the Eliza pick, but man, Noel just looking so strong, dude. Like the way he was moving around Akuma's fireballs, and he's like, "That's the one I could punish." Duck 2, like perfect. Like everything was just like textbook for him. And this man's on the clock. He's like, "I need to close out my sets with zeros in them, or I'm gonna get fired from my job. I'm trying to win this tournament and keep my job at the same time." Abel though, working his way back to the grand finals.
Oh yeah, he's gonna make it. And again, if you guys are tuning in, this has been a fun-filled day so far. This is just the first half of our weekend. We still have our West Africa regional finals that will be happening tomorrow. Same channel, and I hope you guys tune in for that. But again, it's been a fun day so far. We are now at our final match where we will crown our champion. Any thoughts, MYK, as we go into this? This is obviously for Abel. He has to win 2 sets if he wants to be the champion, which is a tall order for anybody. I think going into it, you really have to be able to perform consistently over a series of matches.
I think one thing Abel needs to do, and kind of needs to do early on in this set, is get Noel shook. Noel looks way too comfortable this whole tournament. He looks like he hasn't even had any difficulty at all. Like Abel needs to do something to shake him up. Maybe some of those key charge setups and they working out or something, but like, I don't know what it is, because Noel just seems to shut down everything just perfectly on everything. The whiff punishment there, the offense and defense, like for him to be able to flip it on and off is perfect. Like just looks so tough. Just looks so tough.
You know, I was thinking about it earlier, you know, because we haven't seen the Eddy, I honestly don't know. I mean, there has to be a reason why he didn't pick Eddy going into it, right? There has to be a reason. I'm leaning, and you know, this is just me doing my best thoughts of what the player is going through right now. I think he's going to go to Akuma. That's my thought. I think
that is the best bet. I mean, like what you're saying, Mark, I think that is probably the reason why he's not going with the Eddy right away, because there is a lot of history there, and they have a lot of data against each other, and he's like, I know how this match usually goes. So, you know, Akuma did work out the best, and maybe the Akuma needs a little bit of a warm-up, because in the loser side of things, right now, he was just running the Eliza and the Eddy, so maybe the Akuma needs a little, you know, rev start, you know?
He needs a little pep talk. All right, you know, Akuma, I need you to look in the mirror. I need you to feel this confidence. You're a demon.
It's game time, baby. It's game time.
Your fireballs are fire. You got this. Your DPs are top notch, way better than any other DPs in the game. You got the DP.
You're
Remember
my
that. That's you.
Redhead in the world.
There you go. There you go. Give him that confidence. Give him that confidence.
I don't know what you do with your hair in Street Fighter 5, but we still love you.
Those beads look good on you. Those beads look good on you. Better than that Tasty Steve guy. I like it. Man, I miss Steve. I miss everybody. But man,
right, yeah,
we're gonna get into this. This is gonna be interesting. So as the players get ready for the matchup, of course, I hope you guys are ready with the predictions in the chat, because there can be some points on the line here for the channel points. Make those predictions,
dude. Oh man, it's just like how is he gonna stop Noel? His Steve looking monstrous, dude. Noel out here trying to get Steve nerfed again. Come on, man, you gotta make him look bad to some parts. He's making him look way too good.
I feel like that's a challenge. That is a challenge. But again, you gotta cheer. You gotta cheer for your character, right? That's your character. That's your boy, Mike. He picks Eddy. He picks Eddy. He's a different kind of demon, but he's not the demon I expected.
Okay, that got me hyped. Let's go. You're bringing out the Eddy in this match now? This is it. Grand Finals.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, he got his party pants on. We're about to go in. And again, Eddy is the character that he has been using for eons.
Right.
He is one with this character. I feel like this is his strongest character instinctively. So let's see how he's able to kind of work on this matchup here.
Oof, but Noel just slowing it down, just building the wall.
I love the way he just dashes in his face, kind of forcing a reaction. That's very reminiscent of how, certain Asian Korean players play, where they'll kind of force the engagement up close.
And throw off your timing, right? With those dashes in your face. It just makes you uncomfortable, too.
Yeah, but then the great thing that you got to think about, too, is Steve is not afraid of people that dash in his face, because he's equipped for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like, okay, come at me. Check out my back one. Let me know how you feel. There it is. Dash up, threaten with the mix with the lower mid, threatens with the raise drive.
How do you say it in Spanish or in like? Do you want to try me, Gov? How do you say that?
I don't know.
Someone translate it for me.
Wow, right. Counter down 4-2 after he flash stuck the back one.
Nice.
Ooh, the dashing. He's playing in a way to nullify back one. Relax, down 4. Ooh, back 1+2 to avoid the string. Okay, eats the raise drive, but Noel still has a lot of work to do. Okay.
Oh man, Abel, why did he pick Eddy earlier? Jeez.
Big turnaround, right?
You could already feel his comfort in the spacing and knowing when to throw out certain moves like the low attack. It's been working in such a great way so far.
Yeah, and just to relax, to evade Steve and add pressure too, like all the stuff's adding up great. But gets a low parry here. Noel going with the ender, gets the side wall, spikes him down.
And the big thing here is, I think it's worth noting, is he's not getting hit by counter hits.
Right,
I don't want to jinx it and have him get hit right now, but
dude,
he's
the way
not
he's
getting
playing
hit by the
is
counter
nullifying back one. Relax, down 4, bunch of high crushes, sidestep 4, playing outside of back one range. He's totally fighting around back one. And as a Steve player, if you shut down back one, it's just like, damn, what do I do?
Did you see that?
He low profile, yeah.
Low profile, but he's like, you know what? I'm not done yet. Let me finish the move.
That was sick. Down 4-3 to get under the running 2 from Steve. I've never seen it that clean.
That was a statement, bro. That was 3 rounds straight.
That's a big
3 rounds straight coming from the loser
Didn't
bracket.
we see the Eddy earlier? Damn.
He was saving it for nationals, baby. That's
like,
the old thing is like, you save your best for last. And so far, if this is his best, it's working. It's working. He's teaching, man. You reach, I teach. That's why they call him the Maestro.
Yeah, honestly, the way he was playing the neutral right there, it was just just naturally to counter back one, and there's no highs allowed. Like dash up down 4, dash up relax into relax 4, and, all that stuff that he was playing. And even when he's in range for back one, don't do nothing. When I'm outside of back one range, do something. It's just like perfect. That was great.
And you could only get that with experience. That's the thing, is like, as good as the move of back one is, if you're not afraid of it and you know when to push your buttons and out press your opponent, that's not going to hit you. You don't have to worry about the counter. Sure, back one might hit you errantly, but if you're not pressing a button, what's the problem there?
If you don't
positive
make it
frames,
a counter hit, whatever.
Positive frames aren't what kills you. It's actually getting hit and whiff punished and stuff like that. So so far he's just shown superior spacing and timing with Eddy.
Yeah, that was great.
But can he hold that? Can he hold that for 3 matches at least? At least.
You know, that's the marathon when fighting against a Steve. Honestly, it's like you have to keep that game plan going for as long as you can. And the thing is, low parries being as strong as they are, you know, one low parry on that down forward to try to get under a back one, or if the back one just hits counter it anyways, it's good night Harada.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like you got to think about, like, sometimes you'll be doing so well, it puts you into a false sense, like, yeah, I can control the matchup, and then back one comes out.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. I got my own. I got my back.
Yeah,
I got back 4. Let's go, baby.
Bitch, you ain't even got kicks.
Oh, see, now is he using it? I like it. Let's go, baby. Oh my God. Clip that shit. That was so sick.
Yo. Dude, the way he set it up too, I got hit. I totally teched there too.
That was so sick. Do it again. That was a beautiful setup here. He's gonna get the follow-up here with the running 3. All right. Again, Abel really showcasing this master class of Eddy Gordo.
Yeah, just, dude, he's oh, dude. As a Steve player, he's just like, what am I supposed to do? Gets a float, lucky float.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make it count, of course. Though, when he misses the follow-up, this is not good.
Full massage. He only paid for the $20 version. Got the pickup with down 2.
Oh yeah, he got a clean pickup there too. The wall messed him up a little bit. He has an opportunity.
Oh, jump away, so scary. Oh, those whips are dangerous with Steven Rage. The Rage drive is so scary.
Oh yeah, covers so much ground, comes out so quickly.
No, God, you shouldn't even have said it.
Oh, but he misses the combo. Why did he do that? The time. Look at the time.
Damn.
Look at it.
Close.
Oh man, shout outs.
Oh, now the down forward 2s are coming out. You're thinking about back 1s, huh? What if I do down forward 2?
Oh, nice. Able to adjust there. Goes for the 4 instead. Lancaster combo. No duck on the second hit. I feel like people forget about it too.
Right, yeah.
It's just because it's not used enough.
Especially neutral.
There. Oh,
yeah.
Again.
He's like, you're not ducking now. I'm gonna keep doing it. That's a free attempt for Steve. Like in that scenario, after he saw the spike with the while sending 1-2, the down 1+2, low profiles, those types of spring kicks. So that was actually a really safe Oki scenario for Noel to go for.
Noel's good. He is so good. He was able to fight against the momentum that was building up with Abel's Eddy, and he kind of extinguished the flame a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So great. I mean, after if I got hit by that setup, I would have threw my arcade stick.
Yeah, that was
I would have threw my controller.
Yeah, that was sick. Honestly, I got hit,
but he bounced back hard from that. He bounced back super hard from that. So I got to give it up.
It's honestly just one move difference, right? And that's why I think people hate fighting against Steve. It's like, dude, the first game I did such a great job of nullifying his back 1, and then game 2 he did down forward 2. My life.
Yep. Like, yeah, I was gonna duck and hit. Oh wait, he did the mid. He did the mid, which is it's indistinguishable really what move he's gonna do too, because it's so fast. They're both so fast.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Good luck.
It's rough.
And then the timing call out for him to use it there, he's like, okay, you're gonna usually when we're playing neutral here after this, blah 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 blah, you're gonna dash up, go for the high crush, null for my back 1. That's the time I'm gonna do down forward 2. That's the hard part as a Steve player, because you have to like really understand the timing or what opponent's trying to go for. I'm trying to nullify his back 1. Oh, I caught on. He's trying to nullify back 1.
I think design-wise, that's why Steve is so great, because it really is about timing, like kind of like a boxer, right? You have to figure out ways to use this limited moveset to open up your opponent. Obviously, you have your haymakers here and there. In this case, I'm talking about like back 1 and down forward 2. Jeez, he got that launch off the gates. Look at this. He's gonna get the wall. What's the mix right here, though? That's the scary thing. Dude, he changed to his party pants too.
Wow, nice step on the relaxed face butt.
No interrupt. He could have jabbed in between that too.
Perfect.
Damn,
but doesn't matter.
What a way to answer.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Follow up here, and that is guaranteed now. A new guaranteed follow up from the down forward 2 hit.
Yeah, such a nice addition for Eddy.
Oh yeah. It does the most damage for him now.
Yeah, which is nice. And it also gives him that flip over. Oh, he could have launched. Eddy can actually launch that.
Ooh. Gotta watch out. Put the brakes on. Goes for the mid option. Abel, I like these adjustments. Oh my God, how did that hit?
Oh, lucky break though. Only the second hit connected, and it was against the back, so the combo he has to delay it. But how were you supposed to know?
Bro, Abel is crazy. Look at these adjustments. He's making everything work here. He's gonna get some nice wall carry. He's gonna get the follow at the wall. Nice low jab.
Oof.
Man, this guy has stopping
Decisive
power.
force so good. That mid range right there, it's really hard for Steve to like open him up. Down forward 2's not gonna work, but not if he comes in, drops the pickup.
Oh, that's not good.
He sendo smash on accident, but big whip gets whip punished with the rage drive. Going for carry, drops the combo early to go for Oki, gets it anyways. Didn't get the low, but he got the peekaboo follow up anyways.
Yeah, peekaboo down forward 1-2. They're able to close it out. He hit him right during the rage drive as well.
That was a lot of interesting layers. Like if he side rolls the forward 2, then I go into peekaboo, and then I have another layer afterwards. That was interesting.
Oh yeah, this is a very, very important round, at least for this set, this first set of grand finals. You know, Abel, he wants to continue. Oh my God,
he range.
Ooh!
Well, it's hard to pick up. With down 2, sends him off axis a lot of time. Oh, Noel with the life lead, less than 30 seconds now. This is so tense. Abel with rage, and he's holding on to it. Key charge deck!
Oh my God, that was so sick! What happened? What did you do? Oh my God.
The game trying to rob Abel there, but the Tekken gods said no. The game is fighting against the Tekken gods right now.
This is crazy. Yo, that relax 2-3, because I gotta tell you guys, relax 2 guarantees the launch part on counter hit.
Yep.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. He has so many layers of this key charge tech.
Because like we saw the response earlier with Leoxaves, right? Do a long range advancing move, and then like Noel's like, okay, I'll do my long range advancing move, running 2, and relax.
Yep.
So good.
Yep.
So good. Almost got robbed too. The combo just dropped for no reason. Like he was barely even off axis. It looked like it should have hit. Yeah, but he still held on. He still held on. Another key charge setup for the books. Write it down.
This matchup, or just seeing these characters go at it, brings fond memories to me. You know, Steve, I feel like has always been a super popular character. Like back in the day, I used to use Eddy. Eddy actually ended up being my tournament character towards the last few Tekken games I played competitively. I actually remember I played you in tournament once. Eddy versus Steve, and that was like I think my last tournament that I ever played. And man, I hated that matchup. I completely hated that matchup. But again, it's so sick to see the design of these characters and how they're able to evolve between every single game. Because, you know, the dev team, they go back to the lab, like, how can we make this character? I don't know, the way that a lot of people think about balance is they think about, you know, the frame advantage. They think about how overpowering move properties can be. But the other balance that they also try to implement is how fun a character can be, right? And I think that's the hardest part, is how do you make a character fun? Who gets to define
being like too crazy, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. Let's have fun. And right now, at least I'm having fun watching this shit.
Clean whip punch on the down forward 2. Abel making him work for the back ones and down forward 2. And now once you get that out of the Steve player, it's like, okay, you're gonna have to start doing other stuff.
Oh, he's gonna get the downstairs. Let's see what he does with it. Bop, bop.
3-1-1. No, goes for Masaji.
Ooh, interesting.
Very finicky combo though.
Oh yeah, I feel like you have to be like super straight up for that all to hit.
Yeah.
Down 2-3. There it is. Did not want to risk it for the biscuit here. Doesn't matter.
Nullifying the back one again.
That is such a great round ender, by the way. That down 4 finish or not finish the end.
Yeah, it's messed
so
up, right? It's just like, do I punish the down 4 or am I getting baited right now? Dude, and the 3 is only 13 now. I felt like it was way worse before.
I think it was before.
Yeah, I could have sworn both were launched before. But in this game, the mid now is only 13.
Nice sequence there from Abel. Looking to continue the... Oh my gosh, the blender!
Bro, bless them ankles!
Relax cancel from crouch 4. I like it. I'm listening.
Dude, and then now, Noel going back to the down 4-2 game. Great whip punish there. Great block. That's so scary. That's so scary because like if you guys been noticing, he plays around back one, and then he gets into whip down forward two, and then he's starting to whip punch that now too.
Oh yeah.
This is getting tough for Noel. What a turnaround.
Yeah, Abel really putting it on right now.
Try, miss input.
Will Abel reset it here? One more hit can do it, and he gets it with the standing mid.
Damn, we got the reset. Abel bringing it all the way back, dude.
With Eddy Gordo, with his main.
This is sick.
Well. This puts Noel into a pretty tough situation because right now, obviously, the momentum is riding high with Abel. He's been able to overcome pretty much everything that's been thrown at him with the Steve Fox opponent. I don't know if Noel will switch characters. I don't think he will. I think he's gonna use Steve the whole way through. Yeah. But Abel has this mental advantage right now where he's not only reset the bracket. If this continues further, this momentum, he's gonna be too hard to catch up to.
Dude, and you know that's the other thing that I wanted to mention when you were talking about like the devs and the balancing and stuff. You know, like another thing about Tekken that I really enjoy is because it's such a legacy game, right? Just seeing like how the matchup has been for years and the new tools that get incorporated and the new blah 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 for the characters, but it's just like, you know, Steve versus Eddy. We like anybody that's played those characters or seen that matchup before, we know a little bit about like what could happen, but it's just like these guys are playing it beautifully. Like honestly, the way that Abel is like nullifying his back one game, and it's making Noel try to reach with these down forward twos and go for timing call outs and like range call outs. But a lot of times like Abel's outspacing him on the down forward two, or just like getting under there with the relax and stuff, like because down forward two doesn't hit relax either. So like Abel's doing a great job with the Eddy, just staying evasive from Steve's like great neutral tools.
Man, it's been good so far. It's been good so far. I'm having a good time.
Dude, the Eddy pick, like, why did we see this the first set? Because he was saving it for the grand finals. That's why.
I feel so blessed that we've been seeing this Eddy play because he's been pulling out all the stops. Like all the setups have been coming out, all his like crazy key charge shenanigans, and this is stuff that we normally don't get to see because I feel like most people want to go for guaranteed damage, right? But Eddy is one of those characters where he does have this bag of tricks that he can utilize, and he's doing it in such a way where it's like he's doing it on the verge of death.
Yeah. I want to start doing key charge with 10% life left and see what happens. But like, I feel like it's not going to work out as well.
Anyways, we're gonna go back into this. It is a grand finals reset. It is now tied up 0-0. It is gonna be a pure race to 3. Whoever wins these 3 matches will win the entire tournament.
All right, here we go. Naked Steve, the classic outfit. Oof. Dude, and Abel just always staying just outside of back one range. Just outside of back one and flicker jab ranges.
Nice.
And he's fine with that. He's fine with the down 2. Like, honestly, the down 2 is so inconsistent as a pickup, I wouldn't even go for it. Just take the 4-4-2, get more damage. Like, he can go for flicker instant while standing 1, but that's too hard to draw.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't challenge him. He might do it. He gets the round here. All right, Abel able to pull that off. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, look at the way he's just challenging with the movement. It's so crazy. He's like stalking his prey.
Dude, and look at the space he's establishing this fight at. He's just like, you can't do anything to me at this range. You have to come in.
Oh yeah, it's like you're gonna have to dash in down forward 2, dash in back 1, throw your jabs at me, but right now it's not working. And the thing is, Eddy has such a great counter poke to the mental of that. Oh my god, never mind. Not if you whiff, not if you whiff.
Sidewall saving him a little bit. Lancaster on the side after the double albatross. That was cool.
Bro, he's gonna do it. Oh, he's gonna do it.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that too. Holy crap. He has a laundry list of menu items.
He's still alive though.
Down 4, 3.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Eddy players unite.
That's the tech. If you guys were looking for some new Eddy tech, there it is. Oh, he went for it. He could have launched.
How's he gonna deal with this?
How does he do it, man? How does he do it?
Man, he's the teacher for a reason. He's been teaching for a while.
Oh, finally caught him ducking with the down 3-3. This is a big launch.
Oh yeah, he's gonna push towards the wall there. Whoa, good night.
Okay, that was like the first back one in a while, dude. He's still got a lot of work to do.
Oh yeah, he caught him pressing, of course, after that, a forward 4. He gets the counter
he
in.
Finished it.
That very convincing.
Counter. Dude, he called that he was gonna flinch after the down back 2, and he just let it rip. Dude, Abel going with guts right now.
That's the crazy thing about a lot of Eddy's 2-hit strings is like, you know, it can catch you off guard.
Yeah,
it can catch you off guard. It doesn't necessarily have to be counter hit. You know, he has so many second hit surprise moves. Like, oh, I can't believe he went for that.
Yeah,
and it just works. It works out sometimes. But man, I gotta say, this momentum shift has got Noel shook.
Yeah, the Eddy pick is doing a great job of just nullifying back 1 and down forward 2. And also, I'm not seeing great punishes after, like, you know, like back 3-3 or down 3-3. A lot of time, Noel is defaulting to down 2 for like a pickup. We saw the pickup once, and then the sidewall messed it up anyway. So it's just like, it's not even that worth it, you know? Just go for the 4-4-2. Just take a chunk off and then just reset the neutral from there. But yeah, just those little things too. But it's not even just that, right? It's just the neutral that Abel is presenting with the range and the timing he's at. It's making it so hard for him to even get counter hits. And then even if he's reaching for counter hits, he's whipping for it.
So I gotta catch you guys up. Like, if you guys are just tuning in right now and you guys are watching this is the grand finals. But let me tell you how we got here. These two players faced each other in our winners finals, right? Noel won 3-0. However, Abel did not pick Eddy Gordo at all. Eddy Gordo, traditionally his main character. During this grand finals rematch, he started off with Eddy and he reset the bracket rather easily. Still continuing that momentum, he is now up 1-0 in our grand finals reset, where he is now 2 matches away from winning the entire tournament. Abel is also playing with cojones. And if you guys don't know what that is, he is playing out of his mind. He is playing with utmost confidence in his setups, in his moves, and it is all working out in such a big way that look at the way he's approaching the matchup. Look at the way he's charging.
So much more comfortable than he did with Eliza or Akuma. He's just like, hey, I've been fighting this matchup for years. I kind of know how to fight this.
Let's see what he does here. But the thing is, you know, one of the key differences here, and I think this is universal for a lot of people, when you start playing with what you're most comfortable with, that changes everything. All right, he's down on life here. He does have rage, but you know, in rage, he's been doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, bro.
He might do it again. He just needs one knockdown. He needs a little bit of breathing room.
Okay, use the rage. That's just a setup to get the key charge. As soon as he gets the knockdown, oh no, but the 1-2-1, low, got him.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for that. That's not a string that's utilized too much.
No, not at all, hardly ever, but that's where it was a good place to use it. Use it so sparingly, but use it where you could get around. That was smart. Trade, doesn't go for the follow-up.
Nice. I like it. Noel's actually tightening things up a little bit more. He's going for certain things, like he's doing jab rocket launcher. He's doing jab back 1. He's really trying to use that jab as an advantage in the matchup.
Right. Switching it up from just back 1 and down 4-2. Adding a couple jabs, sprinkling. But eats a rage drive. Wall coming into play.
Oh my god, he's going to get it.
Oh my god. Dude, and round at closer down 4-3, especially a meaty one like that after a wall combo, it's a rough spot to be in.
Oh yeah, very, very difficult to have to kind of deal with that. Right now, Abel again still trying to continue, but the back 1 hits.
Back 1s are coming back.
Into Sonic Fang. Follow up here, he should be able to get the full combo.
The back 1s are working again.
Ooh, nice catch. Where are you going? Where are you going? And Noel threatening to tie things up here. He needs 1 round to do it. But Abel trying to change the pace again.
Oh, that was counter. Gets the extra string.
Is that natural combo normally, anyways?
4-4-2. I think so, yeah.
I think so, yeah. Ooh, be careful. Yeah, forward 4-2 is one of Eddy's few homing attacks, but it's kind of weird.
Kind of doo-doo.
Yeah, kind of doo-doo. Okay, I respect that. Oh, he has the wall splat.
Oh, he tried to go for a resplat. Okay, race drive extended.
Oops.
Got the down 4-2. Nice, Abel looking to get the next game. Noel putting up a great fight.
Probably the most important round of the set so far.
Yeah,
this is going to be super decisive. So it's either going to be
tie it up or he's going to get a huge lead. This is huge.
Yeah. And it's going to be the lead you do not want to have to deal with.
Oh my God! Okay, late into the active frames, he got it at the tip.
What are your thoughts on that? Going for the down back 2 versus anything else? Predicting an extra input.
Yeah, I mean, I think the down back 2 usage from Abel is going great. Great high crush, long range too. Just nullifying his back 1 from that range. Oh, catches a floater. Catches him transitioning into relax. Didn't get both hits of the Sonic Fang, so he's not going to get a wall combo.
Oh, he gets the splat again. The follow-up, one more mix-up can do it.
Hello, Abel 2-0. That was Noel's game to win.
Bro.
Tie it up. Too much momentum now on this.
Only the strong Capoeira is proving to be superior in the match so far.
This is nice. Dude, honestly, the way he adjusted to the matchup, he's playing it perfectly. And he's like, dude, like he's probably had way more matchup knowledge with this character than any of his other characters, and we're seeing it in spades, dude. Like all the stuff he's been pulling out, the key charge setups. Like as a Steve player, I did running 2 right there too, so I got hit. So that's how I know it was a damn good setup.
Oh yeah, so far so good though, and I gotta say, Abel, he's been playing out of his mind to be able to come back in this fashion and pull himself into this kind of lead after being set to lose 3-0 from the winners finals. That is quite the feat, I would say, and he is kind of in a comfortable space right now, but you cannot count out Noel. Noel has been the most consistent player in this region for a reason.
Dude.
He needs to turn it up and he needs to make these adjustments. I feel like sometimes those adjustments come at the 9th hour. Sometimes they come when you need it. So we'll see.
We saw a little bit in that last game. We saw him making those little adjustments. He started sprinkling him with a couple of jabs here and there, and that started working out. But man, that the deciding the rounds, man, got real close, real close.
Oh yeah. Anyways, what could be the last match of the tournament? However, if Noel has anything to say about it, it will not be. We are going into this expecting some good ass Tekken. I'll just say that.
Here we go. Oh, trade heavily in Noel's favor. Thank you, Texas 7 System.
Oh yeah, the priorities, priorital.
Counter hit trade was the best change they made as a Steve player.
Oh yeah, I mean, not only that, the fact that it's so visual now when you see a trade and counter hit trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember like in old games, it's just all of a sudden like, hey, why is he flipping over? What's happening?
Good. Gets the follow up too. Gets the big follow up. God damn. Okay.
Yeah, I like it there. Good action there.
Plus
Headbutt.
frames.
Ooh,
hit her low. Yup. Great guess. Great guess.
Round 2. Fight.
Had to guess. That was super scary, actually.
Oh.
Oof. You're doing lows that don't high crush now?
Yeah, he slipped it in. Nice back 1. He gets the pickup. He's going to get the conversion towards the wall as well.
Oh, just short. Didn't get there in time.
Nice. Down forward 2. Yeah, versus anything that transitions into that relax, he's still going to get the pickup.
Oh, yeah, and ever since they buffed the hitbox on Steve's down forward 2, that's probably easier now in this season.
Yeah, I remember when it did not hit that motion or did not hit things like Art of Phoenix, but now he's able to get a clean hit into a pickup now.
Yeah, they lowered the hitbox again.
Yeah, and I think against Eddy, it's inconsequential because Eddy's not going to sidestep that move anyways.
Oh, gets the duck forward 2. That's big.
Oh, the wall.
The wall messed it up, yep.
The wall market, you got to watch out.
Oh, wow,
the second hit
saved him. The slippery kicks was coming out. Damn, good call.
Like I said, sometimes you start putting it all together at the very end, and that's when you really need the momentum, is when you're about to get eliminated. Sometimes it's that fight or flight, and right now it's become an interesting matchup again. It's 2-1 in favor of Abel. It's not optimal for Noel, but he is one step closer to, of course, getting back to where he needs to be into a final match.
what a way to do it, other than like getting 3 rounds straight. That was clean, honestly. But
oh yeah,
it's still anybody's game, man. But yeah, definitely both these guys are monsters. You give either of these players an inch, they're going to take a mile. So it's just like back ones was working out a lot because Abel switched it up, and instead of going for like down back 2s or down 4s, which has a high crush built into it, he went for down forward 4, which has a bigger payout if you just get the counter hit on the down forward 4. You get the free up 3, but you know, you're also leaving yourself susceptible to those back ones, and we saw it twice in that game. And back ones landing counter hit or not could be the decision of winning or losing, and that's what it was. But here we go. We might see Abel switch back to that stay out of back 1, down forward 2 range that he's been playing this whole set, and then just try to whip punch the down forward 2s and go under the down and go under the back 1s.
Mm-hmm. All right. This is going to be obviously still a very, very important matchup here as Noel tries to fight back and get to a tie situation. But right now, Abel still 1 match away from winning the entire tournament.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, wait, what was he doing?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I was, man.
It's never been that bad.
No, never. I respect it. I respect it in some weird way. He just wanted Steve yelling. Ooh!
Since it's a high, the duck got under it. That's cool.
Bro, I thought that was sick, but he didn't do the combo.
Right.
I would have lost my stuffing. Ooh, that's so scary.
Yeah, the relax just as a threat.
Man, that backdash is so good. He was able to get right out of the sweet spot. No, not out of that sweet spot though.
Dude, he's really catching on to like when to pull out the back ones.
Yeah. And I think that's when Steve becomes really dangerous, is when you can't predict when that's going to come out, or you can't predict the range where it should, because you know obviously there's a certain range where he should be able to use it, where it makes a lot of his recovery safe.
Right.
But Noel's not even caring about that anymore. He's just doing it because he knows that this is when he's going to press.
This is the timing. Yep.
And it's all about timing, because you want the counter. That is the reason why you're doing the move. You're not doing it because it's a safe wall. You want it to hit.
Yeah, and also too, like when you're going for like a bunch of these high crush strategies, nice sidestep with funny, like bunch of down back 2s, down 4s, you start getting greedy. It's like, oh, I could get away with blessing his legs. Let me go for a greedier low that might not low crush, and that's what's been costing him a lot.
And that's really the dance with Steve, is how you have to deal with things. Is like, sure, you can make them afraid of my 2 moves, but then that kind of opens it up. Like, maybe I should get greedy and start attacking.
Oh, and he caught Noel swinging into his string with that smidge of delay in the relax 2.
Dude, these guys are going back and forth. These guys are going back and forth. Again, this is a race to 3. So Abel 1 match away from, you know, winning the entire tournament, but Noel, he's fighting hard. Counter hit.
Range, high crush game, and gets the high crush counter hit. Oh yeah, back to the high crush game all day. Down 4 and down back 2s.
Oh yeah, he's making it work. Nice.
Oh, that was scary. Thank God Noel's not in rage yet. Like, that could have been a rage drive. Oh no!
And we were just talking about it. He now has a better feel for the rhythm on when to throw out the back 1.
Oh, down jabs the 50-50 attempt. He went for the foot stomp too. The juke out on the down 2. Oh my God. He's still not in rage.
Huge round here. Puts him into the relax transition.
Oh God, this is so scary.
Time's wasting.
He's going for the
mix.
Oh my
gosh, be careful.
Oh, up forward 1 to hop over the low. Great call. Noel takes the round lead.
It's such a good move. It's such an underrated move, I think. That air superiority and the way that move works is great.
Yeah, and the tracking on it surprisingly.
Yeah, that's
Damn, gets the block. You know, blocking 1 and getting that wall standing 1-2 ties up for like 3 or 4 lows. That's also the battle of this game, battling against Steve. But you want to keep chipping him away with these lows because you're scared of back 1. But then he blocks 1 and he catches up with 3 of them.
Life lead in favor of Noel right now. Abel. Oh, he could have launched it, couldn't he?
He could have low parried. Yeah, they made it safer now. It's 12.
Ooh, got a range.
Got a whip punish. Okay, that's something. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared, dude. Okay, oh. Gone. Oh, it's a flow.
Oh, he got the hit afterwards.
Oh, staying out of range. A back one tournament point for Abel.
Oh, such a big round again. It's either going to be the tournament or a final set or final game.
Oh my God, the 1+2 throw.
He's testing him. He is testing him.
Nice, sidestep fuzzy. Got the punish on it.
How's this going to go down? One of these players, nice block.
All caught up with 2 offsetting ones and getting a huge lead with the back one afterward.
Oh, we are dangerously close to Keychart City.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's all tied up 2-2. Are you serious? We're going all the way.
We have gone to a final game the past 3 sets. Yeah, the past 3 sets.
Yeah.
We have been treated to this long run of Tekken greatness, and it's coming down to this. The final match, grand finals, between an Eddy specialist and a Steve specialist. It's not going to get any closer than this.
This is so sick. Like my heart is already torn. It's like at this point, I'm so invested in both these players. I don't even want either of them to lose at this point.
Well, I want someone to lose because I want to be able to eat dinner.
Dude,
let's hope it's entertaining. Let's hope it's entertaining.
Damn. Dude, like Noel finding some back ones is really turning the match around.
I like how you said he just found them.
Yeah, he just
like, oh, cool. Yeah, I got one over here.
It's like you're the guy at the beach with a metal detector, except the whole beach sand is all made out of gold.
Oh yeah, you found the good
life
stuff.
Is like being a Steve player sometimes.
Yeah, I kind of refer to them as more like landmines that you find surfing or combing the beach. You're like, oh, here's an explosive. Let me see if it works.
But this is it, guys. This is it. I can't believe we made it all the way here. It's a final game between these two. Abel with the Eddy pick against Noel with the Steve Fox pick. This is it. This is it for all the marbles. Duo multicidio.
Round 1.
Yeah, I got to give a big, huge shout out to everybody that's been watching with us throughout the entire day, but also everyone from the region. Thanks for supporting Tekken and, of course, supporting our fellow players.
Oh, another throw is good, and he threw him out of down forward too.
Oh, he tried to go for it, but a great punish there with the Sonic Fang.
A huge risk against Steve. Sonic Fang doesn't even do 30 damage. Why not? Great choice. But that one does. Oh, shoot.
Gets the wall. He's going to get a ton of damage.
Yeah, the angle's not good. Recognized it and ended the Massagey early to set up for the foot stomp on the tech. Noel up 1 round.
Yeah, for the first time, Noel has the advantage now in this final set. It's been a long road for him to get here, too.
He thought he was going to whip punish back 1 and tried for it, but the flicker jabs got there before his whip punish did.
Man, Lancaster combo is like the MVP. It's been doing, whoa, good night.
Dude.
Yo.
Wait.
1 round away. Tournament point. Noel.
Fight.
Can he do it? Will he be able to pull this off?
Abel trying to slow it down again. No duck on the high. Okay,
nice
gets
punish.
the 12. Nice. Good chunky damage. Try to chase him down with the relaxed 3-4. The Lancaster combo doing a little bit of work here. Abel backing away to his preferred space. Just gotta stay out of range for back 1 and down 4-2. But Noel willing to take some chip damage with some down ones here and there.
Yeah, and the thing is now he's gonna have to start watching out for these huge bombs. You know, the down 4-2. He's really trying to go in with it. Oh my God! Why did you press? Why did you press? This is gonna hurt now. Side wall saves lives.
1 more. Yeah. Oh my God!
Range art. Never mind. You got the win.
Oh my God!
Never mind.
Abel's still alive.
Bro, the clutches of ducks.
alive.
The clutches of ducks.
It's not over. Oh, nice block on the side step 3+4. Oh, no whip punish there. He's trying to whip punish it with the down forward 1-1.
I don't want to jinx it, Mike, but we might have it.
I'm so clenched.
Look at the way that Abel is playing. He is picking his shots.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Eyes on the
Dash in.
prize.
Oh my God. He's a god. Did you see that whip set up that bait? Oh my gosh. Mikey, it's almost time. Oh my God, it's not.
No.
He dropped it.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is still scary. This is.
Oh, he's dead. He is dead.
Wow, takes the tournament. Damn. That was so
he flinched. It was like we all flinched for a second, and all of a sudden we just saw him. Good night. Boom. But congratulations, Noel, our champion here for Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for South America. Congratulations to Abel for second place as well. But we got to give it up. He put in work with this Steve Fox.
Yes, he did.
He was dominating up until our winners finals, getting into grand finals, but he had a long road to get back here, and he was able to pull it off. So congratulations to this young man for pulling it off with Steve Fox in a very impressive fashion.
Yeah, good stuff all around to all the competitors, dude. They played their hearts out, dude. Like Abel, even at the end there, like he probably wasn't. He probably saw up forward one and didn't think that it hit, and he pressed afterward, and then Noel was ready for him with another back one. But man, that was good. That was so good. And, you know, like great sets all around. Like Alonso played his heart out with that Negan. We got Leoxaves with his waifus killing it too. Like great stuff to everybody, man. It was so sick to see this region play again.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you guys check us out on all of our different channels. If you missed any of the action today, of course, you could watch the VOD on Twitch. It'll eventually be uploaded to Bandai Namco Esports channel on YouTube. But, of course, if you want updates, you want to see all the clips from throughout the day, you guys can check us out on Twitter at BNE Esports. Of course, the Tekken channels as well, whether it's on Facebook, Twitter, or on Twitch. And it's going to be a good time. And tomorrow, make sure you guys tune in. You guys can check out our schedule, obviously, for all of the different events that will be coming up throughout our regional finals updates every weekend leading up to, of course, the start of January. We are going to be taking a break here and there depending on the weekend, but you guys can see the schedule for our different regions that are coming up. West Africa is tomorrow. We just finished up South America. We have Central America. We have the Philippines and East Asia, South Asia, Southeast Asia, Oceania, of course, Western and Eastern Europe. Then we have Japan, Korea, and we end it all with North America in early January. But again, lots of Tekken action that's going to be coming to you week in and week out, and I hope that you guys are able to enjoy all of this with us.
Yeah, that was great. You know, thank you guys all for tuning in for some good ass Tekken. You know, thank you for having me as well to commentate this region. It's honestly been a treat, man. It's been such a blast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So before that, again, I want to thank everybody for watching and enjoying this good day of Tekken. Be back with us tomorrow. If you guys want more Tekken, there is the Red Bull Kumite that is going to be happening, and that's going to be on twitch.tv/Red Bull. I believe we will be sending some of you guys over there if you guys want to watch that action, but that is obviously going to be some more Tekken action to close out the night. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. MYK, is there anything you want to say to the crowd?
Hey, thank you guys all for enjoying Tekken, and you guys all made it possible, man. It was a community effort, so good stuff to everybody. Let's keep it going. Good stuff, guys. It was good times, good matches all around.
Yeah, and again, I just want to say to everybody, it's been a pleasure to be able to, talk to you guys in this, you guys are going to be watching offline Tekken in just a bit, but being able to kind of watch this and kind of enjoy these online series of Tekken, not just with Tekken Online Challenge, but things like ICFC, different online community tournaments that have been happening throughout the entire time. We thank you guys for sticking with this, and hopefully slowly but surely we will get back to a better place where we can enjoy offline Tekken together. I'm actually jealous that I'm not in Las Vegas. I think, aren't you going there? Like right
I'm about to leave right now. I'm about to drive there just to catch the festivities afterward. Yes.
Yeah, but again, if you guys have been enjoying, if you guys have been watching things like the Tekken lore Unraveled that's been popping up, if you guys haven't seen that, make sure you guys check it out on YouTube as well. But I just hope you guys enjoy the day.
Those are so funny, man.
All right, we will see you guys next time for the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals, actually tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in twitch.tv/Tekken, and we'll see you guys next time. See you guys.
Bandai Namco